you on the wireless back in 52. Lying awake and then tuning in on you. If I was young, it didn't stop you coming through. They took the credit for your second symphony. Rewritten by machine on new technology. And now I understand the problems you could see. I met your children. And now we meet in an abandoned studio. We hear the playback and it seems so long ago. And you remember the jingles used to go. You were the first one. You were the last one. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far. Pictures came, broke your heart. Put the blame
Genetic code streaming me live against YouTube rules.
That's illegal.
Okay.
And now she's streaming us, streaming you, probably noting your names to come and pester you tomorrow. This has to stop. Type in genetic code now. She's streaming me. It's against YouTube rules.
Stop! That's illegal.
Genetic code streaming me live. It's against YouTube rules. It's illegal, damn it. Hey guys, what's up? Happy Saturday, or I guess maybe Sunday if you're Larny. And I guess in the UK too, because it's really early in the morning. What's going on, everybody? It's illegal streaming me live. Genetic code. You know, I don't know how many times you said my name in that stream, but it was an awful lot. Oh, watching the fake detectives. Oh, my lordy, lordy, lord. I'm just amazed. I'm shocked that You've blessed me with your presence. It's so good to see you. Green Eyes, lovely to see you. Genetic Code, get that trouble out of here. All she does is stream Alan live. Lady Witch, Witch. My lovely Larnie is here. Sharon Green, Stella, Ella, Sunray, and her sexy leg. I noticed that you've been on top of the poker tournaments, where he is, where he's going next. Sunray, I always count on you for that. I've been kind of busy doing some. You may or may not know, but I've been sort of otherwise preoccupied with that Debbie Collier case, that poor lovely lady that left the Family Dollar parking lot and was found in the woods. So I haven't really been paying too much attention. I streamed Alan when he was. What did he do? He went on for about a week about his gang stalkers and trolls and haters. Oh my! Oliver, good to see you. Sorry I didn't say hi. And I forgot. Absolutely, I didn't forget, but I better do it now before I forget. I'm going to say hi to everybody watching Fake Detectives. Of course, my favorite human in the world, Kimberly Faye. Howdy ho! What are you doing in here? It's illegal for you to be here, Lizzie. You and I are in so much trouble, and Alan's going to give it to us. My God. Streaming me live. Well, I think sorry, I'm just trying to get over your comments here, guys. Stalker mode. Well, get ready. You might want to, get all your wonderful stalking utensils, your comfy stalking clothes, because we're going to be going on a field trip very shortly over to Patreon. Now, it sounds, call me crazy, but let me finish before you're like crazy. So it seems to me that the good old armchair detective has yet again found another breaking news, blow your socks off, game changer that's going to allow him to solve the already solved case. But is he uncovering a cover-up of the cover-up? Or is this just like something completely new? Now, here's my question. Alan, for 4 years, you've gone on and on and on about how you know too much, but you can't say anything. Considering your silly... I haven't watched any of his YouTube stream from tonight, but he did put out that stupid 2-minute little whatever. I guess it's supposed to have been a teaser video. If you have known too much and you knew too much and you know too much over the last 4 years, how could this game changer have even arisen? It kind of, I guess you just proved that you've known nothing over the last 4 years. Again, yes, almost here. Me too. Yes, it's those illegal milk bags watching the Fake Detective. That's what you really, really need to be. I know you're just like the rest of them. You're jealous. I'm telling you guys, you're all laughing at me right now. I know how hard you're laughing at me. But again, I'm going to say, you have absolutely no idea when, where, how a worldwide milk shortage could occur. And guess who you're going to be looking to assist you? And you know what I'm going to say? Nah, these milk bags are all mine, baby. Because remember when you all collectively as a worldwide gang stalking organization laughed at me and laughed at me as a Canadian. I'm going to bring Raven into this and David G, because he's Canadian too. You've laughed at all of us. All of us. It's all going to come back and bite you in the butt. So, a little slow. Poached it from Mensa. Is this so? You've got a thermos of tea because scared of my bills and boiling the kettle. That's champagne. Yeah, exactly. He's getting a little, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but either he's gone out and purchased a whole new wardrobe lineup, or he's forgetting that he shouldn't be wearing brand name new clothes every fucking day. Good old North Face there. Pretty expensive stuff you're wearing. Expensive blouses from the boutique you're buying too, Alan. So whatever So I guess what we're saying tonight. So all I know, as I said, it's going to be so exciting for me because I haven't watched him yet at all today. Other than that, as I said, I think this. Hold on, this was the 2-minute. This was the 2-minute premiere video. I think he put out earlier, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was this not it? That was it, right? That was the 2-minute video. That was his premiere. Is that not what he did? Jack North Face. Yeah, exactly. And he had a t-shirt on. So my understanding, the little bit I got, I half listened to his 2-minute bullshit, but it seemed to have to do with Thrive yet again. It's some whatever the game changer missing puzzle piece of the Watts case. The Watts solved closed cases, been under his nose all this time. I have no idea what he means by Thrive, but it's obviously he's talked about Thrive before many times, but it sounds like from what Oliver said, he's poached it from Mensa. Well, this is the little bit I got from his premiere earlier. This was the takeaway that I got from this.
I've got it. Armchair Detective, Sherlock Holmes of 2022.
You have no gift.
Yep, you have no gift, Alan. You have no gift. So I keep seeing this. Kimberly Faith, don't type for a second. Nobody type. I need to find this comment. Oh, there it is right there. So I saw you type that when you came in. I thought you were just kidding. Are you being serious? Or I need you guys just to kind of sum up what his YouTube stream is, because I need to be able to answer and properly write down the question, the Q&A that we're going to have in Patreon, apparently. But we all know his Q&As in Patreon only consist of questions that allow him to talk about himself and his imaginary, what's the word I'm looking for? Imaginary, my words are failing me today. The things that he's done really well, that he thinks he's done, the things that he's made up, that's all he does is talk about himself, puff himself up. What was that? No, he took his computer and boots. You're serious? He said Chris went downstairs to pack that morning because he was moving out. Oh, okay. So he packed in between killing Shanann and putting the girls in the truck. He decided to pack up everything. Hello, Miss Faithful. Oh, there you are. Accolades. Oh, yeah. Achievement. Thank you. Achievements, accolades. Yeah, all of that. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of tired today. I had a bit of a headache earlier, so I'm not really in my normal fast state of affairs. So actually, that might be just normal pace for you guys. Thank you, Miss Faithful. Qualification. All of it. Scraping the bottom of the barrel. Come on. He did that. He did that a long time ago. He's scraping through. He's already scraped through the bottom of the barrel.
Right this minute, there's a channel called Genetic Code streaming me live, which is against YouTube rules. You're not allowed to stream somebody live. I could easily report. I can't be bothered.
Some people call it nonsense. Some call it lies. But because it appears in many different forms, I will call it bullshit.
You could, if I was a weak person, I would end it. If I was a weak person, Genetic Code, your efforts would work. But they're not going to work Because I'm a strong person. And I'll tell you why later. I am a human being. Genetic code, streaming me live. We've just told you what you're doing is wrong. Why don't you just stop it? No one cares. No one loves your videos.
Don't cry out loud, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings.
Fly high. I'm not even going to try to sing that, guys, because I'll blow your ears off. Oliver, that was just for you. For you. Now, I guess you had said Helen Reddy. You do realize that that was Melissa Manchester that sang the original version of that. Don't cry out loud. Just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings, Alan. Idiot. Oh, no, I have a little more for you there. Grade 6 recital song. I got some more for you there, Oliver. My grade 6, well, I didn't do recital. Band in grade 7 band. Was it 7 or grade 8? I played the drums, although we couldn't call it the drums. There was 3 of us. We were not allowed to say that we played the drums. We had to say that we played percussion, because what happened, there was 3 of us, and all 3 of us, every time there was, like, we were all in the same music class. Every time music class would start, the 3 of us would fucking beeline for the door of the music room and try to be the first one to jump on those drums so we could play. What's up, Puff Puff Pass? G'day, g'day. I got my jet fuel gelato. Puff Puff. Back on the, taking a break from the OG, jet fuel gelato. Anyway, so we would all make a beeline, the 3 of us, for the drums, trying to, like, be the first one. Well, that kind of caused some equipment to be knocked over and people banging into each other. So we had to go on a rotation. But the funny part of it is our music teacher, wherever she might hear us, if we're out in the playground, in the hallway, something would come up and be like, let's say we're talking about me. Oh, you're in band class. What instrument do you play? I'd be like, the drums. And the music teacher would say, no, Jen, you play percussion, because it wasn't just the drums. It was the keyboard, the cowbell, the tambourine, the fucking triangle. None of that shit I wanted to play. I just wanted to get on and bang those drums, baby. Anyways, Lionel Richie's Say You, Say Me. That was my band class massive solo song that I got to bust out in Toronto on band camp trip. All right, I'm getting off here. So it took him, 20 hours? He said tonight it took 20 hours to make his show tonight. Strange, there's proof he was playing. Yes, baby. Yes. Hang on. Where are you? You watching the fake detectives while I think of it. You know, I've noticed, is it just me, or Elizabeth F doesn't seem to be, I mean, she's still there, but it doesn't seem she's there as solidly as she was before. She was in every fucking live talking her nonsense, but I've noticed that she's not there. Like, I don't know if it's Watt's case related and she wants nothing to do. I mean, I would think her detective friend or lawyer friend, all of these professionals she knows, would still be able to give her really good advice to give to Alan in regards to the, I don't know, Kylie Rodney case, etc., etc. But I've noticed, and it, to me, I think it was a couple of Kylie Rodney, so she's not there. But anyways, my point, watching the fake detective. That's what I want to say to you. I'm not sure if you realize I did reply to your email. It was a little while ago now, and I'm just wondering, you don't have to respond to me, but I was just wanting to make sure that you did get it. Just in case you didn't see it in your inbox, maybe it went into your junk. That was like junk and bulk at once. So bunk and junk folders, if you want to try that out. If you got it, then just ignore that message. 20 hours. Well, didn't he say, what is it? He works 120 hours a week. He's hiring what? Hiring what? You have to pay people in order to hire them. You can't hire people and pay them in. I don't even want to make any suggestions, but that's so funny. He's hiring. Well, I did think about when they were hiring, who was that video editor they ended up hiring last time anyways? It's Caterpillar Ears. Oh, yay, Caterpillar Ears. I hope that's a compliment. I've never been called that, but I'm going to go with it being a compliment. Video editor. I'm looking for a job, Alan. Not really. Video editing job. I better be careful saying that because people will be like, get a job, Jen. You're on YouTube all the time. You don't work. You don't do anything. I'm at a video editing job, everybody. Get off YouTube. Production and editing. Does that mean chicken shit is leaving? Production and editing team. Maybe, you know what? Do you think Bubbles would give me a lovely, lovely reference? I mean, even Alan should be able to give me a reference considering he's tried striking enough of my videos. He probably has a good indication. Thank you, Miss Faithful. Let's ask watching the fake detectives. I wanted to ask, but then I'm like, I'm just going to go with it not being an insult. But I'm curious too. You're on the hot plate there watching the fake detectives. Spin it good. Well, the only thing do you guys remember when I used to call Kevin there the IT fax idiot, Snaky there? I used to call him caterpillar eyebrows because it did. His fucking eyebrows were so massive. They did look like. Oh, my avatar. Oh. I thought you were saying it. I get it now. I thought you were saying it to me personally. And I'm like, well, nobody's ever called me Caterpillar Ears before. I'm not really sure why, but now I get it. I get it. That's fucking hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my God. Oh dear Lord. I cannot unsee it. I will never be able to unsee it. All right. Is he still alive? Not that it matters. Because we're still going on a field trip anyway. All right. Before we do go, I want to...
Right this minute, there's a channel called Genetic Code streaming me live, which is against YouTube rules. You're not allowed to stream somebody live. I could easily report. I can't be bothered.
Some people call it nonsense. Some call it lies. But because it appears in many different forms, I will call it bullshit.
You could, if I was a weak person, I would end it. If I was a weak person, Genetic Code, your efforts would work. But they're not going to work because I'm a strong person. And I'll tell you why later. I am a human being. Genetic Code, streaming me live. We've just told you what you're doing is wrong. Why don't you just stop it? No one cares. No one loves your videos.
Don't cry out loud. Just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings.
No one loves my videos. Oh God. Holy fuck. Streaming me live. I'm gonna be.
Wait, that's illegal.
Ah, yes. Well, we all know the true reason for Alan doing what he does. Mr. I don't do the watch case anymore. How many times has he said that? So he went on a trolling. Hey, Era, good to see ya. He went on a trolling, hating, gang stalking cryathon for a week. He was so lazy. I streamed him live, not this past Thursday. Hang on. So I did it on, so the 22nd, September 22nd was, I think, his first night of whining, moaning, crying about the haters, and then, they're going to go to jail, but they stop making films about me. The police are going to get them. The good news is I don't need lawyer funds anymore. The police are going to get them. So that was on the 22nd when I streamed him live. I actually wasn't around much for the next 5 days. I think I took like a whole week off. I really wasn't even on YouTube much. Yet there he goes. So in what, 4 or 5 days, he complains about us. Apparently I have thousands of videos of him. Somebody made a comment earlier under my last video I put up asking where the other 700 might be. I'm still looking for them. So I make thousands of videos, watch him daily. But I watch him daily. He goes on daily, sometimes multiple times, but that's okay. So streamed him live. I had stuff I was doing. I wasn't on YouTube for 5 days. In that 4 or 5 days, he managed to do 3 or 4 streams all about the haters and trolls, which really seems to have backfired on him. Every one of us have fired back with a video of our own making. So that really didn't work out so well for you. Did you think you were going to scare us away, Alan? I'm still laughing. I listened back to that stream I did when he was live, and I'm fucking just howling at his ridiculousness. But so isn't doing the Watts case. I thought it was really funny that one stream he did where he threw everything at the wall. Haters and gang stalkers, oh my, he doesn't like to be bullied, yet he bullied dumbass dipshit Dave about the red car, which, by the way, Alan, you pretty much admitted in your video that you invented the red car by your title. Oh, and another creator finds AD's red car. Yeah, that means, there you go. You freaking admitted to making it up, but we already knew that anyway, guys. I mean, we already knew.
And I don't believe in the red car. How'd you like this? Red car. That's the word you don't want to hear, isn't it? Red car. Red car. Red car. Friggin' red car was there. Red car. Red car. Red car. Red car. Red car. Friggin' red car was there. Red car. Red car. Red car. Means Christian act alone.
What the hell? Sorry, I was just over. By the way, guys, just a reminder, switch your talk chat to live chat. YouTube doesn't like to have the default at live for some reason. Kim, I'm glad to see you. I hope you're feeling better. I just saw your comment about Alan. Hey, Tracy. So what did he strike you on? Louse lady. What the hell? Well, that was also part of, I think, his game was to basically try and detract attention from Crafton and Kim going obviously very hard, disclosing all of his behind the scenes diabolical douchebaggery. So I need to be tagged too. Hey, not Kim, me. Pay attention to me, not Kimberly Betty. No. What the fuck was I just saying? Oh my God, Damn it, Janet. Oh, twice this week. What the hell? How can he? What the fuck is he striking you for? You're showing it's not even live streams or videos. What the hell? Oh my God! Tell your mother to fuck right off. Please, Maddie, I love seeing you. Did you want to come up? All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to drop the link in the chat here. Going to drop it once. That's all. That's all I'm putting it in. Maddie, you're more than welcome to come up. Your mother, she can go to hell. Goddamn fucking salty fucking heifer. I don't know what her problem is. No, of course she can come up. Kim, if you wanted to come up. I guess, so what did he do? Did he community guideline strike you? Harassing him by contrasting him with Cooper. Oh my God. Was it privacy or community guideline? I guess I'm just a little confused. Oh, and tried to strike his Cheryl. What privacy? Alan, you're fucking goddamn. If everybody knows your name, there's nothing on your channel that is private. Nothing. Holy shit, Alan. So yeah, he's big mad at you and Kraft, and I haven't actually had a chance to. I know I popped into your live. You were doing about, I think, Cooper the other night. I'm not sure if that's the same one. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I saw Preach Queen made a video showing the communication of them trying to get a hold of, or take Outback down with his Blair video, but that might have been back. There.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? I'm
Good. Yeah, it was nuts. I know. I was like, I hadn't seen you in a few days, but I'm like, oh yeah, he kind of look. I think he's triggered. He's a little triggered.
Oh, you think? So what happened? Yeah. So I was in your chat. What, Wednesday, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
and
think
then
it was like this week. Yeah.
Yeah, and
so
I haven't watched or seen anything since. So you got to fill me and everybody else in.
So we have one down that because we're still appealing it. And so that they can't pillage through to find the next thing. So the first one was a attempted privacy strike as Sherilyn Cadell. And
has Sherilyn even spoken in those group things you've shown yet?
No, and she doesn't know how to do privacy chats. And so, yeah, so it was like, wouldn't you know, like Heather sent me this, string that was out there, and they have like her information and they have an account. So if you ever get a privacy strike from Sherilyn Cadell, just know that it's probably coming from Alan's people, because they have a whole account set up just for that purpose. Where
I believe that. I believe that.
Pretending to be.
And so if you're going to be up here, could you please say her name properly? Sherilyn.
See, and then he always says Cadell, like
Cadell. Yeah, it's Sherilyn Cadell. So the first one was a privacy strike.
Yes, which they
now
dropped.
I know they've changed because back in the day, I'm sure you guys probably remember when you would get a privacy strike, they would take that fucker down right away.
Yeah, no, they give you 48 hours now to decide what you want to do before they review it. So we sent that, YouTube. We've dealt with YouTube legal before, so we just
yeah.
And so that was done. That one's still up. But then
I wonder if and the reason I say that is I know I was having not on Wednesday. I don't know. I think the one where I ended up coming up on panel with you and Kraft, and I know I was, because there was some confusion. I think somebody, we were talking about, because that picture of Sherilyn, I will never call her Sherilyn. Fuck. The friggin' goddamn plagiarist. That picture of in the group chat was at the bottom.
Yeah.
And I know, and I always laugh at that because from what I've seen of you guys, like, you're not at the point where she's really come in much. And somebody thought it was Elizabeth F. And so privacy striking because her picture's there. Never mind the one that was all over her fucking books.
Right. No, exactly. Well, and it was her, and because it was this is all coming out of a Facebook Messenger. So of course her picture's there next to it. You know what I mean? So the
Well,
other
yeah,
one the other one though, we're having to appeal because it came directly from YouTube Legal, and that's why I'm like, so that's even more. But it was the one.
That's Alan using his woofoo.com templates again. We'll talk about that later.
Boy.
Time.
Well,
Not
that's
on here.
so that was because he didn't like that we were like, what does Alan, Natasha Cooper, and Jeffrey Dahmer have in common? And we talked about exploiting victims. But that was the title of the video, so I don't think he liked that very much. But
So what was that? What did he do though? You again?
we won't tell. So they won't. We can't find out. We've tried. We've messaged YouTube Legal to say, you know, what specifically do we need to be looking at? You know.
Oh, you know what? It's probably. Did you get like the generic? Because if you remember too, like with the community guideline strikes, they don't tell you. So if you get a community, they don't tell you. You have to figure it out on your own. So it must be a community guideline.
Yeah, no, it says that it says that it is. So we are appealing it because we don't actually know. I mean, and we're
not
pretty,
tell you, eh?
we're pretty aware of terms of service, and we do everything we can not to, you know. So I don't even think that we crossed any lines in it. But no, but this all happened 2 days in a row. And the other thing that a lot of people don't know is that if you issue a bunch of strikes on the same day, a lot of times they'll bundle them. So this is definitely. Yeah, this has been staggering. They're going to do one day and the next day and the next day. So
well, you know, the one thing that really does actually grind my gears is if anybody, and we know you and I can both know that with it being illegal alone, that's a person you're talking to. But even if you get, let's say this is something that it's not illegal, it doesn't make it illegal. But once you get to the appeal process, if you appeal whatever it is that you disagree with, that's when you're dealing with an actual human. What really grinds my gears is not one of those fucking humans anywhere in the last 3.5 years, and especially now. Look at all of his past strikes on everyone; they're all fucking false.
Yeah,
and yet they let him continue to strike channels.
Yep. Well, and that's the beauty is so far, like there's no, I mean, I was just live, like there's, you know, and we kind of we couldn't help ourselves. It's just how we are. We're just like that. We're like, so that's fine because that.
Oh, no, I think, go, you're golden. You don't need to explain nothing to me. He deserves every, and you know, it just shows he doesn't like the truth being told about him.
No, I'm like, well, damn, I guess now we don't have to redact anything. We'll just we'll do a dramatic reading of it, right? And then we'll just put the documents rather than scrolling them. We'll just put them on the website where we don't have to redact shit. And
well, yeah, maybe do a little live pointing to the site and so forth. So just in case the live does come down or something. I mean, if you don't want to do it, I'd be glad to do it. No problem there. I'd be glad to go through the website. Alan, you're playing with the wrong fucking people, and he should know better than with you and Crafted.
Oh my God. Well, the other thing I was thinking though, too, is I'm like, you know, we know everybody that he just like fucking is triggered by. I'm like, we'll have like guest appearances over there to like read it, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, definitely. You really want to go, Alan? You think you're upset and fucking triggered now? Just fucking wait.
Right. I told Crafted, I'm like, I should get the cartoon underpants avatar and we'll just have that up while we read it.
Oh, well, yeah, I can actually, you know what? I'll send you the link. I have it on my Inger, which is where I did one of my lives I did a while back. I made them all available for people, which is why Sunray, we know he's triggered by that one. But you know what? Speaking of that.
Mm-hmm.
And they do cartoons of me in underpants. Yeah, cartoons of me in underpants. I think it's funny. I'm a senior. I'm over 60. It's illegal.
Well, isn't that special?
There, just for you, false strike copyright abuser in his cartoon underpants.
It's illegal.
Like everything he doesn't like is illegal. Good Lord. So did you want to do some commentary with me while we watch him in his safe haven of Patreon?
Oh, I would love to. Yes.
All right, perfect. Because, you know, the one thing I figured out, I mean, I know, unlike Alan, with his DJ audio experience, can't make a fucking video with balanced audio if his life depended on it. I know there's an echo. So when I do it myself, I have to I can pause if I want, but when I'm up here by myself, I have to pause so I'm not echoing, and it'd just be fun to have somebody up. So I'm glad you came. Now this has become Alan's theme song thanks to Oliver, who sent me the suggested I do this or I play this song. So this part is now Alan's theme song.
Don't cry out loud, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings.
The only thing that's wrong with that is that Alan doesn't have any feelings.
Right. Right.
But
No,
still, you guys get the point.
it's like self-pity. It's a pity party, and it's just another manipulation, you know, to
Yep.
his audience. Feel bad
And
for
that's
me.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was doing it, is because you guys, I mean, you've been those whatever 4 or 5 streams, knowing too that he struck them. I knew that was his bone of contention. It had been a while since he went on a pity party, and I mean, I know I've streamed him a little bit lately, and I know he was getting annoyed because people are coming at him, and he deserves everything he's getting. But I knew that first stream he was doing about, you know, going after. I noticed your guys' names never came up. You were not, you crap, no, because he was trying to so distract and put the spotlight on the fact that nobody loves my videos.
I love your videos.
Oh, I thought that was so
What
funny.
he's talking about.
Reverse psychology. All right, what I'm going to do is I am going to play that video. So you've got about 5 minutes, Kim, if you want to grab a coffee. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to play that video, and then we're going to go on a fucking field trip, baby.
All right.
All right.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Better stop, Ryan. Coming for you. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
It's illegal! Beep, beep, beep.
All right, quiet on the set.
Camera speed.
Sound production, take 1.
Roll sound.
Rolling.
Sound production, take 2.
Right this minute, there's a channel called Genetic Code streaming me live, which is against YouTube rules. You're not allowed to stream somebody live. I could easily report, I can't be bothered. This is a woman that hates me. She's in the hate gang, makes thousands of videos about me, hates me guts.
I don't hate, dear. I'm Canadian.
And now she's streaming us, streaming you, probably noting your names to come and pester you tomorrow. This has to stop. Type in genetic code now. She's streaming me. It's against YouTube rules.
Oh my god, that's so mean.
This is me. This is me.
Turn to your left.
I made an attempt in the last 2 days to appeal to the few remaining troll channels that make videos about me every day of their lives to stop. Because Alex Bayfield's in prison and they're doing the same thing. And I knew it would fall on deaf ears. I just wanted them to understand, even though you have the noble cause of defending a family in America that you don't even know, I understand you think you're doing it from a good place, but you have to understand now, 4 years, you're obsessed with this man. You're obsessed.
Turn to your left.
You can't even admit it, right? Because you're in denial. Genetic Code streaming me live against YouTube rules. When you watch somebody every night for 4 years and make videos about them, and your theme is he's a mad con man, crook, offender, then it's called a pattern for the police. And if you don't stop it, you become obsessed. Now, I'm sorry to tell you, you are obsessed. If you pretend you don't watch me, because that's what they all say, oh, I just listened to him for 5. They watch me every night. They have to know everything about me, right? But in their head, they don't watch me. But in reality, they're here now. You could, if I was a weak person, I would end it. If I was a weak person, genetic code, your efforts would work. But they're not going to work because I'm a strong person. And I'll tell you why later. I am a human being. Genetic code, streaming me live. We've just told you what you're doing is wrong. Why don't you just stop it? No one cares. No one loves your videos.
Little reverse psychology.
All right.
Genetic code, streaming me live against YouTube rules. And genetic code is streaming this live. And I hope you, genetic code, can have it in your heart to listen to my life story in a minute and stop making films about me. Stop! You could, if I was a weak person, I would end it. If I was a weak person, genetic code, your efforts would work. But they're not going to work because I'm a strong person.
I noticed that your voice just went up a whole octave. Now, from my studies of psychology in grad school, I know that that means that you're bullshitting.
Ain't no bullshit in me.
I tell you what, if you lying with her, don't lie to her.
But I don't lie.
Sound like some bullshit to me.
Everyone sees right through you.
Okay.
How about
If we go by your theory about the voice thing,
I think that we're all getting off track.
he's lied 4 times.
This boy definitely lying.
And genetic code is streaming this live. And I hope you, genetic code, can have it in your heart to listen to my life story in a minute and stop making films about me. This is what goes on YouTube as a gang. And I hope they're all watching because it's all logged with the police. At last, it's now illegal to do what they're doing. And I don't have to pay. I don't have to take them to civil court. They would be arrested by these people, the police.
Okay. I have never heard someone say so many wrong things, one after the other, consecutively in a row.
Speed. Marker. And action. Are you saying I'm stupid?
No.
Do I look stupid to you?
I'm sorry.
Are you saying I'm stupid?
I'm sorry. I got it. No. Just do it again. I'm fine.
Are you saying I'm stupid?
Yes!
He could not even say my name without smirking. Fuck.
Oh, there's
pretty hard to take it seriously. Oh my god. Well, you know, he did. It was so funny. I mean, I obviously he was triggered, but it's. Did you ever hear about Penelope Jones? Did you ever hear about Penelope Jones? What he did to her back in like 2019?
No.
So this was, I guess, this was my sort of first. So I had just kind of I went down a rabbit hole just after Christmas of 2018 with finding out about the Watts case. I basically had come across that, what's his name, Derek Van Shake or whatever, and he had done a body language video on Chris Watts. So I saw that video, and from there I won't, go on and on, but that's where my rabbit hole started, which of course turned into somewhere along the way Alan's channel being recommended, but I was very quickly realized that the guy, he was a fraud, con man, scammer, and a crook. But I still kind of continued. Like I would be in his chat. I didn't really say much. I didn't act like I, knew he was a lying sack of shit. But one of the first videos I saw him do, which wasn't long after I found him, and that was the moment that I'm like, you're dangerous, you're a fucking freak, and you need to be removed from the internet. So I'm assuming this woman, her name was Penelope Jones. She's still on the channel. I'm assuming she was a sub of hers. I don't know the full backstory because I was very new, but all I know is she, I guess, sorted out that he was scamming people on something, and she had called him out about it. I don't know if it was in a post, if it was in a video, but from what I know of this lady, she's not like you or me, like, like you fucking, where we, have no problem holding back on what we're saying. She's very, very well spoken. Not that you're not well spoken. You know what I mean? Very, very calm.
Yes.
Right? So there was no reason. He fucking did a live stream, and I'll never forget it. He was looking at the video, calling her out, and he's like, this troll, this hater, I will never name her. I would never name her name, Penelope Jones. And all of a sudden he names her. He looks into his camera, and he kept repeating her name. And with every breath he took and repeated her name, you could see him getting angrier, and you could hear in his voice, Penelope Jones, Penelope Jones, Penelope Jones. Like, he must have said it about 10 times.
Oh my God.
And it was really disturbing. Like, it didn't scare me, but it kind of did. You know what I mean? Like, that was the moment when I went, this guy is not, there is something very wrong with this man on all levels.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened to her, but I don't recall seeing her much after that. So he seems to, you know how he's a fucking misogynist. He hates women. He will use them to utilize for their money, and he will utilize them to hide behind their skirts when he doesn't want to defend himself because he's a fucking coward.
Yep.
But,
well, that's what I love too. I was like, I did notice that where he's like, I could strike them, but I just can't be bothered. It's like, no, of course not, because that's too much work and you're going to send someone else to do it.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's it. I'm not sure if I played that, but he says that, yeah, she's streaming me now. I could report her, but I couldn't be bothered. You lying sack of shit. Should I pull up all the other 25 false strikes that you've sent my way in the last 3.5 years, Alan? Fucking hell. But I did. I very much noticed he didn't even start to breathe a syllable of either one of your names.
Yeah. Well, he's still running that shit. I think Oliver's the one who said it in chat, and it's like, I don't watch enough to know, but it's like, yeah, no, it's been months now, because when we first found out that he was using Crafton's audio.
Yes, I emailed him about that right away.
Yeah, so that's probably how he found out. It's like, he knew that shit was fake. It was done as a parody to just kind of poke fun at both of them for how like who sits there and fights over Chris Watts, and
there's that. There's that whole element to the thing. Absolutely.
Yeah. And then presenting it to viewers nowadays like it's real.
Yep.
When he knows it's fake. It's just so lame. And YouTube wouldn't let us do much with it because it was under 10 seconds.
Oh, for God's sakes. And I noticed too, he because I called him out on that not long after he started using that. I think it was after I emailed I was gonna say Winston Crafton. Although if I'm going to compare anybody to Crafton, it better be Winston than Alan. But I emailed Crafton, and I remember making a big spectacle about that on one of my live streams, that he was doing that. He removed it. He took it down for a day or two, but then put it back up. So, I mean, for Mr. I stay in my lane, I don't watch them, lying sack of shit. Yes, I did. You know what? He did strike me for that one, the fucker, and I didn't bother. I don't know if I still have time. So he did a really creepy video, Kim, back in, I think, December 2020, where he was at a poker tournament, unbeknownst to his subs. This was before he had admitted to having what he now calls a hobby. But next door, just around Christmas time, next door to the hotel he was staying at was this like symphony of lights, and he took this creepy video of himself. He looked like a fucking serial killer, walking slowly down. These were lights. This was for children, Kim. It was a family children. And he's walking around, creeping around. So what I had done with that video is I took that Talking Heads Psycho Killer remix that I have.
Yeah,
and
I love that.
Put that song over it. He struck me for it. So I think
that's what apparently he doesn't like being like compared to psychotic killers, even though he's fascinated with them, you know.
Well, it's okay for him to be in love with one.
Right. Hello. Exactly.
I guess because I still laugh at that one video I did where I have that clip of you saying that he's Chris Watts' biggest fangirl. That still fucking kills me. Yep, he absolutely is.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another, I think I played it there on my last stream where he admits, but it was in Patreon. He had fake ass Quack, and I think Jen Lou was on there, and he's like, Chris Watts, he doesn't write to men, he only writes to women. So that's another time that he, without realizing it, admitted to the fact he's never had any communication with Chris Watts.
Yeah, he'll mess up and tell the truth once in a while, you know. That's definitely one of the. I'm telling you, one of the things that, like, in that clip there that bothers me so badly, because it's just, and Natasha's that, like, there's so many people. I think there's just a certain personality that's like that. It's like, no, you know, how about we're just, like, obsessed with people not, you know, desecrating the graves of those that aren't even with us anymore, and, like, robbing people on a bunch of lies and
exploiting
sensationalism that doesn't even exist.
Yep, exploiting tragedies with your own propaganda.
Yeah. Yeah. Robbing little old ladies in the process, in my opinion. I mean, that's how I look at it.
Well,
and it's like, maybe that's what we're obsessed with, Alvin.
Well, and that's just it. It's actually what makes it, I think, even it's horrible just on the level that you have somebody purposely knowing damn well that for 3.5 years, there was no crime scene. Nobody died in the truck. The red car. Apparently, there was a murder parade that morning because there was cars leaving. The red car, the white car, the gray car. Everything was leaving, even though NK was sitting in the truck inside the house. All of this, he knows damn well that all of this shit that he's made up, you know, in the terms of I know too much. He knows what he's putting out as misinformation. That doesn't make your opinion valid and that you can't get sued for it. It's when you deliberately put out misinformation, Alan, that makes it defamation. But he seems to think, so there's that aspect where he's purposely putting out misinformation, knowing he's doing it. And then there's the other side of it where he's robbing these vulnerable, lonely women.
Yeah.
And he, you know, makes them feel like they're special. Like, I don't know what it is, because the majority of us normal folks do not find anything charming about him. But if you have not seen what he's all about and you haven't opened your eyes yet, I suppose in a bizarro world, you could see him as charming, but that's what it is. He tries to charm them. And then once he realizes there's no more money, he'll be fucking throw you right to the curb.
Mm-hmm. Well, and by turning to the people that, you know, are making sure that there's something out there where people that are searching for him are at least going to be able to find a heads up on what his history is, doesn't mean we're obsessed with him. I mean, that's such a narcissistic point of view in the first place. It's just like, no, really, actually, it's not about you, Alan, other than your shitty behavior. So calling out your shitty behavior doesn't mean you matter that much to us.
But should we really expect anything less from somebody who's self-absorbed to begin with?
Mm-hmm. Right. No, that's exactly right. And in my opinion, it's another indication of how self-absorbed he is, that it's like, no, you're not listening. I mean, clearly he's saying he doesn't watch or listen. That's bullshit. I already know that's bullshit. But it's like, all he takes out of it is his wounded ego. Like, he's not a strong person. He's not a strong person. Otherwise, he whines like a baby 24/7 and then preys on people's emotions to be like, look how bad they treat me. It's
exactly. And as you said, he really dislikes, because he can't, he's got no backbone and he's got nothing fundamentally creditable that's creditable that he can account to. He doesn't like strong women.
Yep.
At all. And that's, he despises strong women. So too bad, Alan, if you weren't doing the shit that you were fucking doing, being a goddamn pervy fraud, con man, crook, and a scammer. You implore me to find it in my heart to stop making videos about you. How about you find it in your black fucking disgusting charred heart to stop exploiting tragedies, stop exploiting murders for money, stop making clickbait videos like tonight. Fuck. So it's everybody else. That's another. That was another video I did not long ago. It was like every points the blame at everybody else but himself. It's never him. Never. No, it was 4 chicken breast accomplices. There's no DNA to be taken from the chicken breast. Fuck him. And that was one thing he's always said, right? Because there was 4 chicken breasts on the grill. Doesn't mean that Chris Watts, being a big dude, I don't know, might eat all 4. Possibly 2 of them might have been for Bella and Cece and 2 of them for him. Nope. In Alan's La La Land of imagination, those 4 chicken breasts account to 4 accomplices. So I've just combined that into 4 chicken breasts.
Ridiculous. I had never heard that from him, and I'm like, I don't know, like a dude who's like working out and so that doesn't. Yeah, see, he's too much for me. I can't. It's just, I guess I make fun of the red car and stuff. I bet he doesn't want people coming because we poke fun at stuff, but we've gone pretty far with ours and somehow fell under the radar until now. But it's like, Crafton loves to show his work of art that he did, where it's like we've got the Minecraft red car, and then it's like if you zoom in far enough, there's NK and this really shitty hand drawing that he did.
And you know what, Alan? That clip that you guys have. I remember seeing that back in the very beginning when he posted it, and I kind of was like, what the fuck? And then because the thing was too, and I mean Crafton mentioned it the other day, and I don't know if you saw in chat, but I was part of the same. He mentioned something about TJ Truth Justice, and he's not really sure why she sort of stopped coming around. And for myself, I remember because TJ, when Crafton, this was obviously before you two were together, first came up, TJ had really pushed his channel, and all of a sudden one day, like maybe 2 or 3 days after we found him, I look and there's fucking Crafton in the corner with Alan on his panel, and I'm like, what's going on here? I thought Crafton was on our side. So I'm like, fuck this, and I ended up unsubscribing, and I didn't really follow again until it wasn't. How long have you and Crafton been together now? How's that for
I'm like, wow. I'm like, oh my god, it feels like forever, but no, it's almost been 2 years. I was gonna say. Sorry, I wasn't trying to. But no.
I mean an exact date.
His channel and stuff like that before we met. In fact, I met him through his channel. So I can't remember because he did some parodies where I remember when I first met him, there were people that were concerned that he had Alan over, but really it was just him literally making fun of some of Alan's content. But
what it was? Was Crafton streaming Alan and then
he would take so he wouldn't restream, but he would take his content and then put himself in a bubble on screen, and then
in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, and then fuck with it. And so he'd let them, Alan talk to either, because he did one with Mexi and Robbie, so it's like he'd pretend that he's on panel with them and then be like, what? I don't hear you. Or, oh, that's, it was just the thing that he did. But he did go over there. Me and Crafton went on Alan's once, but I don't think that was until February, maybe.
Yeah, because I seem to recall, and I didn't really, and it was obviously nothing personal against Crafton, but I was just remember being absolutely horrified, going, I thought he was one of the good guys. And I'm like, I'm so disappointed. And then, for whatever reason, you two got together and I started, by then, I know Alan wasn't really Crafton's main sort of source of content for very long. No. It was very brief, but I think maybe, and I could be wrong, tell me if I'm wrong, that maybe partially, Alan fucking knows everything that goes on. Maybe partially why, because you guys haven't really, other than, the parody thing, but that was a long time ago. Since then, he hasn't really gone after you. And he probably, until he decided to pal up with Lana, probably when Crafton was going after Lana and stuff, he probably, and Kim, he enjoyed that, right?
Yeah.
So you guys weren't on his radar. He saw you as one of the good guys. Hi, Michelle. All right.
Yeah. So he very briefly, had a period of time where he was talking about us, and that was maybe a month or two after. No, it was about the month after Heather was gone, and I had met Heather through a different channel, but I was there when she first showed up and was pretty critical of her, and so we didn't like each other anyway because of that. But then there was a separate channel that we got entangled with. So I had started to get to know her though on an outside level. So when this happened, I just knew right away. I'm like, no, she's done fucked up stuff, but she's like just the latest of the people to have kind of co-signed with his stuff. And we know that he just uses people and finds how he can do it. So I'm like, no, she didn't pull one over on Alan. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
And I never believed that. I never believed for a minute. And I think I said that to you. I mean, I mean, I still, Heather was part of all that, but I never for one single second believed for a second that him and Bubbles had been duped. We obviously knew better, but until you guys came forward with those chat things, those group chats, which I think I'd said to you in Crafton that Heather had actually approached me and sent me an email about a year ago asking if I'd be willing to, work with her, so to speak. I don't remember the verbiage, but to help take Alan down. And at that point, I was like, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with that. You're just trying to save your own ass. And I very quickly dismissed her. I said, email Salty if you're interested. But now seeing what it was that this was the stuff she was going to email me, he's fucking even. I mean, I knew he was an asshole behind the scenes and he was diabolical. But seeing the fuckery that he pulled over, and I'm not giving a pass. Heather knows that she's complicit in her stuff too. But to see, I felt horrible. Like that, the first one I came in and you guys were reading that, they're trying to tell her nobody saw anything, just her hand. Nobody even had any compassion to say, are you okay after what happened? Like nothing. And I was really shocked to find out just how cutthroat. He would throw his own mother in front of a bus to get a pin.
Oh my God, that's such the best way to put it. It's true. That's yes. Doesn't matter who it is. Like the guy has no loyalty. It is about earning a buck. And Heather only was expendable when he, felt betrayed enough. And he
thought he didn't want to have his hands look dirty.
He was afraid of what she might do.
Well, yeah. However, he was going to get out of it looking squeaky clean, and he wasn't involved. He would fucking do.
Yep.
But I thought, and I want to go by. I mean, I'll send you guys an email. But what I'd like to do is get those portions where he's pretending. I want to do it like together, a video with those texts of where he's pretending to talk to Chris and Heather. Meanwhile, Heather's actually in the group chat, going, guys,
trying to figure it out. She didn't even appear yet. It was so weird.
And meanwhile, he's got her pretending that, Miss Shanann, dark 30s, long dark hair, attractive. He's talking to her, but it's listened to a call from Chris Watt. I'd like to put those two together to really put that in full impact.
Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah. Because, and hers are timestamp. She's on the opposite coast that we are, but it's like you can see the timestamps and it's like you can roughly line it up. And it's just crazy because I'm like, and I believe me, I wouldn't have believed it. If it had just been Heather's word, I don't know that even then I would have been like, oh, there's no way, but it's like, it's true. And now I've seen all of it and we saw some of this before. She just wasn't ready yet she kind of just wanted to get out of the line of fire. And she, she doesn't come off looking good. I mean, she did some bad shit. And so it's like, she's having to kind of suck it up too. And I just couldn't believe it. I'm going, holy crap. Like, no, she really legit didn't know sometimes the things that he was kind of like pimping out there about. And ascribing to her. And she didn't even know because they got to know her schedule. She was a student. She worked graveyard shift and then would sleep and then get up and go to class. So when she was unavailable, she literally was unavailable and she didn't have time to go back.
He was busy doing his damage at that point, knowing that she wouldn't be around. And that's just like, that's the thing of it that just, I don't know why I'm shocked to find out he's so diabolical behind the scenes, but I don't know why it bothers me. And I was so surprised to see that. But what I thought was interesting is, I mean, like when you guys were showing those group chats on your stream, and for people that don't know, those aren't screenshots. That's the actual group chat, because when Crafton is hovering over someone's avatar, it'll show the name and the time. So that's how you know they're the real downloaded chats. And even when I watched it, because I think it was later on the second day or the day after I did my stream, because as I was watching them, I didn't even click in. I wasn't really paying attention to the times or anything, but it did make me think about when he pretended to, talk to Chris Watts or overheard the call. And when you guys were in my chat, I'm like, there's no way, just looking at him, there's no way he would react like that. The fucker can't keep a secret. There's no way he would have, as you say, his being his biggest fangirl would have ever got off that phone. And then just from us sort of talking, we very quickly were able to figure out that those chats, like what was going on in that chat while he was on the screen giving a completely different narration to everybody.
No, here's what I think. This is one of the things I've thought it since then. It's still what I think that it's like people are going to agree. I'm like, no, he's not the kind that's going to ask permission. If he actually had Chris Watts' voice on the phone at that moment, he would have hit fucking speakerphone in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds.
And that was the other thing that blew me away too, is how he's got no regard for anybody or any consideration for people's privacy. Because I remember when Heather sent, and now I know exactly what happened, when Heather sent, I guess, for Alan's personal information, her like just how she walks through, how she took like a little screen recording of how she logged into Coralinks. Now my understanding is she just sent that because Alan is a fucking moron and couldn't comprehend. You click in the box, type in your email address. Maybe he did that on purpose, hoping, you never know with him. But she sent, so Heather sent Alan a little screen recording just for his own eyes, how she actually logs into Coralinks. And he fucking threw that up on his live stream right away. Because I remember seeing her email address. I think I made a video of that.
If it benefits him, he doesn't give a shit.
Nope.
Yeah. No, if it benefits him in some way, he don't give a shit.
I know I did. I might have been on my first. I might have still had my first channel. It might have been before he took my first channel down. I don't remember. But I'm sure I did a video on that. And of course, obviously, I blurred out Heather's information. But that's what I was going at him for is the fact that it doesn't matter willy-nilly anybody's fucking information as long as he thinks it'll get him to look like he's putting out something first.
Oh, yes.
What he had was
no, are you kidding me? So, at that time, right? So that's like when, he's striking all of, your channels and things like that. No, that would have been like the ultimate fuck you, right? Like, oh, listen, Chris is on the phone. And to him, that's like the holy grail, which is weird. It's weird to me, but for him, no, that would be like the holy grail moment. He would have hit speaker. There's no question in my mind.
Exactly. I remember too, and here's a good example. You guys might remember when, so Emma was still there. Now remember those photos with Watts and NK, the sand dune photos that came out?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
yes.
Those didn't really come out. They came out at the same time that the Discovery was released, but for whatever reason, I guess they kind of got overlooked. So Emma was still the producer, and Alan made a big fucking production show over the whole weekend. I remember him really, of course, that's where his infatuation with NK and that fucking brown bikini came from. But I remember he did a stream saying that Emma had got them from wherever. He got them first, that mainstream media wasn't going to be releasing them until Monday. And he had this, and he was all, you could see it. You could see, even though it was bullshit, you could see him like that kid in a candy store that's got that last hot item that's on the shelf. Yep. And he's like, I shouldn't be showing you this. Yeah, exactly. And it was all bullshit. But again, that's another perfect example of him pimping up something to make it look like everything it's not.
Yeah. Well, he has to be like hung like an infant because he is so incredibly insecure. He is his own biggest self-promotion. And you can smell it on him. It's like he is always trying to make himself seem bigger than he is. I'm sorry, but any of us could walk outside of our house. We could go 2 blocks from where he lives and be like, hey, do you know who Armchair Detective is? And they'd be like, hell no, he's nobody. And he has a really hard time accepting that. He's really just a scammer on the internet.
Well, and that's, he apparently walks in everywhere. It was a chip place, chip place there in whatever Western Supermare, somewhere in that area where he lives. And he went in, the owner had left a comment somewhere many, many moons ago. And he basically went in and he was bragging, though. He was being a fucking asshole, bragging, oh, I'm a big YouTuber. And I basically, I take all these women for money, all these US women, and I make lots of money, and pimping himself puffing himself up But you don't realize, first of all, you sound like an idiot doing that. But second of all, bragging about taking women for money is really not something to brag about.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
not
make-
something most people are impressed with, you know?
No, but he's
That
got
is
so
crazy.
he's
That's
got so
crazy.
no self-awareness that
Mhm.
he honestly thinks he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and his subscribers owe him to funding his entire life's existence.
Yep. And his gambling habit and the rest. Yeah, that is it's weird. It really is a self-absorption level that you just don't run into that often.
No.
It's
And
like
when
an
you-
anomaly. Maybe we're not obsessed with you. You're just like, you're something to be like, you're like a science experiment. We're like, where do you people come from?
well, as you said, like him and Natasha do share. To be very honest, I have enough with no, Alan. I don't stream. I don't watch you every fucking day. I know you enough after 3.5 years. I don't need to. I can go in here, you say something stupid, clip it, and I'm in and out of there in 10 minutes. Some days, if I'm up for a good laugh, I might watch a good chunk of your stream. But I think between him and Cooper, it's their way of reframing. Well, right, by saying that these people, again, not wanting their sheeples and their cult to know that they're being called out. We have to make it look like these people are being loud and making up a big scene because, we're jealous, Alan. Yeah, Natasha Cooper, we're jealous. We want to be you. I too wish my fat ass sat in a recliner and or
all day long.
All day long.
I wish I had to trick people into giving me money that I end up blowing in a day in a slot machine. I just really am envious of that life, being a
While
shut-in.
torturing and terrorizing a family that's already gone through, a horrific circumstances to begin with.
Yeah, we had earlier tonight, we had like a whole thing, but it's like most people don't know too. It's like, Natasha started out by in person finding these families. It's Kimberly Raymer with an E, so like my name only with an E, K-E-M. Kimberly Raymer, who's been missing, never found. Her parents never got to bury her. Like they don't even get the luxury of knowing what happened to her. It's a cold case. And she got to where like the town kicked her out. They didn't want her there. And likewise, Cooper. So before she came to YouTube, it's that family.
I've heard, there's a couple different families along with that clothing dress shop or whatever. She took her sister.
So there was that, So and that was separate, right? But these are like actual families. She went in and was like an advocate, quote unquote advocate, would raise money and things for them and get all close and really embedded herself with two separate families.
Oh my God.
And they both realized, there came a point where they realized she's stealing. She's doing this.
Well, you know what's even worse? I think what's even worse about this is that Alan's an asshole from the UK. Yeah. Cooper was actually doing this in person.
It's so gross. It's like what she's done. And that's why I'm like, they're not that different. I think if he had something that happened in his neck of the woods, can you imagine how quick he would jump on that?
Oh,
he'd look at that. That's his goal in life right
now.
now.
Well, you know what, though? I wonder, because he never does. He doesn't do anything other than the Watts case until the last little while with Kylie Rodney. But I don't know how true it is. You guys in the UK would be able to shed some light on this. My understanding is that he doesn't bother touching any UK crimes because he'd be fucking accosted. Is that true, or did I just make that up somewhere in my mind? I seem to have heard that before. I mean, if you notice, the majority of, there's a lot of Americans, but the majority, you may have noticed now that you're kind of covering Alan again more, is the majority of the people speaking out on Alan is gals, mostly people from the United Kingdom that are really standing up. So they're aware of his fucking fuckery that he pulled with the McCann case as well. Hi, Mr. Shannon. I'll forgive you this time.
Well, that was like, that was so enlightening to me too. I think maybe last week or when you had and I can't remember her name, I apologize, but the lady she was very nice and you were watching your swearing, but she was here talking about the McCann case. And it blew my mind because yes, Lizzie. And so when she said the year that she first started dealing with Alan, that's when it hit me. Like, I'm like, this is very much like Natasha in that he's been doing this a long time. Like this is not his first rodeo. It's just when I ran into his channel, you know? And it's so gross because I'm like, these people really, they found something that works for them for instant cash. And I think they have he has no conscience about it. He doesn't for 1 second care what he puts the family through, how he's desecrated Shanann and those babies' memory with his constant fuckery, and how he's glorified the person who killed them. It's gross.
Well, and that's just it, slobbering over a family annihilator. And at the end of the day, he knows damn well that there wasn't a murder parade and 50 fucking accomplices. But at the same time, I actually really believe that he does have a because I've said before, Kim, and you know it, that I very strongly, and I will say it all day, every day, he has got a very sick, unhealthy, twisted obsession with deceased young girls. I think he also has a very sick, twisted love obsession with Chris Watts.
Yeah, he does. I think you're right.
So apparently, I mean, it's just, he would be a fucking psychiatrist friggin' goddamn dream. So I hope this is big. He really would.
Right? There's like a psych value that I would want to see too. Yeah, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
So I saw your video, Sunray. I noticed it was taken with the cell. So it looks like, I know you guys probably can't see this very well. So Monday, October 31st. Oh, this is where he is now. Oh, he's in Malta. Oh. Oh, well. I wasn't sure. Well, let me get rid of that. Hang on a second. Now, I know. So, Sunray, hang on. I have your other video. Sunray is our Nancy Drew. So, this video that you played, or you put up, so as I said, sorry, I don't know when, I guess it's in the last, well, maybe it was yesterday. Here, I'm just going to remove you for a sec, Kim, because
no
it's
problem. No problem. Yep.
All right. So I'm going to play this. This was Sunray's video. When did you take this? This is him in Malta? All right, we're back. I think it must be. I didn't realize he was there already, but wait, he's not in Malta. He's in Leeds now. Oh,
is that him like at the table?
Yeah, that was him at the table. Yep, and that's what I say. Like we, so one of the organizations, or whatever I say organization is called GUKPT, which is Grosvenor's UK Poker Tournament, and they're, I guess, obviously based out of the United Kingdom, and they seem to go to different. They have different tournaments in different parts of the year in different places of the United Kingdom. And they also have a YouTube channel. It's Grosvenor's UK Poker Tournament. And they always stream from their main table. Well, Alan has sat at that main table before, obviously being streamed. So this is what he talks about when he says he's stalked at poker games. You can't claim you're being stalked when you're sitting at the main table of the organization putting on the poker event that is actually live streaming on YouTube, Alan.
That's too much.
Like, it's just everything. Everything. All right, let's go make fun of him. All right, guys, it's time. It is time for 1 second here. Time for a South Park magic field trip.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip. With a friend? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you'll see it.
All right. So I've skipped past the beginning banjo loop. And so, did you say you were live? Were you just streaming
earlier? No, it was earlier, and it was about Natasha. What's funny is it's kind of like this thing where it's like Alan thinking everybody watches him all the time. Natasha's like that too. And it's like, honestly, I don't know anybody that was there after I was there. So it was like something going on with kind of that crew that came in on the Petito case.
Right.
And I opened my platform so that everyone felt because there was too much like emotion between everybody. But I'm like, yeah, no, we're still going live, Alan. It didn't work.
Yeah, we're still here. Well, he said we were all going to be Amber W always likes to bring this up. He had started one of the first pity parties I remember was just after I started making videos in November 2019. He had said all of us would be gone. All content creators making hate on hate videos were going to be gone December 10th, 2019. So that's why Amber's like, is this the 20th coming of December 9th?
Oh, he named a date and everything.
Oh yeah, I tried finding that video. He had done one of his scare tactic videos, like just a small premiere, and I searched. I never bothered. I mean, I was new then, and I wasn't really downloading his stuff. But I searched high and low for it. He's deleted it. He doesn't have it anymore. He must be embarrassed. I don't understand why. Fuck. All right, here we go. So I have no idea what went on YouTube. Just see, there's the bikini picture every fucking time. Fucking pervert.
Well, something happened on the 13th. She wasn't supposed to be there, was she? Some of the things I can't say on YouTube.
All right, before I actually let it go here, can I ask if anybody in the chat could possibly explain to me why he's playing, what is it, that left, what's the song, fucking Georgia? Midnight Train to Georgia. What the fuck does Georgia have to do with anything to do with the Watts case? Anybody?
I'm scared. I'm scared for what that's going to be.
So do you ever notice he tries to use this when he does his videos like this? He uses that sultry kind of whisper kind of voice to try and draw the women in.
Yes. I hate that.
It's fucking, you know what? It's fucking hilarious, Alan. It's the absolute, it is. It's the opposite of sultry. It's gag worthy.
Yes.
So, reserve your seat on Patreon now. Buy your seat on Patreon right now.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's the first today, Alan. You missed out on your scamathon.
So what I want to talk about in here is the things we can't talk about on YouTube. Hello, good evening.
So did he waste everybody's, this is kind of why I didn't even bother to watch him. I was getting ready for this, but so did he essentially waste the couple hours of people's lives on YouTube to not even provide whatever his game-changing, news-breaking, blow your socks off information is tonight to bring it into Patreon? Anybody? Is this like, that's always what he does. Always. Chris Watts, the motive at last. So we see he's got another new shirt on. What the fuck? Whoever cut his hair missed a few hairs here. Definitely.
He looks like Tweety Bird, I thought.
So there's no stinky, squeaky gaming chair. We know he's obviously in a hotel room. That's obviously his dead giveaway. Alan, please put on your Christmas list for Santa to bring you a new gaming chair. We are sick and tired of hearing that fucking thing squeak in the background when you're trying to show other content creators videos that you don't provide any commentary on. The thing is squeaking. It's going to break. Your fat ass is going to fall out of it one day. Very soon. But if you're going to play poor, you can't be wearing brand name new clothes all the time, getting your hair cut every second day. It takes away from the appearance of being poor. Winston having no food, you having no money for your heat and lights.
Maybe he found a mama.
Maybe what?
I said maybe he finally found a sugar mama.
What is she, 150?
Right?
Oh God, you gotta wonder why he's single. He's been married 3 fucking times. Nobody fucking wants to put up with that. Yeah. I don't know how he stands himself. And you're not a human being, Alan. You are the shell of a human being. Let's just be clear about that. Oh, here we go. There's the hands that have never worked a day in his life that he likes to crowd.
I don't know if there's any new members. I doubt it. Might be.
Always counts those new patrons.
Just check if there's any new members. I get excited when somebody joins. Yeah, we got one. Got one new member, Kimberly. Oh, Kimberly.
Because this is what they're paying big bucks for him to do administrative channel work.
Right, so that was a bit of a, that I've been working on that since 5 a.m. this morning. It's now 1 a.m. the next day. So I've been working on this for 20 hours nonstop, literally.
When he means working on that for 20 hours, he meant playing poker, guys, not that video. Holy, that's
he's playing.
Sorry?
He's gambling. He's gambling, and for 24 hours, he's poking into a chat somewhere to be like, "Chicken lady, have you finished this work yet?"
Oh no, he does that right from the poker table, Kim. He's got 2 phones that he goes off of. Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Lisa Marie. Nice of you. Anybody else that's come in? I don't have my YouTube open right now, and I can't see participants in StreamYard. So, so there's his 20 hours. So he said he started at 5 a.m. and he's at 1 a.m. So 12, 13, 14. Okay, sure, Alan. Now, I thought you were hiring to replace your production team. He's also said, though, in the past that he works 120 hours a week. He said that on the Restaurant Inspector.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't believe
he works
that.
120 hours a week.
That was him gambling 120 hours a week and calling it work. If he was that good of a gambler, he wouldn't be here.
But again, he actually, hang on a sec. I'm just gonna play this while I'm looking for something, and I'll say what I'm gonna say after because I don't want to kill the moment by trying to look for it. So I'm just gonna press play.
My spanners can confirm, the ones that are here different parts of the day, that I've literally been on this now for 20 hours. I was texting them this morning about it at 5 and 6 a.m. Anybody there? First of all, make sure chicken was okay and her ice hadn't blown down. That's the first thing. Lucky she's got like a wood stove so she can cook without electricity. So that was tiring, guys. It's a long.
Oh my god.
People say, "Oh, AD, it's just I enjoyed that today. I enjoyed it.
I thought you were tired.
And that one sentence changed my mind. I was just downstairs packing a few things. Now someone might say, "Well, he's packing his stuff ready to go to work." No, that's not what he just said. When he's talking about what he took in the truck, I had my this, I had my that, I did that, I did that. He didn't know about packing anything. He didn't pack anything. I had to put this in the car, that in the car. I didn't pack anything. So I'm packing a few things. That's what you say when you're, well, if I went away and someone phoned me up, so I'm just packing, So I'm pretty sure he was leaving on the Monday, and I'm sure I'm now going to get a medal from Miss Mensa and mates. I told you, AD. Oh, I'm not denying she said it's moving day. I've just never worked out why it's moving day. I mean, I knew about the hairdresser saying they're getting separated, obviously for years. But it just all came together in my head when I found that one line, And I couldn't get the song out of my head. I'm leaving for a simpler life,
Is he promoting Mensa?
Sounds like it. No, you played a song called Midnight Train to Georgia, you fucking moron. Really? He must be really hurting for content where he's actually, well, I shouldn't say the only time he ever speaks of Mensa is when he's on one of his rants and crying about being chased off YouTube. How Audrey Briggs, Mary Marlowe, Miss Mensa. He doesn't really, so does anybody know? So all of a sudden, the 13th was now moving day. So was Watts going to move the furniture out of the house after he'd annihilated his family and took them to work? Yes, he does use the Occam's razor all the time. Somebody told him that a long time ago because I've seen some of his McCann videos that go back to like late 2018, and he's talking about Occam's razor in there too. So somebody fed him that little tidbit a long time ago, and it's kind of like you were saying before, Kim, his formula, the formula he uses to basically take advantage of and exploit all of these people is the same. He just changes the actual case details and the people that are involved in it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and it's like I think I've noticed that about him too. Like he recycles phrasing, and I think it's because it makes him sound smart, you know.
Absolutely. He does. He thinks it makes him have more standing and come off more professional and credible by saying, oh, Occam's razor, blah. Yeah, and he does a lot of the things that, and you notice that, and that's why he's like, you know, it's so funny to hear him say, they watch me every night. How else would they know what I do? Well, because you're like a fucking goddamn, you're like clockwork. You're so transparent. You have
you're not that special. He's not as special as he thinks. He's fucking predictable.
And that's just it. And he doesn't, his hand that he holds of cards, there's not much to choose from. It's the same thing he lays down all the fucking time. And your poker face sucks, Alan.
Yeah, you can't look professional when you're...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, and you can't look professional. I was just saying in chat, I know you can't see it though. I'm just saying, you know, he can't be that professional when is it just me, or it looks like one side of his neck is like eating his earbud cord. Do you see that?
I don't have 1 second.
I'm like, he doesn't look professional. And is it just, he's at like 5 o'clock shadow every day. I think he's drinking. That's just my opinion.
Well, we've thought that for a long time. If you ever notice when the really, really good indication is when you go to take him, or when you watch him when he goes to take a sip of whatever bottle glass, watch the grimace. Watch the grimace on his face. Nobody grimaces like that when they're drinking just water.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look
watch
at
it. You'll see. He'll take it. Looks like a little sip, but then you see his top lip curl against his teeth.
Yeah.
So this is something else. I'm going to play this quickly. So, I work 120 hours a week. I spent 20 hours making this video. Once again, contradicts himself.
Under here, where my thumb is. Oh, my nose good. Look. God, I'm really clean, aren't I? I just thought of that. These hands have never done a day's work, have they? Look. Not really, have they? Look.
His hands have never done a day's work. Well, you know what? Could you cut your fucking nails? Jesus Christ. I've never seen him.
Is that a new TV background?
Who? Him?
Yeah, like is that there was a box?
He's in a hotel. He's in a hotel room. It's not one of those old school picture booths. Remember those picture booths where you go in behind the curtain and you get like the black and white photos? And no, he's in that's how we know he's at the hotel. All right. Oh, the other thing, I wanted to play this for you. So you say he's not that special.
Well, I have a song for you. You're not that special. You're not that special. You're not that special. And if you think you are, well, you're not.
You're not that special.
Oh my God.
Well, you're not.
I'm dying. I was just about to take a drink of my lemonade too. I'm so glad I did it. As soon as I'm like, well, how fucking perfect is that? There you go. That's his theme song. That's what he should play.
I think it should be. I'll send that to you guys before. Like I've said to you, and I know you said it. I said to Kraken, you guys are more than welcome to use any part or all of anything of mine whenever. Never need to ask.
Get away and start a simpler life. And how things used to be. Life used to be easier for Chris when he didn't have to go into debt and take out mortgages and take out loans and drive a ridiculous car and a ridiculous house, you know.
Actually, you're ridiculous.
He just wanted to be a mechanic, really, didn't he? But anyway, the thing was, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to be where he is. He should. I'm not saying it's Shanann's fault. I'm saying she tried. She wanted to make a better life. She always wanted. I was a salesman myself.
A really bad, creepy salesman. Did you? I didn't actually stop to look at. But did you take? I saw he took a swig, but I was kind of looking away. Did you happen to take a look at him when he took the swig out of his cup?
Oh, I think I missed it.
Shut up, you old scroll. All right, I'm gonna go back a bit. There was just a second ago. I just said it. Oh, there he is. Yeah. So watch his face.
Yeah, in the coffee cup.
And
Yep.
take out mortgages and take out loans and drive a ridiculous car and a ridiculous house. He just wanted to be a mechanic, really, didn't he? But anyway, the thing was, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to be where he is. He should.
Totally.
Tell me that's fucking water. That's water. That's pure fucking booze. You see, like his lips get stuck onto the grimace. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm sorry. And if you've ever been in a bar or yourself taking a sip of, and I'm not. That's like that's something, because that's that that clinch.
Well, and that's it.
like,
From working in DJing for so many years, I can't stand. I don't drink. I don't drink a rock star, but I've never been into like drinking alcohol and stuff. But I have a couple friends that a friend of mine, Mike, he was a chronic. All he would drink is straight vodka, and he would that's the same. Like you just know that face, but he thinks he's fooling everybody. All right, here we go.
Oh my God, that's so true. I've never noticed that before, but you're so right. See, we've always thought he drinks. That's when Crafton does the voice. He sounds like he's like a drunk Elmer Fudd. It's because we've always joked that it's like he's like he's trying to do that like English person that's drunk. It's horrible, but it's like we've always thought that. I never noticed that though.
He sounds better than Alan does, though. Crafton does a much better job. But yeah, now you'll see it. Because that's something they say I'm drunk. Well, look at you, and you can see sometimes where he hasn't shaved in a couple days, and he's coming off a bender, but you can tell his eyes are just it's okay, Alan, if you have a problem. The first step is admitting it. You got a lot of fucking problems.
Should. I'm not saying it's Shanann's fault. I'm saying she tried. She wanted to make a better life. She always wanted. I was a salesman myself. Shanann wanted to be a top salesman, whether she's at Dirty South, at Ford. She wanted to be the top salesman, and she thought she could rise to the top and thrive. Nobody can rise to the top and thrive. Only the ones that run it, and that's the problem. They run you into the ground. Thrive will run you into the ground. You destroy your friendships, and they're sly. They tell you, why don't you go and join?
Sunray, I remember that. I'm sorry, Kim, I had to stop. So I forgot about this. So this was a while back. He actually, I guess, had coffee in his mug, and he went to take a sip. I don't know how fucking old this coffee was, but when he went to pull the mug away, the top layer was like skinned, and it got stuck in his fucking teeth. Oh my God! I all about that.
Oh my God!
It's awful.
That is so fucking gross. That is nasty.
I think TJ did a video on that. It was fucking some nasty. Oh my God! Sorry, I was gonna laugh, but I knew it would echo. I had to stop that.
That's beautiful.
Fucking idiot. But he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Oh God!
He's like, look how smooth I am. What an he's an idiot.
Yeah.
He's
smooth
such
as
a
X-Flax.
He's a goober,
right? And that's what he does. So all of these people that pay for nothing go into Patreon to listen to him. Basically, he always says his Patreons are Q&As, question and answers. Well, he ignores most of the questions. All he does is go on about how that was the best show on YouTube he's ever done, puffs himself up. His head gets so big, it pushes his 12 patrons that are watching out of the chat. But he sits there on his phone, as I said, doing administrative. Well, who's joined tonight? Like, you know what? What are fucking people paying for? Besides utter horseshit.
Wow. Yeah, see, I haven't been in, because I was in his pain, I think it was only a total of 6 weeks, even though it's like hell to get it canceled because they blocked me.
I used that. Yes, I remember a while back when you said that on your stream with Crafton and Kim. I had thrown that into one of my videos because I was surprised. Like, I mean, obviously it was a big deal, but I mean, it wasn't a situation where you were in a situation, let's say you had to cancel, and because it didn't cancel, now all of a sudden, like your rent wasn't paid, and it created a whole bunch of circumstances of bounce fees. Nobody should have to go through a whole fucking massive rigmarole. If they want to cancel, they should be able to cancel, but to get blocked, that's done purpose.
Yeah, and that was out of Crowdcast, and that's what's crazy to me. When you said to me he got banned from Crowdcast, I'm like, well, that's interesting.
That was out of Crowdcast.
Yes, but it was billing through Patreon even when he was over.
Oh yeah,
there. And so that
would have been the same. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so it's like I don't even have an account there anymore, kind of thing. It was a hot hassle, and I'm like, if that happened to me, I'm sure it happened to other people, and I didn't give a shit how little of money it was. It was on principle. Like I got every dime of that.
Good for you. And that's the thing. I mean, he will lie. I don't know what he says now. I think he's changed his tune a little bit, where he's at least way in the bottom of the long 5,000 word characters about Patreon, that if you join this at the end of the month, you might get double billed, but it's at the very end. The other thing that he lies about is when people, if he doesn't ignore them, he'll lie about when they ask for refunds, he tells them to go to Patreon. That's not true. The patron is supposed to ask the creator, and if the creator says no, then you can possibly approach Patreon and see about getting yeah. I
Has it
that
come
I
up
don't
before?
know.
Are there other people that have had problems canceling?
Yeah. There's been, I know TJ herself has I've given some information to a couple people. I know TJ helped one woman a while back. I think she was, guys, you might remember in chat, she was getting charged and absorbed. It wasn't just like one membership. I think she was getting charged like, I want to say at like over $100 a month and didn't realize it. But the daughter,
oh my God.
It was like, it wasn't just one monthly membership. Like it was a large fee, and the daughter had realized it. And the daughter was like, I need to get this canceled. And TJ made a video, and she manually helped a few people get their Patreon. Right? Nice. There's fucking his team. If you can't join Patreon, they'll be right there to fucking walk you through it and hold your hand and carry you while you do it. But to cancel, you're on your own.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. And that's what I mean. Every single tip and or every trick he has tried, and you know as well, his bullshit with the $1 and $2 tiers being sold out is just that bullshit. He does that purposely because he's an idiot. When he
how many does he have? Didn't he just have a bunch of people leave on his Patreon? Does he have very many left?
Well, he's changed it now where we can't see. Like when we would see this, it's like he's changed it so we can't actually see how many people he's lost. But there's always that mass exodus at the beginning of the month. But the other, what was I just gonna say? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. The other thing he does is when he makes it appear that he's giving everybody a deal, he's going to open up his $5 Patreon for the next hour. What he does, or whoever is in charge of it, is so stupid that when he opens that up, it actually shows that so he'll say, I've got 20 Patreon spots for the next 10 minutes. So he opens it up on Patreon, and when you can go to choose whatever tier, next to that $5 tier, it'll show 5,996 seats open. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. He's the ShamWow guy.
Yes! Oh my God, ShamWow.
You know what I mean? Like, call this number within the next 10 minutes only.
Oh my God, I might have to do something with that infomercial and Alan. Now that you said that, I remember those ShamWow and Blue Block.
Right? Oh my God! Like any of us that did like night gigs and stuff. Like we like you can't help but run into these infomercials. He's the ShamWow guy.
There was a friend of mine, Brian. He actually dressed up as the ShamWow guy for Halloween. It was fucking aces. The costume he did. Yep, he absolutely did. He was the ShamWow guy. Well, hang on a second. Hang on, Sunday. Hang on.
You're gonna laugh, Sunray. When
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm gonna pause. I'm just gonna pause him in his ugly mug for a second. ShamWow, fucking hell! You remember Blue Blockers too, eh?
Yeah.
That was the late night TV. Oh my god, so
Oh
it was
yes.
holy
Oh,
fuck.
that's so funny.
Okay, here we go. Get ready, Sunray. Uno momento. So this played, yeah, I guess that you might have your comparable UK counterpart over there, but this guy, so this was back in what, like the late 90s?
Yeah. That was a while ago.
And all the television channels would beep, go off at like midnight, and that would be their broadcast ending for the day. And then what would play from like midnight till 6 in the morning was just a revolving rotation of infomercials. And this one was one of the staple ones. So this is the ShamWow.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow.
Hang on. Like you can tell, it doesn't even, you can't even, it's not even HD. All right, I'm gonna hide us. Here we go, Sunray, just for you, darling. And everybody else that doesn't know the ShamWow guy.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. You'll be saying wow every time you use this towel. It's like a chamois, it's like a towel, it's like a sponge. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. Why do you want to work twice as hard? Doesn't drip. Doesn't make a mess. Wring it out. You wash it in the washing machine. Made in Germany. You know the Germans always make good stuff. You can cut it in half. Use one as a bath mat. Drain your dishes with the other one. Use one as a towel. Olympic divers, they use it as a towel. Look at that, completely dry. Put a wet sweater, roll it up. It dries your sweaters. Here's some cola. Wine, coffee, cola, pet stains. Not only is the damage going to be
Oh my god, I forgot how hilarious this is. Holy fuck, ShamWow. So I don't know about you guys, but it looks like the size of that thing he could maybe use as a blouse or a fucking nappy. Holy fuck, I forgot about
be on top. There's your mildew. That is going to smell. See that? The most observant. We're going to do this in real time. Look at this. Put on the spill. Turn it over without even putting any pressure. 50% of the cola right there. You follow me, camera guy? The other 50%, the color starts to come up. No other towel is going to do that. It acts like a vacuum. And look at this. Virtually dry on the bottom. See what I'm telling you? ShamWow. You'll be saying wow every time.
I can't live without it. I just love it. Oh my gosh. I don't even buy paper towels anymore.
If you're going to wash your cars or any kind of vehicle, you'd be out of your mind not to own one of these.
All I can say is sham.
Wow.
ShamWow.
$20 every month on paper towels anyway. You're throwing your money away. The mini ShamWows are for everything, for everyday use. This lasts 10 years. This lasts a week. I don't know. It sells itself. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, two for the kitchen and bathroom. But if you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because we can't do this all day, we'll give you a second set absolutely free. So that's 8 ShamWows for $19.95. Here's how to order.
ShamWow. ShamWow, baby. Oh my god. Fuck, that's funny. Oh, are you there, Kim? Oh, she'll be back. ShamWow, did you get that? Join ShamWow at Facebook.
I was muted. Sorry, I was dying laughing. That's what I'm like, yeah.
Oh, fuck, that was hilarious. I forgot how funny that's exactly. So that dude, my friend Brian, he's actually a really good looking guy, but he did his hair up like that, and he had like that friggin' headset that fucking dude is wearing. Looks like it's from the fucking dollar store. So that was basically, Brian had like this really cheap looking thing, and he had just like a plain chamois and walked around. He had the blue shirt. It was fucking hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my god, I forgot. I don't think that it didn't work either. It was just a regular chamois, everybody. Hang on a second. I want to find one other thing. This is kind of much more fun. Had to order shipping and handling, $15 extra.
Right. But if you order now, you don't get one, you get 8.
One for the bathroom, one for the car, one for the kitchen. ShamWow.
One to dry Winston. Yeah, he's still a salesman, you guys. That's what makes me sad, is the people that find
Alan
him.
or the dude? I think the ShamWow.
Alan. No, I mean Alan. Like, that's what makes me worried, is people, because people find him and don't. It takes some time to figure it out, and it's like, no, he's still selling. He's selling bullshit day after day after day after day.
Oh, you know what? Oh my goodness. I'm so silly. Hang on here. So you know what? I made a mistake. Hold on. So it wasn't, sorry, Brian, you're going to forgive me. That would make a good Halloween costume. So it wasn't actually ShamWow he did. This was another one that was part of that rotation of nightly. It was the slap chop guy. That's what he did.
Slap chop. You can be in a great mood all day.
Same guy, though.
Your troubles away with slap chop. Now look, here's a potato. One slap, you got big chunks for stew. 2 slaps, home fries in a second. And look at it. If you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any grades. Now, you love salad. You hate making it. You know you hate making salads. That's why you don't have any salad in your diet. Watch this. One slap, salad. I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least throw it on top of the pizza. You're going to choose to eat it. Soup, coleslaw, stuff around 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds. It's done.
So it's the same guy. It's the same guy that did the ShamWow commercials.
Yeah, he sounds like he's got some Jersey accent going in that one, though.
Geez, maybe you should start obsessing over him. Alan would love that. Take his zip porn.
That's almost better. The slap chop.
Oh, can I double gift with the slap chop ShamWow combo?
Yeah, right. The Econo pack, just for the next 10 minutes.
Exactly. So yeah, Mr. Salesman here. Fuck. He would be the creepy car salesman that I would run away from.
Yeah. Oh
while
yeah,
he's
he'd be the
looking
one
up,
that,
looking you or your daughter up and down. Yeah, while he's looking your daughter up and down.
Yeah, he's the kind that, like, you know, you got your phone number and your address on there and shit. Like, he'd be, you know, calling, and, you know, he's creepy. I have a feeling he's probably got a record of creepy everywhere he's ever done business.
Yep, I do too. And I think he's managed to. I think he's been like this his whole life. And he's managed to, whatever, slide under the radar, get away with stuff. But I think his biggest downfall, I've always said he's going to be the cause of his own demise. But I think his biggest downfall is getting on social media and doing the same things that he's been doing in his real life.
Oh, yeah. No. People can refer back. And he can think that leading things or getting other people's stuff taken down. It's like, this is the internet. Shit lives on forever. You know what I mean? People can compare notes and, like, start to see behind the bullshit, because when it's the same bullshit for years and years and years, the problem is not anyone else. That's what he wants everyone to think. The problem is us. We're so obsessed and we're such haters, and we want, you know, they're surrounding me. But it's like,
he's surrounded. Well, like I said before, and I think I've used that little whatever screenshot. It's like, if there's trouble wherever you go, guess what?
Yeah.
You're the common denominator. But I think all that people need to do is Google him. Google Alan Vinicombe, and that any common sense person, without even getting onto YouTube, just Google Alan Vinicombe, and that would be enough to stop you dead in your tracks. But he thinks he's promoting the fact that he's really going to become famous and a celebrity, but all he's really doing is shooting himself in the foot by shining more of a spotlight on all of his treacherous, debaucherous shit that he's doing and done.
I agree.
What's creosote? Or am I saying that right? Creosote. What's that? Is that a UK thing?
I'm going to Google it.
Yeah, make yourself useful, Kim. Yes. You're hired, but I'm not going to pay you anything.
It's a chemical. Let's see. Oh gosh, whoever did that is smart. It's a chemical compound. Let me see. Just
what is
coal tar oil? I don't know.
Why?
I have no idea. It's some sort of chemical. Am I fired now already?
No,
there's a bush too. Which one is it? We'll need clarification. I guess there's several different kinds. There's also
wood dye. Sunray saying wood dye.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's a creosote oil, paint, bushes. It's another word for the soot in your chimney. Wood preservative. Yeah. Chemical kind.
Well, he sounds that's what he sounds like. Fucking wood, fucking ashes. Who said what? Alan should do self-tanner info. I had to laugh at you, Kim. Actually, one of your streams that you did where I think you had been watching one of the videos that I had done on my stream the night before and how you were shocked about how Cheeto. So that's something we laughed about with him for a long time is he's thinking he's the, Tropicana dude advertiser. And he looks like he's just rolled through Cheeto fucking dust.
Exactly. I'm like, sorry guys, like I'm from New Jersey here in the United States where it's like, we like have like the everyone self-tan. I don't because I'm so freaking pale, but I'm like, it's like an art form here. And I'm like, no, I'm like, damn, he looks orange. And it's like, yeah, you could tell like his bravado with it. He's like, like he just stepped off the Hawaiian Tropics bus or something. And in the meantime, he looks like an orange exploded on him.
Yeah, you look like you just came out of the Cheeto factory and rolled in dust. And that's the one thing. I mean, I get your Jersey Shore reference, the old GTL. And I mean, one thing I've noticed, and no offense to you guys in Britain, but I've noticed that and I don't think that's even, Alan's even lying in a fake tan bed. I've noticed though that the people in the UK, like just some of the celebrity shows I watch, it seems the tanning is a little different. Like there is a bit more of a kind of orangish color than I think us here in Canada and the States have perfected it. But he just looks fucking ridiculous. But he's sitting there shoving his face in the camera. Oh, look at my tan. Look at how gorgeous I am. Meanwhile, we were laughing and taking the piss out of him the whole entire time.
Oh my god, I was shocked. I was like, ooh, he's like a highlighter went across the screen. That was bad. I'm like, I don't know how he looked back at that. And he's like, yeah, I'm hot.
That had to be like a self-tanner cream. There's no way that was him in a bed. No.
Yeah, I don't know if that was still during the pandemic. Maybe that was like an at-home one or something that he did himself. It was bad.
Well, that was the other thing too. I think I just remembered. I don't think his hands, if he caught any shots, I just had a flash of catching. His hands were like white in comparison to the orange face. Like it didn't offset very well. Yeah.
That is so funny. This is Ghost hands. And he's like, no, it's totally natural. What are you talking about?
Right? Kim says gym tan laundry. Alan skips everything but the tan. Oh man, I don't know about this lighting he's got going on here right now, but that fucking forehead is looking awfully fucking large and awfully. I don't know what he's got. So the curtain is open here. Here's it doesn't. I see what you mean by his eye buds. All right, let's.
Yeah, right. It looks like it's next.
Why don't you go and join all the lupus groups and get them and tell them that lupus, is helped by Thrive, in so many words. That's what they do, isn't it? Let's face it. Go and find new avenues. Go and network, they call it. They're going to go to rah-rah meetings where they'll be told to network, right? That's what they'll be told to do. I know how it works, these things. Thrive is great. You just need to tell people how great it is. And they give you ways to do that. It was the perfect storm, Vifra.
Yes, the lube bottle. So he had one of his backgrounds, Kim, maybe 6-7 months back. And it wasn't like a regular, he must have been away somewhere. And it was just like the background of a bed and a bedside table. Well, upon further inspection, there was a bottle sitting on the bedside table. He had stolen a background. He was using a background from one of the fucking lubrication companies. It was a bottle. Oh my
god. Oh, he's so fucking embarrassing. It's like,
and then he was horrified. I made a video about it. Horrified. Well, lady.
Who does that? Who does that?
Astroglide. That's what it was. Yes, it was Astroglide. Yep.
Oh,
I had a couple of his subs trying to call me out of my channel for making a video about it. I'm like, he's the one with the bottle of lube sitting in the back. It's not even fucking real. And you're coming at me? Say what?
He's so fucking sad. I can't. Oh.
Well, and that's just it. That's the only thing that makes all of this worthwhile. And that's the only way I've been able to get through dealing with him all of this time is finding, even though, and I've said this before, and everybody knows that the core circumstances of this are the farthest from the funniest thing ever. But
Yeah.
That's the only way I can deal with him is to find the stupid, humorous, idiotic, moronic things that the numpty does.
Yeah, we're a lot like that.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I kind of deal with that like that in my regular life too. I mean, not that I laugh at everything, but sometimes my dad's got a really dark sense of humor, and that's where I get mine from. And sometimes that's kind of that's a coping mechanism, trying to find the humor in things. It really is.
Well, and it shows too just what a mockery, because that's what he is. He's a mockery. I can get equally. And I've heard you get this way too, and I bet all of us feel this way. We laugh at him, and then there's other times that it's like we can get like downright so pissed off that we're yelling and swearing.
Yeah.
And it's like no,
I've had to turn him off. I've cried a few times, just out of anger and frustration. Absolutely, and that's where I do turn him off. Those that are actually obsessed would never turn him off. Alan, I prefer to actually live without you. So I'll tell you what, I think I started to say this earlier. You implore me to stop making my videos. I'll stop when you stop.
Yep. Amen.
That's it. That's all. All right, let's get into this.
And the 100-minute phone call, the delayed flight. I know NK turned up because of the router. And we got a car as well drawing off, haven't we? Parking outside.
Router, watch him.
We got her walking out the house with a gate. Remember that from 4 years ago when I said she walked in a certain way and she sort of floated along, and Chris had his sleeves down and he walks like this. I told you all this years ago, right? So my conclusions were, the pits of the puzzles I had were that she was there that night. I had her coming out of the house. I had the phone ping. We had the idea she was going to drive Shanann's car, and Dr. Phil told us she got cold feet and ran away.
What the fuck? Dr. Phil said what?
Oh, I love
that
that Dr. Phil told us as though that he's in contact with them too. He's so full of shit.
Dr. Phil sent him coded messages way back in 2000.
Oh my god!
Right?
Stop it. So even like the coded messages was not an original thing. Wow.
DA Rourke sent him coded messages, and so did Dr. Phil. Oh yeah,
I wish Crafton was here because he can bust out these stats no problem. He read this whole ridiculously long scientific study on people who claim to be gang stalked, and what they found is there were only he really did, and it's like it was something like 98% of them ended up having some sort of diagnosis of a mental health nature, to where like paranoia, you know what I mean? It's not real. It's like the findings were essentially that gang stalking doesn't exist. It only exists.
Well, yeah, that's why I was laughing. I was going to say gang stalking isn't even a fucking real thing.
No, it's not, and it's been looked at on a scientific level, and it's just not what it is. The byproduct of is paranoid people with mental health disorders that cause them to feel like everybody's out to get them.
Oh, there you go, Alan. You've got a group of friends that are just like you.
Yeah.
That's why I've always laughed at his gang stalking thing. But that's why when you just said there was a scientific study done, I'm like, a scientific study done on something that doesn't exist. But yeah, I see what you're saying now. And
yeah, they studied the people, and it was like only 2%. Now, by the way, they found that nobody had anything close to gang stalking, but there's only 2% of people who claim it that don't have these specific categories of mental illness.
Well, I know that I always say in his, La La Land of Imagination, and him and his, what was it? How many people? Chris Watts didn't act alone. I believe Chris Watts didn't act alone, and so do many millions of others. His imaginary millions of others are also including imaginary gang stalking. Because again, Alan, what you consider gang stalking, I'm live streaming you on a public platform.
But he's in his underpants. He's a senior citizen.
It's illegal.
It's a cartoon. Give me a break.
Well, you know what? When he does that shit, it just proves that he hates it.
He does hate it. Right.
You're a poker player. You don't show your hand. Your poker face sucks by telling us this shit is basically just affirming what we already fucking know, that you fucking hate it. And by publicly.
And we'll do it more. Yeah.
Well, exactly. You might think for that few moments that you're fooling your sheeples, but you're really just giving us fodder. I mean, that whole week long of gang stalking haters and trolls going to jail completely just fucking backfired on me.
Well, why would we care? Here, let me ask this question, right? So heaven forbid the Rucheks or anybody that he's talked about, the families, anybody that he's affected with the shit he does, if for 1 second he knows he's bothered, doesn't he just vilify them? So why is it that we're supposed to listen to his life story and give two shits how he feels about anything when he clearly doesn't give a shit what he does to other people?
Well, that's a good point. Maybe if you hear my life story, so we're supposed not minimizing in any case. I'm not just talking about Alan right now. I'm talking in general. Not minimizing. I understand, circumstances turn people and make them into what they are, but that doesn't even if you had the worst childhood or worst whatever, like growing up, your whole life has been shit. That doesn't give you any fucking right to do what you've been doing. That's not a pass. It's not a buy. It doesn't give you carte blanche. It just makes you a really shitty person with no morals and no good qualities.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
there's plenty of people that go through things and they come out the other end of going through it, like never wanting to inflict that on other people ever. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's still personal responsibility. He's a dick. He's just going to blame anything that he can that isn't himself. And he's the problem.
Well, and that's just it. Like you just said, that's a perfect example. Him who says he's Mr. fucking empath. Anybody, like you just said, somebody goes through, a bad circumstance. A normal thinking, normal hardwired in the brain person, having gone through that, would probably be more aware of feeling bad for somebody else that might go through a similar situation. There would be more empathy, not him and his complete void of it. Where the fuck did I just put that? Hang on, I'm looking for something. Here we go. So just before we continue on, I want to play, so this was the video that I did that had the lube in the background. This is the one, it's got the arrogant, greedy bastard is the title. I called it Armchair Detective Continues to Show His True Colors. I did this one. Oh, fuck, it was even longer ago. So I guess it was the spring of 2021 when he had the loops. So I uploaded this July 23rd, 2021. So just over a year ago. So yeah, that's about right. This was one of my first videos that like ended up with the most views ever, but you'll get a good chuckle out of this.
It's time for another good idea, bad idea. Bad idea.
Well, it was probably the brownest I've ever been. I can tell you a story about my skin because it's about me. I went to the Middle East for a while when I was a DJ because it was good money. Oh no, they'll make a film about that. He made money in the Middle East DJing because anyway, eventually I had to come home, and I was a bit darker than this, and I was trying to cross the road, and this car went by with a group of lads, and they go, "Get back to your own country! Get out of our country!" I said, "I'm in my own country." Everybody was white. It was the middle of winter, and over here we don't get any sun. Everybody goes like really Princess Diana white, right? And they see me that this.
They really, really don't understand what stay in your own lane means.
No.
If you were going down the highway and you get in the wrong lane, you're going to get in a wreck.
Yeah.
Stay in your own lane and go straight. Unless you're Betty and then you go left. I love Allie.
We've got the most intelligent subs, I think. If you look at we've got like all sorts of paralegals, lawyers, all sorts of professionals. Unlike other channels, we've got like gaggle of old ladies, or alternates, What was the joke with Ali? Unless you're Betty, then you go left. What was that? The question to?
I don't know.
I didn't see the first part of it. Oh, stay in your lane, yeah. Stay in your lane, I get it, yeah. Unless you look Betty and you go left, I got it.
They really, really don't understand what stay in your own lane means.
No.
If you were going down the highway and you get in the wrong lane, you're going to get in a wreck.
Yeah.
Stay in your own lane and go straight. Unless you're Betty and then you go left.
That's a wrap. What did you learn from that?
You are all fools of the highest caliber.
Admit when you're wrong. I admit when I'm wrong.
Son of a cluck, mother clucker. Cluck this, cluck that. Cluck you.
Party till I die with my chin up high. Party till I die with my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back.
All right.
Ugh. I'm like so angry right now just with Bubbles. She's so fucking gruff. Like, fuck you, Bubbles. Some of us can zag you the way we want, and guess what? We'd fucking stand still or like crash ourselves before we ran into your lane. Bitch. I can't stand Bubbles. I'm sorry.
No,
I wish
stay in your own lane. Yeah, all over.
Ugh.
Yeah, fucking Bubbles. Well, that's the one thing. You and I will always be able to hold our chins higher than Bubble.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I heard that too.
Yeah,
The gag.
she's what a nasty piece of
will
work she is, eh?
It really is. She's hateful, man, and she's She's got. She's done. She's
Are you
got all kinds
there?
of. Oh, can you hear me? Am I muted?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, she's got a lot of warped views of
Full
life.
of
in
old
general.
ladies. Yeah, nice.
She's so hateful, though. I can't. He was orange as soon as he came up, and I'm like, so I was looking at his hands. I died. I'm like, okay, so first of all, when you were saying the jar of lube in the background, I'm thinking you had to zoom in to see it. I'm like, heck no, that was like a huge jar of lube. I'm like, oh god.
Well, that's what I kind of, and that was the thing. I mean, obviously, I mean, I've DJed in the majority of gay clubs in my whole career, right?
Yeah.
Most of my friends are guys, and those guys, they like their lube. So when I saw it, I knew that's what it was, but I wanted to zoom in just to make sure before I went on a full like making fun of him tear. But sure enough, Ashley was like fucking too much.
Even blinded by the orange, I'm like, there it is. It's just right there. I wasn't expecting how prominent it was. I was like, ew.
But did you happen to notice? So that first clip when he first started, where he was like fucking smack you in the head, he's so orange. He was very orange, and then the very next day, July 22nd of the next clip, he was still orange, but he wasn't quite as orange. So that's why I think it was like a self-tanning cream.
Yeah, like gradual, right? But his
Yeah,
hands were like ghost white. Like
you saw that, eh? You saw that, yeah.
Could not unsee it. I was glad I was muted because I was dying laughing. I was at those hands, and then he's telling us this elaborate story on how he got his tan. Don't you know? And I'm like,
well, people from the Middle East where he was DJing. Once again, I have to say, on behalf of the Worldwide DJ Organization, we denounce Alan's claims of ever having been a DJ or famous. But saying that people in the Middle East or people that are of color, when he got home, misconstrued him or thought that he was from the Middle East because he was so tan, DJing in the Middle East. I mean, what the fuck? He also said, though, his book, not publicist, but not producer, publisher. He had a book publisher in Afghanistan at one point before his stupid book came out.
wow. Well, wasn't that found out to be fake? That was like debunked, wasn't it? Yeah.
Well, of course, he doesn't have a goddamn publisher in Afghanistan. The only
He's
thing
a
that happened,
shameless liar. He probably picked that because he thought that people couldn't track it down.
well, exactly. That's exactly.
Yeah.
Never mind the fact that there was that war going on. If there was a publisher, that would have been the only building that hadn't been fucking taken out by friggin' missiles. Fucking stupid. I mean, he insults everybody's intelligence. He really does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And then he gaslights. I mean, it's like the gaslighting you're talking about, the diversion. It's like, no, he just doesn't want people to hear logic, because as long as he keeps his charade going, the longer he can keep people on that treadmill before they realize they're being taken for a ride, the more money that he gets out of them. And he's an idiot.
I think he's at the end now. I mean, this is the worst. He doesn't. He can't. He's got no content. It's pretty bad when the end of the month consists of calling out haters, trolls, and gang stalkers, not mentioning the ones, obviously on purpose, that are calling him out super hard at that point. But it's pretty bad that that's all you have for content is people that are calling out and exposing you, and you're spinning it into an obsession. He's got, I mean, what was it? He just said, I don't do the Watts case. So he did Kylie Rodney, fucking more exploiting of another, taking advantage and terrorizing another family of a tragic death. He did that after, catching that seatbelt. Maybe it's a seatbelt hanging out of the back trunk video I did. That's when he then took that content for me, jumped on the Kylie Rodney train horribly. I mean, I don't even want to go into it, but he did that for a week, which now gives him the reason to say, I haven't done the Watts case. I don't do the Watts case anymore. He said it, and then he was back on the Watts case.
Yep. We'll go where the money is. You know what I mean? He's got to fund the next thing. So is he at this tournament now, or is it coming up?
Well, that's Sunray. Maybe you can answer that. I was confused. I thought he was in Malta, because you had that Malta tournament started yesterday on the 31st, but she said he's in Leeds. Malta. Like he didn't take a plane to go there. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I'm just going to jump out and come back in. Give me a sec. Oh, wait. No, maybe I'm okay. Am I lagging or am I?
No, I can hear you. There's just like there was like a little minute that you just kind of went in and out, but it was just 1 second.
Okay, cool. All right, let's. So he's in the lead. So he's been there since. Oh, well, that would explain why he didn't go live on what day are we? Saturday? I guess Thursday he didn't go live. Yeah, so that makes sense. So yeah, so he's at the hotel. I don't know where the hotel is in contrast to the poker tournament, but it's close. So he basically all his subs. So this is everything you're funding. He's not poor. The dog doesn't even belong to him. Winston belongs to his fucking son and daughter-in-law. He's not hungry. He's got brand new clothes. He gets his hair cut every day. He's taking your money to go play fucking poker. Is this the one, Sunray, you said that was $1,000 buy-in? So every time he takes these weekends off, Lizzie seems to think he might be doing the poker tournament or circuit now more because he knows his channel is failing. And I think that could be part of it. The pandemic is over too. But he's got to pay for these hotel rooms, all the booze, his food. It's not just the buy-ins. Like, this is not...
Do you guys ever see his subscribers ever question him in any way? Or does that ever come up?
If they do, those comments are deleted immediately.
Deleted. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Right away. Anything like that even... It doesn't even have to be questioning him hard or calling him out. All you have to do is, well, are you sure that there was really a red car? You're deleted. Fuck.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, that happened to us. He blocked Craft, and Crafton came in because he had said something in the middle of this, thing where Heather was still there, and he was doing all the get your notebooks because Chris Watts is sending mysterious clues.
Right.
Yeah. Crafton came into chat, and he just said, "Don't you think that you and Heather are kind of jumping the shark on this one?" Bubbles deleted his ass immediately.
Oh, probably. And then blocked them too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, you can't question stuff. So I was wondering if anyone's ever tried or seen.
Well, what's his name there? The dude from the interview room, Chris McDonald. Is that his name? Chris McDonald.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. When I guess what was it? The Gabby or the Summer Wells? I think it might have been the Summer Wells case when. So Chris McDonough had done a lot of coverage on that. And Alan, I think, at the very beginning tried to do one stream, but he was using Chris McDonough's content. And Chris came into his chat and said something. Sure enough, Bubbles deleted and blocked him. But then Alan, I think, came back I think they stopped right then using it. And then he came back and gave some song and dance. But yeah, Chris deleted and blocked him like it never fucking happened.
Wow.
So,
that's crazy.
He doesn't fucking care. It doesn't matter how big or how little you are. He'll steal your content, claim it as his own. And that's the other thing that pisses me off. And I've said before, if he put as much energy into doing something honestly and genuinely for his channel, he actually could have maybe made some real money and actually made not blood murder money. Like he could have actually done something genuine and actually made a proper name for himself and maybe tried to come out of that shitty failure of a life he's had. But nope, that's all he knows.
No, well, everything that I know about him, he goes from one con to the other, and that's the thing. When you're gonna hustle like that, there's no retirement plan for hustlers, for con artists. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm like, no, it's not that these are like really strong people. They're like cockroaches, right? Like they're gonna stick around and to the very end because they have to. When he's done here, he doesn't have a fallback plan. He doesn't have skills to fall back on. He's a
very and I think because of the life that he leads, he's a very short-term planner. Yes. None of these cons, and I think that's maybe where you were going. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted.
Yeah, no, I appreciate. No, I have ADD, so if you can ever finish my sentences, don't feel bad because I'm like, good. It'll be shorter than mine.
I think I have undiagnosed ADD too, but I think that's what it is with him. None of his scams and cons are very advanced or something that is going to be a long-term con. He's in it to gain as much money as quickly as he can. And while that con is in place, he's already thinking up because I think in his whole life, he's very good at closing out businesses.
Right.
right? Which is kind of liquidizing everything, and then boom, you're fucking out of there. And that's, I think, what he does in terms of these scams and cons. They're all very quick. Make the quick money that you can. Doesn't matter, you know, the repercussions, who you're hurting. That doesn't matter. And by the time people may have realized that they've been taken, he's already fucking 3 cons down the line.
Right. Yeah. No, that's a great point. It's so true. It's like, it's just moment to moment. You know, I'll deal with the fallout if and when it happens. But it's like, get as much as you can from, milk what you can from that moment, that day, that lie,
And in
that
the
story.
interim, where can I look to get my next fucking payout? Who can I take advantage of, for sure?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go back here.
And we had that as well, didn't we? From Sandy. And then the big clues on my theory, right, that I didn't expound on very much because I don't want to upset the Ruseks. They knew he was moving. How else would Atkinson and Sandy be worried before Shanann went to the doctors? They were expecting, right, tell us the minute he leaves, right? Because obviously Chris was going to get up and go to work at, say, 6:30, right? So they were expecting Shanann to be crying on the phone, he's gone.
You ever notice when he wipes his face like that, there's a big fucking massive lie about to come out of his mouth?
Yeah. Yeah. He has tells. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's got big time tells. And that's what I mean. I know I laugh when I say your poker face sucks shit. It fucking sucks shit for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
The smirking, that fucking creepy giggle that he has.
Mm-hmm.
That's
it's
another.
It's just so weird to me, right? Because so I have like, you know, I had kind of like a more in-depth thing with Natasha, but Natasha does the same shit. She has, we always call it like her Marilyn Monroe attempt at like, but she'll do these things too. And I'm like, it's funny. I'm telling you, they're like long lost soulmates, these two. And it's just the more that I see old
when you say the Marilyn Monroe, are you talking about like when I came into your chat there the other night and I was making fun of her fucking violet lingerie nightie, and that like at one point I was looking at her and she's got her finger going down like the kind of cleavage.
Oh my god! I swear
I'm like, are you trying to be sultry? Because that is the fucking farthest fucking thing that I would ever think about Natasha Cooper. Is that what you mean?
What she does is when she's about to pull a big one on you, and she's getting, and first she gets this, she'll like hum because she's so cocky about it. And
yeah, the hum.
And it's like, and so he does it too. And I call it, we always call it Duper's delight. It's she can't help herself. She's pulling one over. She's gonna smile. He does it too. But no, she does this thing, and he has his own version of it. You were talking about it earlier. Like, it's like, is that supposed to be sexy? Like, what is that? But she does this thing too, where she'll be like, well. And then, and like, and she talks all slow, but she puts this like breathiness in it, and it's like it's like revolting.
Well, kind of like what I saw her do the other night there with that pink nightie, and I started to type it. I'm like, does she think she's being? And I couldn't even fucking force myself to type it out. It was that fucking like sultry Cooper. No.
We were dying because we actually pulled 2 nights worth of footage, and this was back in early 2021, and we're like, it's the same freaking nightie in 2 different colors. I mean, she has them like in every color.
Like her whole shoulder hole is fucking dresses. You know, they wouldn't make a perfect couple, Oliver. They would be in fights. They would be fighting to the death at the fucking casino.
They're too.
But it's so interesting because it really seems, because I mean, obviously I have the knowledge from watching Alan and what his tells are, but I've not watched Cooper in that regard where you have the knowledge of her tells. So it's kind of cool for us to kind of combine and see, like you're telling me how she is. The other thing, I mean, I really can't watch Cooper at all, but when I do, what is with her dramatic long fucking pauses?
Oh, I can't stand it. We'll play her on double speed and you still could like park a semi in her. And so I have a hypothesis. I obviously don't know for sure, but I think it's just trying to think of the next shit she's going to say. Because she'll start saying something like she's about to say something important, and then she'll like do these long pauses. So I don't know if she's trying to think of something, or if she thinks if she does that, it makes it sound more credible. I don't know.
Or
but
she's
it's
doing
fucking
it
annoying.
behind the scenes, like messaging people or that kind of. She's doing
Yeah,
all.
she's always on her phone. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's probably why they don't like each other, is because they are. I've never heard Alan ever once breathe her name ever.
Oh,
but
he did.
Oh, did
Amber reminded me, because I thought he called her a crackhead once, but he called her. He called her a meth head. So they do have a little bit, because they both deny watching each other, but they picked up each other's habits over the years.
And content at times too.
Yes. So we actually, the thing we showed, I don't remember what night it was. I think it was Friday.
It's all like a blur now, eh? Which night was?
I know. I'm like, it's like YouTube years is like dog years, I think. But like, we were showing how she was right after Alan, so it was very clear she was presenting Alan's information as though it was hers the next day, and then totally did an about face when she got backlash, and so they watch each other. But no, he had this outburst where he was like, that meth head with the phone all up in her face. And of course, she just took it very.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Because she was doing that. Holy fuck, meth head. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, where did you even pick up that slang, But it was great. And
I don't know many meth heads that are the size of fucking Cooper.
Right. Touche. Yeah, I agree. I know.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, he likes to, he loves the looting. And that's the reason I'm like, interesting meth head. Because, I mean, obviously, like pot's legal in Canada, and I've never hid the fact. He's always like to make it appear that I'm more of a fucking pothead than I am, which I think is hilarious. But Alan has run with that, except he tries to make it appear worse. He doesn't say that I smoke weed. He just says that I'm on something, right? Leaving that illusion out. But I had somebody from his camp under an Alton. I just deleted the comment because it was so ridiculous.
Yeah.
But they basically were trying to shame me for calling out Alan and suggested, well, what if you were called a meth head? So when you using that term meth head, this was just like a few days ago. And I'm like, meth head? Nobody's ever I've never done meth. I've never done crack. Like, where the fuck would a comment like that come from? Well, obviously it was one of Alan's minions. That confirms.
Yes, because that was like a year and a half or more ago that happened.
But just the term meth head, for that to come out, like nobody's ever called me that before. I've never seen that typed about me. So that's obviously one of his go-to insults.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Because it's not something you hear every day either, No. Like, at least around here, it's like, if you're doing like a slang, it usually is crackhead, which is why I thought that's what he said.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
No, Amber was in that, and saw when it happened, and she's like, no, he called her a meth head. I'm like, wow. I mean, that wouldn't even come to my mind because she sure doesn't look like she's on any speed of any kind to me, but.
Well, when you're making comments like that, though, insults like that, you've lost the argument. I mean, not that there's much of an argument or a debate to have between him and Natasha Cooper, but, he sits there and he goes on about how he's called names and he's shamed, and then turns around and in the same stream, and I'm not a fan of Mr. Eve in Australia, but this very same stream where he whines and cries for hours about how he's being called names and he's being bullied and this and that. What does he turn around and do? First of all, admit to the fact that he made up the red car, but starts bullying Dave for using his red car.
Yeah.
Like you totally lose you completely lose any.
Well, he goes at Dave a lot because he knows Dave has a disability that Dave's self-conscious about. So you'll hear him call him stupid and all these different other things. I mean, he's just evil that way. It doesn't matter who it is. He'll go for whatever he thinks is going to like dig in, or that he can get the most people to believe,
Well, exactly. What was it? I just want to say before I press play again here, Kim says, you shouldn't wear cold shoulder tops when you don't have shoulders. Sorry, but it has to be said. And then we've got Tamara following up with, don't say that. She'll be starting a PayPal pool for the new
Oh my God, for sure.
To keep those shoulders warm.
Oh, it was an epic day in the Natasha awareness community. Like about a month and a half ago, she showed up with a top that had shoulders, and it was like news. You know what I mean? Like, we can get just as petty as the next. We're like, we'll go petty on her too. Like, it's like, whoa, she's got shoulders. But I'm dying. I've been trying not to laugh because Oliver was over with us the other night, and he's calling her Armchair, and I'm just dead. I'm like, so he's
Armchair.
I'm trying not to like interrupt anything by laughing, but I'm like, yeah, no, they really do have a lot in common. It's kind of sickening. It's sad to know there's more than one person like operating that way around here.
Well, the delusions are real. All right, Alan, tell us how it is.
He's gone. He's finally gone. And when they didn't get those phone calls, they're thinking, "Oh, why hasn't she phoned us? Why hasn't she phoned us?" And then they try to get out of it, and they can't get out of it. Then they're panicking because they know that he's leaving. I mean, they know what Shanann's like. She's going to go, "You're not seeing the kids. What if he hits her?" You know? Something like that happens. And that's why you get the mum saying she had a dream that Shanann was killed, and Atkinson saying, "Oh, yeah, well, I was really worried." Because they were really worried. Because he was leaving, but Shanann didn't phone them and say how it went. And
what the fuck is this he's waffling on about? They were really worried because she was missing and hadn't shown up at a doctor's appointment. Now, oh god damn.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, sadly, I think I know where he's getting some of this from.
Mensa?
No,
Like,
I think Lana. I think some of this is Lana's
Oh,
old stuff.
probably. Yeah, that could very well
Yeah.
be. I know she's been in and out of his chats, so absolutely.
Yes. Yes. Well, we have like contention, right? I'm like, I like her as a person, but we don't agree on anything around Watts. And she goes over. So I'm like, I've been telling her, I'm like, he's a piece of shit. You're gonna find out the hard way. But
Well, of course. He's just using her.
yes, he is. Yes, he definitely is. And it's sad because she's really trusting. I mean, as like flamboyant and everything as she can be and out there. She's actually a very trusting person. And I'm like, yeah, you don't trust Alan Vinicombe. You can't. He'll use you like nobody's business and toss you out.
Like, this is the first, as I said, I mean, I've been watching this motherfucker. Not obsessed, Alan, but I've been watching what you do for 3 years. And this seems, guys, I mean, definitely, Daniel Bishop. Oh, did the wife get off TikTok fucking humping the kitchen floor finally and do something with her life? Fuck. Daniel Bishop. What I was going to say, though, is I didn't watch any of his YouTube stream tonight, but I find it very hard to believe. Like, this to me is something I've never heard him say before.
Right.
So this is definitely new. So
you can always tell when he is talking to somebody new or he's getting, because he's going to roll with it. It's a chance to do something new with a case where there's nothing new. There's nothing new. Nothing's going to be new. It's closed. It's solved. It's done. So, it's
once again solving the already long ago solved closed fucking case.
Right. Oh my God. Yes. Can you imagine when that's your claim to fame? Look at me. I'm solving something that's done. Woo.
Well, actually, his claim to fame is not being able to figure out the instructions to that Sherlock Holmes game. That was for Agents 5. These are your claim to fames, Alan, and your pervy Google search history.
Yes.
That's a claim to fame.
God. Oh, it's like pay attention if there's lube in your background. When you're known for that, you would think you'd be more aware.
Well, I mean, and he doesn't even, he cares so little about what he's doing. I mean, I haven't seen him doing it recently. Now, I haven't really been watching, but I think he's too busy doing the circuit. I don't know how many times where you would catch him where he's got something playing or he's talking and he goes to his phone and you can see he's playing online poker because the reflection would kick up in his glasses. And I would zoom in and I would do like a little clip of Poker Face from fucking Lady Gaga. And he's doing this on a stream, fucking. I mean, I'd call him out when I would see it. Like, come on, that's how much you don't care about your subs. You're not even interested in your live stream that you're doing right now.
He was doing this, so he's doing it while he's supposed to be doing a show.
He's actually live, and you'll see, you know how he looks down on his phone many, many times, and I haven't seen him in a while, but multiple, I've caught him at least probably 8 times, where once you zoom in, you crop it and you zoom in, you can actually see the green poker table, and you can see cards being dealt across in the lens of his glasses.
Oh my God.
So he's playing online poker on his phone. He's dyslexic, but he's got no problem playing poker.
Right. Oh my God, he's a gambling addict. I mean, that's bad. You can't.
He's
stop
not in love with me. Maybe he might think I'm a challenge because men aren't normally my favorite relationship type. But yeah, no, he's old enough. He could be my fucking father. Truthfully, he really could.
Yeah.
He's got a sugar mama. Yes, Sunray said one that's mummified. I mean, fuck? He acts like he's fucking like a young kid. He's a fucking Alan. It's creepy. It is creepy that an old man is zooming in on TikTok fucking videos of young girls. Kylie Rodney is a minor. Like, stop drooling and slobbering. There's nothing. There's no information out yet, one way or another. You've already started up the cover up. The mother is just the worst mother. You don't care that the family wants you to stop, yet you say in Patreon, you care about what the Ruzeks say, you liar.
Ugh. Yeah,
Fucking he really is.
And that's why it kicked in too damn early. And I was thinking it kicked in because of the murders. Kicked in because Mensa was right. It was moving day for Chris. And because it was moving day for Chris, and everybody knew, even the bloody hairdressers up in Carolina were saying he's leaving. I can't get that song out of my head. Midnight Train in Georgia. Yeah, he's leaving. He's leaving. But when they didn't get any messages saying he's gone, that's when they got worried. And that's why that's the puzzle I couldn't work out. Well, why was Sandy phoning the school early? Why is Atkinson phoning the police so early? Well, you know now, don't we? Because he was supposed to leave.
He's so gross.
Oh, there we go. I've realized it's not a good idea to try and put up comments when the video's playing when I'm streaming. It tends to kind of slow things down. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, I just had a gross reaction.
Send any
I'm
messages.
So gross.
And that's why it all kicked off. And Chris had hoped to use Shanann's phone because he knew he was leaving, right? All he had to do was say, text, Mum, he's gone, blah, 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 but he couldn't do it. And it ended up in some disaster, some way, somehow, Shanann died. She did. There's no doubt about that. How it happened, I don't know. That's the bits of the puzzle I will never solve because only Chris can solve that. And NK.
Hang on 1 second. I'm just going to jump out and I'm going to come right. Am I here now?
I can hear you.
All right, I can see it buffering. So I sometimes I just have, I don't know, little Rogers has been having some problems lately. It'll drop for a second and then it's back. So I saw it. Gotta kick myself out and here we go.
Separation. Why are they all using the word separation instead of divorce? Separation is temporary, right? Isn't it? You American can tell me, is separation a prequel to divorce? Is that what everyone says in America when they're getting divorced, that they're going to be separated? Have you got to have a separation before divorce? Is that the legal things you do in America? I don't know.
You're an idiot, Alan.
Like I said, Occam's razor. The simple truth is he was leaving. It was moving day. But because Shanann didn't text anybody, the friends, the Thrive girls, Atkinson, her mum, that's when the worry kicked in. Well, he's supposed to be leaving, but we've not heard nothing about it. Has he hurt her? That's why they're all so suspicious. They can't tell you that, but that's the truth of it. Pretty much. I'm right, aren't I? I'm usually right on these things. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I just needed that bit of puzzle. 6 months before you can divorce. There you go. So separation is normal. And
So you just admitted you made it up. I could be wrong. I could be. What the hell? Where is this moving day?
Yeah, I don't even know.
Where the fuck is this coming from?
And he's wrong
Fine.
anyway. He's wrong anyway. You don't have to be separated before you get divorced. There might be some cool off period from state to state here in the U.S. It's different in each
Well,
state.
that's why I called him an idiot. Yeah.
He's not even right. It's just, and he's like, oh, see, there you go.
Well, in separation, like Kimberly says, separation pretty self-explanatory. Like, are you from a different planet?
Yeah, I don't feel like it's a complicated.
You know, nothing, but this is moving. What the fuck? Even first of all, there was nothing. Nothing was ever mentioned about moving. But even if this was supposed to be a moving, like, it makes no sense. So nobody, Nicole Atkinson, Sandy, none of them, they were worried, but they didn't say anything. But they've told you,
right?
He knows too much.
I don't know if you heard, yeah, no, I can't. He's just the same way. He pretends like he has like a relationship with either family, by the way.
Yep.
It drives me insane. Natasha's doing that right now too, saying that she has, she knows both sides of the family, both families very well. Like, bullshit. You've exploited them.
Doing the Watts case again or something? Has she started doing
it?
Again?
That's what inspired us to be like, hey, everyone, let's remind you what her.
Oh no! So she's holy fuck, man.
Sad. It's sad.
While circumventing her ban on her however many dwindling backup channels she has left.
18. She's had 18 channels that have just been taken down for ban circumvention. So that's not counting the first one or the one before that Save Robbie had given her. You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck. Like a fucking grab and run with her, right? Grab as much money as you can. The channel will be gone. Move on to the next. That's another. Again, there's another sort of circumstance, short-term fucking plans.
Oh yeah, if she would just color code them, then it's like they match in that way too. Like, let's get the backup channels ready to go.
Well, look at Alan. Alan's got his color coded. I mean, he's renamed them, but he's green channel, red channel, blue channel, in case his empire that was built on lies, deceit, manipulation, and fucking fuckery is taken down.
Yeah, his brand
empire. He's a brilliant brand. All right, Alan.
Steps, and you know that Chris had the key to NK's flat, and she loved him a lot more than she tells you. She pretends she has to walk away from it because of the deaths, but the fact is they were both mad on each other. I say hi. Why was her mum phoning the school? Why was Atkinson panicking? It's so simple now, isn't it? We're thinking all highfalutin murder things, and it's just Occam's razor. He's leaving. But Shania didn't tell anybody he's left. So that's when the worry kicked in.
I bet he really wowed you all right there with the use of Occam's razor and highfalutin in the same sentence.
I understand philosophical terms. Yeah.
He calls the defense team the highfalutin team, that the crime scene that never was highfalutin, makes him apparently think he sounds.
Yeah. No, he's an imbecile who wants us all to think he's like refined. You know what I mean?
Oh, he thinks he's far superior, to everybody else.
He comes off like a pretentious idiot.
Well, condescending, pretentious fucking slob.
And the sadness is, if If she didn't turn up, NK, that night, he'd have probably just walked away the next day, packed his stuff, and left. He even had bags of stuff by the stairs, didn't he? Chicken told me that. That's a good idea. And then Susan Hughes did a good one, didn't she? What did she say again? I forgot what she said there. Susan Hughes gave me a light bulb, and I've forgotten it. What did Susan Hughes say?
So chicken shit told him something, and Susan Hughes told him something that was such a light bulb moment. He doesn't even fucking remember what it is.
He doesn't remember it, right? I was just gonna say, man, that's why he keeps. I was gonna say, why does he keep scratching his head? Is it just me? I mean, does he do that a lot? I'm like, he keeps like scratching his head like he's got bugs or something. It's
He always plays with his face and shit. You're not muted, eh? When I'm playing him, it's just me that's muted because of all echo. So you're free to.
Oh, I have like there's like crickets literally going in the background. Someone said they could hear them, so I'm like, I'll mute too.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, it's like I have like my sliding door like cracked, so that it doesn't get all smoky. And I'm like,
oh,
yeah,
your crickets were drowning out Alan. I'd rather listen to that than fucking Alan. That's what we would like to hear from your channel is the crickets that you're hearing from him.
Yes, for sure.
Oh yeah, that's the last time. When I tucked the goes in that night, I knew it's the last time I'm going to be doing it because I'm off. That's all it was. I don't think Chris is this monster, mad murderer, serial killer dad. I can't see that. Something happened.
You love him.
Something happened. I don't know what. And I know it's going to confuse you, but it also simplifies it, doesn't it? It takes out, again, it takes out the mistrust of Shanann's mum now, doesn't it? Because everyone was like, oh, well, it's a bit dodgy, this. Now, it's quite easy to see that she'd been concerned.
The mistrust of Shanann's mom? Are you fucking out of your mind, Alan? The only mistrust is the fabricated mistrust that you just spit out of your fucking head that you made up. Holy fuck. Now you're trying, well, not now, he's done it before, but you're trying to suggest that there had been this air of dodginess around Sandy the whole time. Get a fucking bent.
Yeah.
That's it? You have nothing more to add? Just, yep.
Yeah, no, I'm because he's gross. I'm like, it's just this, like, he calls himself an empath. I mean, think of how fucking dichotomy, just absolutely lie out of your ass that is. He's like, I'm an empath, and then he's going to be like, yeah, she's, that's the distrust of her. How about, like, she lost her daughter?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's
like,
so
anybody,
fucking gross.
I mean, the only, and it's manufactured empathy, but the only shred of empathy that I ever come see from him is for his fucking fangirl love obsessed Chris Watts.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, that's it. He's sitting here, it's like something had to have done it. It's like, listen, you're not a psychologist either there, bro. It's like,
well, he's good at everything. He's like A1 when it comes to everything, man. He's better than everybody else. Unfucking
a disgrace.
Not getting a message from her daughter that Chris was leaving that morning. But she had to say nothing.
Hang on. I'm not sure I'm understanding the full scope, but I would think that Shanann would have let her mother know that Chris was moving or leaving before the very moment he was leaving.
Right.
I mean, this just doesn't even make any fucking sense. You just sound so stupid, Alan. It's more stupid than usual.
Because she already said to the police that nothing was wrong with the marriage. Nothing's wrong with the marriage, but you've told all your workmates and the hairdressers that there's going to be a separation. And you were expecting a separation, and Monday was moving day, wasn't it, Mensa? Monday was moving day for Chris. And the house, well, that's all organized to go under the hammer. She's phoning the realtor. Chris is phoning the realtor. They're going to come round, take pictures of it all in that pristine condition and sell it. All the toys are packed away. Bouncy thing, trampolines packed away.
The fancy things. So you notice he throws in Mensa's name. It was moving day, right, Mensa?
Yeah.
He's throwing her name out there to give off the effect that makes him credible, because there's other creators that talk about the Watts case that have this information that therefore makes it that much more valid and solid.
Yeah. Well, when I think fact-based information, I think of Mensa, you know?
Well,
oh, he's so gross. Well, it's just, I don't even know what he's trying to get at. He's hard to follow, isn't he? Because it's so fucking bizarre. And it's
He
like,
loves hearing his own voice. That's what I think it is.
Yeah,
He loves
you're right.
listening.
I think you're right. It's bizarre though. This is like, that's all I keep thinking is the more I listen to him, I'm like, oh, it's bizarre. Like, who comes up with this stuff, let alone believes it?
Well, this is the first time, I must say, in a while that usually when he does do his Patreon streams, usually he'll say like Q&A. All he does is talk about himself.
Right.
Like, it's nothing. He doesn't really do this sort of fabricated storyline. He usually does that on YouTube, but it's all about him and how it was his best show ever and this and how good he is at that. And it's all about listening to himself and puffing himself up. So it's been a while since he's actually brought a storyline of some kind. I don't know what he did on YouTube. Did he talk about this on YouTube? I kind of popped over at one point, and I saw him playing the CNN's headline news when Ashley Banfield was still before she left, and he was talking about her. So I don't know if he must have some aspect of this in Patreon that he didn't divulge on YouTube because he wanted to give off that air of new breaking information, and you can only get it in Patreon.
Sham wow over to Patreon now. Yeah.
Sham wow, yeah. Dude, bring your slap chopper and your lube.
And your Astroglide, exactly.
What is Mensa's name? Her name is Mensa's real name.
I don't know it.
I do. It's right there on the. Leave that with me. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. I'm going to press play while I think of that. That's going to drive me nuts.
Evidence boxed. Chris is just cleaning up a few things and packing a few things, and he's off.
That's it. Brenda
That's
something.
all it
Thank
is.
you, Kim. She has like a really, really weird long last name. That's it, Brenda. Brenda something.
Is he dumb? Because like, I don't know. I've seen, there's pictures and things. I mean, nothing looked packed. Was there any evidence of packing? There was no evidence of packing. This is such bullshit based on nothing. I can't take it.
No, if you even look, the all the police cam body cam footage, there's not one fucking box. The only room, if you may or may not remember, the only room, that house was spick and span and everything was in its place. The only room that had any sort of, I'll say, messiness or like things sort of thrown around and not kept organized was her office. There was no boxes. There was nothing. You can see when the cop goes up the beginning, when he's knocking on the door before they go in the house, you can see through the house. There's nothing.
Right.
Not one box.
This
no
just is counterintuitive. How many times has he shown that footage?
Well, exactly. That's been his content for the last 3.5 fucking years, 4 years. If it's not the interviews, then it's that long, never-ending body cam footage. And you can see, in none of the rooms is there anything that alludes to any type of moving.
Right.
And all the, like they had in the basement, I guess because Shanann was so organized, like, those plastic bins you can buy at Walmart?
Yes, but wasn't that like, I mean, there were things in them though, and they looked like organized to me. Like,
and that's what I was going to say. They were actually organized for the basement. It wasn't to be.
Yeah, like an organizational system. There was nothing moving about that, Did we lose her?
You can see it's an organizational structure for the basement. So I don't know. Is this I don't even know if this is something new that Mensa, hi Amber, has come up with, this moving thing, but it just sounds, what I've heard sounds fucking ridiculous.
Yes, it does. I have to jump off because Crafting just let me know the band ended early. So we'll both be back in chat here in about 15 minutes. So
okay, sounds good.
All right. See you soon.
All right. Thanks, Kim. Bye. All right. I'm going to go ahead here and continue playing this. I'm going to let it go for a little bit here. Amber is back from the concert. Were you rained on tonight? I have no idea who Morgan Wallen is. But yeah, you had good seats.
Why didn't the family come clean about it? I don't know. They can't, because they told law enforcement they didn't know anything was wrong with the marriage. Now, that's not true, is it? Because I don't believe all the hairdressers are all saying, well, we knew they're separating, and yet the parents didn't know when it's the parents that told them. That's like, you know, it doesn't actually, you know, I hate, what can I say? They did know, didn't they? But the trouble is, you're not allowed to lie to the police, are you? They said they didn't know anything was wrong with the marriage, which is not true.
Yes, Alan, you're not allowed to lie to the police, so make sure you don't do that when you go to the police with all of my stalking videos and talk about how I'm obsessed and bully you. Don't be lying to the police now.
I mean, she went up there for 6 weeks. I mean, and that's spooky with that other Chris guy, isn't it? Him and Chris Watts wearing the same T-shirt and that. That's weird, isn't it? Cappuccino. That is all weird. Now, I don't know how many of you weren't on YouTube, but I'm going to play my little evidence again. My little bit of evidence that changed my mind. And I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I hope.
So we just went from took him 20 hours to make this video to he's going to play a little bit of evidence for us. Which one is it, Alan? A little bit of evidence that took you 20 hours to make? Ah. Yeah, the shirt. Yeah, it's his voice is past sipping booze all day in there. Yeah, it's a Thrive shirt. Well, that's just it. Every normal entity he has tried to twist and contort and make into some sort of macabre thing that's involved in the case. Idiot.
I'm right. It makes things a lot simpler, doesn't it? Makes life a lot easier if you.
Okay, he's slurring. It makes things a lot schlimpler. See how much you drink while you play your video. All right, I'm going to actually play his video through because I didn't see it on YouTube. But at least we don't, well, we have to listen to him talking, but you know what I mean. Sorry for those that have seen it. You have to be painful and watch it again. It's much simpler.
You understand my new theory that it does make things a lot simpler to understand now. It absolves Sandy, you said, and Nico Atkinson.
Show for a long time. I know a lot about psychology and as far as like what people are thinking, and most parents will never even want to fathom that their kid is dead. Even if their kid's stiff, blue in bed, I mean stiff like been dead all night, they still.
You see, Chris didn't work out this like lie about Shenanka and the kids, even though Tammy gave it to him. Tammy then goes, "Well, you wouldn't just not call the police, would you?" Nothing fits with this story of Shenanka and the kids. Doesn't fit.
Call an ambulance to see if someone can revive their child. And when the ambulance gets there,
Where's Nancy anyway?
Gosh, the kid's been dead all night. Like, there's nothing we can do. And the parents like, why are you not doing something? What are you talking about?
Did he just do a cattle call for Nancy? He did. He just said, "Where's Nancy?" Are you really calling out for Nancy, your super chatter? I thought you can't super chat in Patreon. What's going on here? Fried. He says shrimpler and fried. He's dyslexic, Amber. Stop making fun of an old man with selective dyslexia. Stop deframing him, damn it.
So that's what we're used to. So that's why I want you to explain to me like what was going on in your head and
I felt what she did. It just took over.
You see, you're now going to say,
I would hate for
what leads on from this? You're all going to say, well, why they are so convinced that she's innocent, NK? Well, because she went to the police and told them. And we know that Rourke speaks to the Ruseks, tells them everything. Rourke's just said, oh, NK, yeah, she was there that night. She's come clean. There's nothing to do with her. Chris murdered everybody, but she wasn't involved, and she told us where they're buried. We're confident that she wasn't involved in anything to do with the killing. So we've given her a plea deal. And the odds have agreed to that. But they have said,
is he talking about NK got a plea deal? You're a fucking idiot, Alan. You've said this multiple times. She would have had to have been arrested to get a plea deal. You fucking moron. She wasn't arrested. So therefore, there was no plea deal for her. If anything, if there was anything, she would have been given immunity. But to get a plea deal, you have to have been arrested and charged with something. So, gonna say that every time you keep trying to clock out that fucking plea deal, NK got a plea deal. What do you mean Miss Mensa reacts to Alan? What you mean, Revy Green?
why would they say to Dr. Phil she got cold feet and ran? Well, because they must know something, right? I mean, Sandra Rusek doesn't know Nicole Kissinger, so how does she know that Kissinger got cold feet and ran? That's the sort of things that police say. That's the sort of thing you get told by DAs. Oh,
okay, he said maybe 10 minutes ago that Dr. Phil said she got cold feet and ran. Now it's Sandy that said she got cold feet and ran. Oh my God, Alan. I'm embarrassed for you. I truly, truly am. Yes, Amber, he said she was, NK was there and got a plea deal. She wasn't arrested. She wasn't charged with anything. Therefore, she wouldn't have been offered a plea deal, you idiot. And again, for those in the back, it was Chris Watt's defense team that went to the prosecution for the plea deal. That's another false thing that Alan likes to put out there and spit out, is that the prosecution went to the defense for a plea deal. Why would they do that? They have everything they need that would convict him. You fucking idiot. Embarrassing you are. She's calling him out for lying about being first with the new revelation. Is she live or something right now, Revy Green? Is it worth that she is? Is it worth going over and having a listen?
oh yeah, she was involved, but she got cold feet and ran away before anything happened. That's the sort of thing that police say, isn't it? So surely Sandy Rusek wouldn't come up with that story on her own because she wouldn't know it. So she must have been told it, and she can be told it by law enforcement. And that's why they say she's totally innocent. And we know more than you because Rourke's told you. Rourke also told you that all the family were killed and carried out of the trash one by one. So why you keep believing Rourke over me, I don't know. I really don't know.
Shanann to get a bad rap.
Are you really crying like a baby? Because did you really just say, I don't know why people are believing D.A. Rourke over you? Well, let's think about that for a second. There would be an endless list, you idiot.
She didn't have anything to do with it. You know, it's not fair.
I know.
It's not fair. Like, enough bad stuff has happened.
I know.
Like, we need to stop the bad stuff from happening. You're good with the public knowing that Shanann killed her daughters.
I did not hurt these girls.
Are you okay with the public knowing that Shanann?
Yeah, because I did not hurt these girls. None of this makes sense. Nothing like why she would be there, 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 why she would be there. Any of this makes.
I think I've just done a red car moment. Why would she be there? Why would she be there? Why would she be there? You have to repeat it. Why would she be there? Because she wanted to make sure you went through with leaving Chris.
It don't get mad. But what it looks like is that you found a new life, and the only way to get that new life was to get rid of the old life. And I think that you killed these girls before their mom came home, and then killed you now. And that's what we're kind of left. That's what we have to believe, because it just doesn't make sense. I mean, to her point, if I walked in and my kid was decapitated.
So she is live. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Never mind. Let's go. We can come back to this. Let's go have a little listen to Mensa for a change of pace. This could be interesting. Give me a sec here, guys. Talk amongst yourselves while I try to find their... We're going to take a little field tour detour. Is she on her Miss Mensa or Lady Justice channel? Oh, found it. Never mind. Thanks, Al, for answering. All right, so this is titled, thank you, Chris Watts. Thank you, Armchair Detective, for promoting my new book titled Moving Day. Oh, dear Lord. Hang on, guys. All right. Here we go. JC's Magic School Bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Please let this be a normal field trip with a friend? No way!
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good. Next thing that you know, you'll see it.
All right. The hell? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is she's playing. Did she just start? Hang on. I don't know what that fucking flute shit was, but that was hurting my ears. So I'm just going to leave it till it's done. Did she just start? Hang on. I'm trying to get my bearings here, guys. Oh, it must be over. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. All right. Sorry. I got it here. Hey, guys. All right. I'm good to go now. She's just ending it, so I'm going to start at the beginning. All right. Here we go.
And when you smile, the world is brighter. You touch my hand and I'm a king. Your love to me is don't you know?
Video from Armchair.
Holy fuck. Mensa. That's her, not me.
Let's see. Here he goes. Let's listen to this. This is going to be interesting. His video is just starting. It should start soon. He's going to.
Why did it happen on the 13th? Because it was a perfect storm. Storm built to a crescendo that blew the lid off everything. Caricature, Suzanne.
You're clicking there,
Chris.
Mensa.
Chris's parents. Thrive. Bankruptcy. Debts.
I don't think it's cool that he's lying about it, but whatever.
Okay, that clicking is coming from her, not me. If that clicking continues, I'm not going to be able to listen to it. That's driving me nuts.
I think he should keep right on talking about the moving day theory. But I do think that he should own up to the fact
that his writers are simply watching our videos and giving him those ideas. Hey, Diamond Eyes, I saw you somewhere. Can't remember where. Let me think. It was an interesting comment that you posted, and I can't remember where I saw it. So if there are any AD writers in the chat, if you want to hop up on panel and explain to us what the hell you're pulling, that'd be kind of fun.
AD writers? He doesn't have any writers, Mensa. He has a group that steals everybody else's content. So this is where, oh, isn't this interesting? Well, now this is answering my whole, when Kim was up here, that's like, I've never heard of this moving day nonsense before, ever. So, well, this kind of explains that. So, Amber, you said that Mensa put out a video about 6 days ago about a moving day theory. So obviously that got lifted by the chicken shit team, gave it to Alan, wrote up some kind of script for tonight. And I was going to say that, yeah, Mensa, he ain't going to fucking thank you or own up to shit. Chicken. Oh, is that? Oh, I just closed the chat. Hang on. Oh, it may not because she just, well, let me see here. Hold on. I think it might not show. Oh, look at her chicken head in caps. Nice chatting with you the past few hours, Spacebound. Oh, so she's been in there the whole time. Oh, because it looked like Mensa had been live for 108 minutes. She was just ending. So yeah, Chicken Mensa, the writer is in your chat right fucking now. Hello?
If you dare. Oh, I didn't know. Mia, did you have a live going? I didn't know. I was trying to call Star Mama and I didn't get through. It just rang and rang. So, dang. Seriously? Teller says, where's that Star Mama? Yeah, I tried to call her a couple times.
Click, Barbara Trick.
What? It says Mia was cast on TV and had Mensa on phone. Huh? I don't get it. We need Honey Badger. She could definitely tear into AD for what he's pulling. It is good that he's talking about it, though. That part's kind of fun. That part I don't mind at all. I just don't like the way he's trying to act like it was his idea. Like, come on, really? That whole thing about figuring out it was Christopher Watts moving out that day, that happened just the other day. Remember? In one of our live chats. Like, come on. And, you know, he's starting off a whole new round with the scumbag attackers, too, because then they're going to be saying, uh-oh, he's stealing Mensa's stuff. That's what they're going to do. They're going to take cuts from the live chats that we've been talking about it for how long now? And then they're going to say, AD's a liar. Like, you know, this whole thing is ridiculous. He should be able to talk about it without going, ooh, breaking. I thought of something. I discovered it. It's all mine. It was being discussed in a live chat just the other day. Oh, come on, AD. Really? Seems like every time I stand up for one of those yahoos, then they do something just over the top that it's like, ugh. Hold on. Okay. I might be wrong about something. If so, too bad I don't know how to edit. Michelle says, Hi, Miss Mensa and chat. Can I just say that tonight on his live, AD said numerous times that you were moving day. He was talking about CW, saying in his interrogation he was packing up stuff. Okay, well, what I just played, Michelle, didn't sound at all like he was saying that. Now, granted, I didn't go very far into it.
Oh, by the way, Mensa, the scumbag attackers that you like to call us, we don't need to clip anything. I'm just going to play it live. So what are y'all in a huff about? That he stole your content and he's not giving you credit? Because you seem okay with the fact that he's talking about it, but you just don't like the fact that he stole it and didn't give you any credit. So why would you even think that he would do that? You guys are fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, exactly, Amber. That's exactly what I was getting at. Well, he stole your shit and he's lying. So how are we wrong? Exactly. How dare? Because you know what you're putting out is bullshit too, Mensa. Scumbag attackers, haters, and trolls. Oh my. Scumbag attackers, haters, and trolls. Oh my. Scumbag attackers, haters, and trolls. Oh my.
But why is he starting off his thing like he even said nobody's ever talked about this before? So why did he start it off that way? And it's like he's trying to get people onto Patreon.
Whoa! Ding, 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 ding.
So why did he start it off that way? And he does know how to edit, or his people do. So maybe he could get his people to edit that first part. No, I'm glad, Michelle. I want to know because I don't want to have to sit through all of it. But why would he have started off acting as if, he came up with a brainiac idea?
Because that's what he does, Mensa. Come on. You weren't fucking born yesterday. Come on. Why would he do that? You just said, why would he put it out as breaking news? So you just answered your own. You know damn well. You know what he does. He knows what he does. You know what you do. Now you're going to sit here and play victim. Oh, yes. Play victim from the gang-stalking scumbag attackers. God almighty. Maybe he's next going to say he co-wrote that book with you, Mensa.
I mean, it was right on a live chat that we were sitting here talking. Marge, this is what's going on. AD just posted a video saying how join him because he figured something out because he's the Sherlock Holmes or something. And then he proceeded to talk about the moving day theory. I am glad that he's talking about the moving day theory. I just wish he didn't try to act like he's Sherlock Holmes. I know. I love Marge's comments. I love Marge's comments. Exactly, Vicky. Exactly. Good question, huh? He should have started off his video not trying to pretend like it's his little brainiac idea. Anybody who's been discussing the case of Christopher Watts knows damn well that it was not his idea.
Well, shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't. Well, he should have. I am so sure Alan has a suggestion box that oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know if Kim still has a link. If you want to come up and join me there, Crafton. I don't know if you have a Mensa voice or not. He had a revelation at the poker tables. Yeah. This is fucking hilarious. I'm glad whoever pointed this out, and Revy Green, thank you.
And come on. Yes, someone was moving. The whole thing is, Marge, it was during a live chat that we were talking about it, and I'm like, wait a minute, you guys. What if it was Christopher Watts who was moving?
Okay, how many times in the last like 5 minutes has she said it was in a live chat and it just happened? So all of a sudden, Christopher Watts is moving. 4 years later, the solved closed case has had a massive game changer on account of Mensa's live chat. He was packing to go to work. He wasn't packing to move house. Packing to go to work versus packing to move house. And obviously, if you wrote a book on this, Mensa, it's obviously going to be going in the fiction section.
I mean, it literally happened live that we were talking about it, and then it was like, whoa, wait a minute. And then he wants to get up there and go, yep, he's Sherlock Holmes, all right. Okay, he didn't discover that, Michelle. That's been discussed. And he talked about the lawyer. That was.
Hold on a second. I'm muted. I mean, my headphones are muted. Hold on a second.
Oh, right. Oh, echo. Who invited this slug up here?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Hey. Oh, good. You didn't hear me just call you a big old slug.
Big old slug ass. Yeah. No, I am probably. No, I just got off work.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you weren't done. And that's cool. I mean, you can come and go. Kim can come back up if she wants to. But whatever, if you want to stay. Or you,
She's foraging for food.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she went up there.
So I'm a little, I'm not far. I'm just in Canada. I'm closest to at least.
Right.
So this is a little change of pace. Somebody had said that Mensa, so I guess she's written a book called Moving Day. I don't know how she wrote a book if this theory was just mentioned in her live chat the other day, but so she's live banging on about AD, how she's very upset that he took her live chat and he broke it first before her. But she's okay with it because it's helping promote her book.
You know, I don't know, man. Mensa's the strangest bird of all. She's like, I think I don't know. In my opinion, it's like, does she do hallucinogens and then just write freeform thought or something? Because she comes up with the strangest. She's trying to say he's moving out of the house. He's not going to work.
Yeah, apparently instead of, I guess their plan was on the 13th was that even though he was packing his stuff to go to work, apparently now this was supposed to be a moving day that nobody knew anything about. How that fits, how it's supposed to fit, I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't know.
I was hoping you could shed some light onto it.
Well, wait. So she would go for this. So he moved into the basement already, right? So he's living in the basement. And let's just say he moved NK into the basement with him, and they were going in and out the window of the basement that was always unlocked. And maybe they got
the patio door, so
Yeah, but they got tired of going in and out of that window with all their furniture and stuff. So he finally had enough, and he was like, "I'm gonna go out on Nate's camera, and I'm gonna make sure Nate is filming it, and we're hitting the fucking we're moving out of this motherfucker." Yeah, I don't know that makes about as much sense.
They could have been slingshotting all the furniture from the hammock in the backyard.
Yeah, that's true. And then Dieter, that's Dieter's the shadow that was running around. He was like bringing his little babies and toys out there to help move. He's like, "Yeah, don't forget this one, this squeaker." That's why the shadow.
I guess I just don't understand why. I mean, it all makes sense the way Alan, from what I was able, and again, I mean, this is first time I couldn't really make heads or tails of what he was yapping about in Patreon, other than it was moving day, and apparently Chris was packing up to move and not packing his stuff for work. And Revy Green had just said that because he thanks Miss Mensa. We know he stole it, but I've never even heard him talk about this before myself. So I'm still not quite sure because I only got about not even halfway through his Patreon and I came over here. But I'm very confused right now by both of their nonsense.
Yeah. Well, they're just trying to drive that bus till the wheels fall off, and they've already knocked off 30% or 80, 90% of the wheels. So I guess
the sparks. What are you talking about? The rubber's
that's
all
what I'm
gone.
talking. No, in her case, yeah. No, I think her cheese slipped off the top of the elevator. You know what I mean? It doesn't go to the top of the cracker. So, I mean, how many mixed metaphors you can make with that one? That blows my mind.
Yeah, I'm actually just sitting here shaking my head. I know what you're smoking. Carry on, Big Bad. So,
Discover shit. All that he discovered was what his writers discovered when they listened to our live chats.
He doesn't have
No, I
writers.
don't mean to sound snarky to you. I appreciate you filling us in.
Oh, you just sound snarky in general. So I don't know if you were in here. So she just made a comment, which I think was fucking hilarious, that she wants to know where ADs, and I'm using air quotes, writers
With
got
plural.
Well, yeah, writers in plural, with his story that he gave tonight, which was part of this. Meanwhile, Chicken Lady's fucking sitting in her fucking live chat. I can hear myself echoing from you.
I don't know. I'm in headphones, so I don't know how.
Oh, well, maybe it's me. Anyways, so, yeah, she, what the fuck did I just say before I confused myself? What the hell did I just say?
Hold on, is Kim's still going? She may have hers going.
Yeah, it could be that.
Chicken. You said Chicken Lady was in there in her chat.
Yeah, yeah. So she was in the chat. I just showed it. Now she was under. What was it, guys? Chicken. She had a different name. Chicken the head. What the hell was it? Hang on. Gang stalking scumbag attackers is what we are. It was chicken something or other. It wasn't actually Chicken Lady, but it was chicken. Fuck.
Chicken enchiladas.
Yeah, it was chicken head something, but it was all in caps. And she was just, Mensa was just ending her stream when I started to play her. I've gone back to the beginning there, but it was at the end and Chicken Lady's in there, even though whatever her fucking stupid alt is, saying, oh, thanks for spending the hours with. So she's been in there the whole fucking time. Chicken Head. That was her fucking name. So Mensa's going on wondering, AD's writers, where are you? I'm like, she's in your fucking chat for fuck's sake. Hello, talk about self-awareness, lack thereof. Chicken shit.
Was she engaging with her? I mean, she saw her in there.
Make it sound like he's some sort of.
That part I don't know because she was actually just ending her stream when I came in. So I just saw the very end they were all saying goodbye. So I probably think if she was, she may not know it's her because I don't think she would have continued to be in there if she knew Chicken Lady's in there. And Alan has just put that 2 streams about moving day that took it right out from under her. I don't think she would be cordial. I mean, I don't know much about Mensa, but she doesn't. I don't know. I've seen and heard enough.
Yeah.
Whatever, and he isn't. You know, I think it's totally cool if he wants to just talk about it. That's great. He should, and give his opinion on it. That's great. But that whole bullshit that he's Sherlock Holmes. Come on, AD. You're better than that, aren't you?
Now you're upset he's calling himself Sherlock Holmes.
Exactly, Vicky. Why he called the daycare center, why he called the realtor.
He wasn't moving. God damn it. That's why he was moving, because he called his
Michelle, he didn't discover anything. He didn't discover the shadows either.
Neither did you, Mensa.
You've been around since this whole case first started, since the whole discussion first started. He didn't even discover the shadows. Exactly, Vicky.
Let me see.
Oh, now she's trying to discredit him. He didn't find.
Thank you, Heather. Heather has breaking news. Water is wet.
So you're upset that he calls himself Sherlock Holmes. You don't mind that he's using your moving day content, but what you don't like is that he put it out first and he didn't give credit. How could he not do that? No, you're pretty pissed. What? She what?
Oh, okay. So her blog with all the bizarre shit from 2020. Yeah, it's still up. Wow.
Is it? Now,
Yeah,
do
it's
you,
buried on page 2 of the Google search results. Yep.
you know you read it when. Have you heard anything about another? Didn't she write one book already?
Yeah, that's the first page of the search results is people like trying to get it taken off of Amazon.
Oh, so her and Alan have plenty in common when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to book writing. So she's apparently, I mean, that's part of her title. Is oh, there it is. Chris Watts, thank you, Armchair Detective, for promoting my new book titled Moving Day. But I guess what's confusing to me is, again, she just said like 50 fucking times, that this theory about moving day just came up in her live chat the other day. So is she taking the piss out of him? Like, you wrote a book from your live chat? That sounds like Alan writing a McCann book that took him 10 years to write. That was basically a bunch of Facebook group posts that he wanted somebody to throw together and he was going to try and put out as a book. What the fuck? She wrote another book from I don't get it. Do you know anything? Anybody?
Let's see. I want to look at the.
I'm just wondering if she's taking the piss out of him. She plans on writing a book and he beat her to the punch by putting out on YouTube her theory of moving day. Not that either one of you are actual legit authors, just putting that out there. Making it clear.
Literally begged for something. Okay, yeah. So there's. How old is that petition?
Which one?
And that's the one they're trying to pull off of Amazon. It got halfway to the 500 mark.
So there was an actual petition to remove Brenda's book?
Change.org, yeah.
Oh, fuck though. Well, we know those petitions work. All they do is
Right.
get you more spam fucking email if you sign one of them.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. And it didn't obviously work because there it is. Don't save her. Miss Mince's theory on the case. That was 2019 when she was doing this crazy shit.
Yeah, I think she wrote that book way back at the beginning. I've never really looked into it other than I know it exists and saw a picture of the cover, but I think she wrote that, or whatever you want to call it. Again, I used the she did that way back in the very, very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, poor Mensa being exploited by Alan. Hi, guys.
Kalish, that's exactly it. He has writers who are telling him to say this weird stuff. And he sits there and says it with a straight face. It's like, come on.
Okay, once again, he doesn't have a team of writers. He has a team of content stealers. And he doesn't say anything with a straight fucking face. This is funny. The man hours into scamming other channels. Well, it's, just because you don't take your content, making up content, that's bullshit. And bad mouthing the victim of a tragedy over and over and over for 4 years is not much better. Kellish. You are. He ain't shy, yeah. Well, look at, this kind of goes along with, he doesn't give a fuck. He will do whatever to anybody. Look at, how we've seen how he talked about and treated Heather behind the scenes. The same bullshit is going on right now with this nonsense. He's bad-mouthing her to fucking goddamn China and back while stealing her content, but telling her what he thinks she wants to hear, but not trying to make himself look like he's innocent in all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Michelle, if you were around since the beginning, then you know that he did not discover the shadow.
Ooh, she sounds annoyed.
Well, she's also breaking news that we did. Oh, really? He didn't? Oh my goodness, we didn't. I didn't know that.
This might kill her whole book deal right here.
I think it's great that his writers are watching our stuff. That's great. And I think it's great that he's talking about her stuff. Seriously, I'm glad he's talking about the moving day theory. I'm serious
No, you're
when
not.
I say thank you.
No,
Thank
you don't.
Armchair
You're
Detective,
lying.
for talking about the moving day
No, you're
theory.
not.
Chicken shit in your chat.
That's great.
You're
And when
so
I get my
thankful
book
you
on
wouldn't be
Kindle
talking
and
about it.
Amazon in the next day or two, then I hope you talk about it some more. You can even, you know, get the book and talk about the book.
Send me the super chat.
But please don't sit there and act like you discovered shit.
Like you discovered
Might
anything.
I was just gonna say, might I say the same fucking thing to you, Miss Mensa? Can somebody, because I just don't want to open up another tab and get messy and close things. Can somebody just for shits and Mensa fucking giggles check to see what's her last name? Flop, if I can't remember her last name. See if she actually has a book out yet. Moving Day.
Heitzelman.
Yeah, it's like flop over. It's like really a bizarre, like Frankel Schenkelman or something weird.
Yeah.
Like one of those names you would have been beat up at school for having.
I'm sorry, but this has got to be one of the funniest lines, the reviews of her shitty book. I am concerned for the welfare of the author's family. That's what it fucking says.
Say that again.
I am concerned for the welfare of the author's family. Will she take the same steps Chris Watts did if she has similar delusions about her own partner? Oh my God. That was only on January 30th of 2021.
That's awesome. Heintzelman. Is that what it is? That sounds about right. Brenda Heintzelman. Moving Day.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, see, Alan, you're not the only one that gets shitty reviews on shitty written books.
Yeah, her stuff looks like she's doing fan fiction. It doesn't even, it looks like when there's a word for it, I can't think of it, manga, when they take things like Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu and they combine them together and they write a book called Sonichu, and then they get famous for doing. There's a guy that did that, and
I know what you mean. Yeah.
and this is basically the same thing. She's just taking stuff that the characters are real and then just completely writing fantasy. I mean, this is all completely nonfiction. There's no way on earth this woman thinks this shit. If she does, I agree with whoever said that I'm concerned for the welfare of her own family. And I mean just their emotional welfare before anybody gets it twisted.
Well, and mental. I'd say mental and emotional. But it's like taking those pictures you have of all, say, your 5 friends and putting them all into one picture, so it creates this picture that nobody would be able to reverse fucking look up.
She thinks fucking what's her name is innocent. Jodi Arias.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Scapegoat. An essay on convicted killer Jodi Arias specific to the battered woman defense. She really thinks, okay, yeah, this is complete fan fiction.
Wow. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Whatever her novel idea would be fucking fan fiction or fiction anyway. I think I said. Can't find a book called Moving Day. So I guess it's still being written. Maybe you could hire AD's fucking chicken shit was right in your chat there, wondering who fucking goddamn.
She better hurry. Yeah.
Right.
He's already scooped.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say he's already scooped the title and dropped it out there. So if you come up with it, everybody's going to say, I thought that was AD's idea.
Well, I think they're going to kind of cancel each other out with this because he's such an idiot. He's going to fucking make a big spectacle and make a fool out of himself while making this theory look even more ridiculous than it is. And she's going to probably end up being embarrassed and just shelving the whole fucking thing. Because she ain't going to want, I don't know, maybe you do, Mensa. You're going to want, now you are, whatever this ridiculous nonsense you were going to put out as a book, you do realize from this moment, from the moment on when Alan went live tonight about it, you are now associated with him and Moving Day. No matter how hard you try, you're fucking stuck.
Yeah.
Couldn't happen to 2 better people.
She thinks Betty Broderick is also innocent, victim of psychosocial abuse.
I'm not sure who Betty Broderick is.
Betty Broderick's the one who actually picked up a person that has like mental disabilities, brought them to her house, and told them that she was wanting to act out a burglary, and shoots the guy, kills him, try to make it look like somebody else did it. On top of the fact that she killed a friend of hers to get all of her money. Betty Broderick, I think that's her.
She
Pretty
sounds
sure that's her.
lovely. Lovely. Yeah, Bubbles, you're gonna have to start writing there, eh? Weren't you the ghostwriter for Alan's? Oh no, maybe actually Mensa, maybe Bubbles will write the book for you. Chicken Shit's already given it a good start. Writers. This is so I just can't sit here with a straight face and listening
I'm
to
wrong.
her go on about AD's writers.
Because you didn't.
Neither did you find anything.
No,
He
wait,
doesn't
I'm
even
wrong.
have to
I'm
give
wrong.
credit. But the fact that he is trying to claim that he's some sort of, he actually said he's Sherlock Holmes. Come on.
Right, that's chicken head right there. Chicken head. We love that he is talking about it, but he needs to give credit. Oh, chicken head. Oh, they are engaging in the chat. And he took full credit for those shadows. Wait, we love that he is talking about it, but he needs to give credit. And he took full credit for those shadows.
Who is it that I'm thinking of? That's not Betty Broderick's the one who killed her husband, and then they had those movies with Christian Slater. Yeah, I agree. Betty Broderick got like dealt a raw fucking deal. Oh God, who is it? She was the person I'm thinking of. There was a
Not
series.
the one. She wasn't a cop, was she? You don't mean that
No,
Stephanie Lazarus, do you?
no. This one there the chick from Jerry Maguire played her in a series that's on something now, Hulu or something.
I'm not.
I guess if I looked her up, I'm to do a Jerry Maguire.
Call yourself Mensa. So guys, that chicken head, that comment that's pinned, that is cluck fuck head. We love that he is talking about it, but he needs to give credit, and he took full credit for those shadows. He sure did take full credit for those shadows, that theory and hard work of Diane Hughes that he fucking stole and then blocked her. Fucking asshole. And that wasn't true either. Now, is she trying? I don't think she's trying to portray she's chicken head, because the way I'm reading that is chicken head saying he took credit for the shadows, but he didn't find them. So she must be incognito. If she's incognito, you're busted, chicken fuck cluck head. You're busted in Mensa's.
Pam Hupp. That's it.
Oh, I don't think I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, all you Americans. That Pam Hub never made it to Canada. I don't recall hearing about that story. Ah, well, let's see how this little ensemble.
And so I'll write a book about Pam Hupp.
Please.
Police.
And the whole idea happened during our live chat, during a discussion. Like, the proof is out there. He's a freaking liar. He needs to stop it. And I'm not even sure if he's the liar or if his writers are the liar.
You just thanked the man.
Yes, it's great that he's talking about it, but
she literally can't even finish the one stage.
I'm starting to wonder about that thank you now.
Well, that's who said that was chicken. Oh wait, who was it that said it was chicken lady? I've seen chicken head. All right, are we starting rumors? I don't want to be starting no rumors. I've seen chicken head, aka chicken shit, in other chats. So it is her, right? It was you that said it, Lauren. Amber, don't confuse the masses. Yeah, no one missed it. We all just knew he was talking about packing his stuff for lunch. I can't believe anyone believes this garbage.
Huh.
Well, maybe it's not chicken lady. Hen forcer. You got to guarantee, though, they're lurking. If they're not in the chat full force, they're fucking lurking.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe it's not chicken lady. All right, I digress. But still, they're in there under an honor. They're at least listening. So you know who AD's writers. Please stop giving him credit for having a fucking team that actually does something legit. For fuck's sakes.
Well, what do you know? We both admitted that we were wrong about something and didn't say that it was someone else's fault that misled us. How about that shit?
See, it's not very hard, is it, when you
Not
fuck
difficult.
up? I can't prove it's chicken lady. I'm sorry I said it was chicken lady. I don't have the proof. Oh my God! It's your fault, Crofton. You fucking made me say that.
I misled you. I shouldn't have.
That's what normal people do when you own up. I mean, I know it's some when I was younger. I mean, didn't know. Nobody when they're young likes to admit when they're wrong, but it's something I think as a normal common sense person, as you grow older, you realize that, it's okay to make mistakes and apologize for them. But
Yeah.
It's he can never do, and I think she's very similar, can never do any wrong, nothing. Everything bad that happens to him is always everyone else's fault.
Mm-hmm. We were duped.
Yeah, fucking dupe my fucking ass. Damn it. Fucking duped.
He needs to stop pretending like he's some sort of Sherlock Holmes. He isn't. Now, for his age, he's a good-looking guy.
Oh,
For his age, I think he's articulate. I actually, I love his voice.
Ooh.
He's got a lot of good going on. He's a hell of a lot smarter than any of the other yahoos out there.
Whoa. All right.
pronounced
well,
Yahoo.
He calls, yeah, I was just going to say, where do we start? First of all, you call yourself Miss Mensa after you make a fucking comment like that. He's good looking. He's one of the smartest. What did she say?
Yahoos. Yeah.
Yahoo. Oh, God, help me. I feel fucking nauseous all of a sudden. Oh, my God. What? Oh, okay. I'm just going to, yeah, we got to move on past that. I got to get that. Can I have that Men in Black brain eraser, please? Get that out of my head. God damn it. That's fucking sick. I can't believe she just said that. Look, everybody's sick in the chat, too. Sorry about them. There was no forewarning. I didn't even see that coming. One of the smartest yahoos. All right, Miss Mensa. Brainiac.
Good job at the microphone. He really does. I'm happy that he's talking about the moving day theory. I'm happy that he is really promoting my book, whether he knows it or not.
What book?
That's great. I love it. However, when he starts off his video with putting it out there like he discovered anything, no, come on. You know, we talk about the Australian weirdo and how he hates women. Well, AD is right along beside him if he's going to sit up there and totally either lie or read the lies that his writer has written. He needs to be truthful.
So do you, Mensa.
He needs to stop calling himself Sherlock Holmes. Michelle, you're focusing on the packing up the stuff. We talked about the boxes. We talked about all of it. We've talked about it for, what, a year now?
What boxes?
And that isn't even what we're talking about here, about what the Armchair Detective is pulling. If you listen to his own words, he's putting it right out there that this is something he discovered. He's had a revelation that he's Sherlock Holmes. Isn't that offensive to you? I mean, to you all? Isn't that offensive?
She's offended that he's calling himself Sherlock Holmes, which is not the first time. He's done it for 4 years. It's offensive that he's come out with her theory that came up in a chat as breaking news. I'm offended that either one of you are trying to push this bullshit 4 years into a very solved, closed case.
Okay, well, in the late 90s, she became a realtor and earned her real estate broker license. So, I mean, yeah, it took her a while to start diving into, okay, can we figure out how this guy was moving? Okay. She should have started with that.
Yeah, I'd like to know. Well, first of all, obviously, I mean, Amber knows a little more than I do. Amber said she put out a video 6 days ago about moving days. So that's where your content got lifted from. But if you're thinking about really writing a book, why would you put out a fucking video on the concept of the book that you want to release and then turn around and give people shit for taking it? It's Alan, for fuck's sake, acting like this is a whole new revelation for her, that Alan isn't being truthful and Alan is taking people's content as his own.
Yeah.
Nicole, this lady needs to join a social club in her town. For starters, that might be a place to start. I could think of a few other clubs that she probably might be better, or places to go in her town. Fuck. God damn. She's fucking irritated. You should be mad at yourself, first of all, for coming up with fucking theory packing. Where was there any boxes in all of that fucking police body cam footage? Where do you see one fucking box or roll of packing tape? Fuck.
Yeah.
She's mad.
Well, and even if he doesn't give credit, that's fine, but don't take credit. Because then what he does is he absolutely diminishes his own credibility.
I'm just reading up on
No,
her, like,
there's
she's got a lot of
passive
her
and there's
information
aggressive.
online.
The dingo guy, he's pretty aggressive. The Armchair Detective, he's pretty passive. But either way is not okay. It is offensive.
So are you.
Well, she should mediate it. Because right here it says she took an 8-hour course on writing an effective mediation agreement in 2016. I like that. So she should just write a mediation thing, and
I would do a
then
mediation olive branch.
right, she's got a website still up from 2016 about it too. So
Well, as I said, I mean, no matter how offended she is about this, she's fucked. Alan has attached his tentacles to this theory, and he's not going to let go. So she's now by association. I mean, I put them all in the same fucking boat anyway, but by association, he's now tied to her fucking whatever she's going to be writing, supposed to be writing. I still don't understand why you would put out content on fucking YouTube or anywhere online that's going to be the concept for a book. Why would anybody want to do that?
okay,
And then,
I'm sorry.
and then be upset.
This is a woman who's linked to her Facebook on this mediator website she still has up. It is actually to the business, like when you have a page, a web page, or a Facebook business page.
Yeah.
When you like have that back end where you can go in, the business manager.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
So when you click on it, it says you don't have permission to view the profile because you have to be in business manager. She grabbed the wrong fucking link.
I tell you, these online detectives and their fine eye for details, fuck, let me tell you.
Let me see
Good,
though.
Susan. But did you listen to the first 3 or 4 minutes?
That would explain why it has 0 likes and 0 follows, and it's been up. Let's see, since at least early 2021.
How's business going?
Yep, because she has it to the link goes to the back end. Oh my god.
Jesus. So Mensa's offended at the first 3 minutes because he's taken all the credit. The damage is done, Mensa. It's done. There's no takesy backsies. The damage is already done. He's gonna go running with it. Now don't be bullying him now, or he's gonna be making a video on you, Mensa. I'm offended the first 3 minutes, but it's okay that he's putting my theory out there. But how dare he put my theory out there?
That's what I'm talking about. Listen to the first 3 or 4 minutes. He's so smart. He's Sherlock Holmes. He found it.
Mensa's mad.
Oh my gosh, Marge. I love your comments. Is that bacillamilicide? Have you seen it? I think the Dollar Dance got $1.
You two should write a book together. There's a plan or an idea for you. Write a book together, you and AD.
Jeez. Yeah. She doesn't go here.
I think AD needs to do a little editing on his video to take out the part where he's trying to act like he discovered anything.
Again, too late. It's already out there. No takesy backsies.
I want to hear Mensa and Kelly the Advocate on a panel, both talking at the same time, and it'll sound so fucking crazy because they have identical voices, and you won't be able to tell who's talking over who. It'll be like playing two of each of their videos at the same time.
I don't think they have similar voices at all. Kelly has like a sing-song voice. Hers is much higher than Mensa's. Not that I've listened to the two of them together at the same time, but I don't think they sound the same.
Damn, you went to Kelly the Advocate College.
Well, sorry, the Advocate College. Well, she does have a sing-song. She always sings songs in that high, big syrupy
Yeah,
voice.
she does.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Mensa's just very. I and I could be wrong. I have never really watched much of Mensa, but I find she stays very balanced with her tone.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe she does freak out, and I've just never admitted he didn't make a discovery. All right, come on, Mensa. Let's hear how mad you are and how offended.
I'm gonna try Star Mama again.
She's calling people. She's calling her people now.
We have to hear Star Mama go,
Just to be clear, for those that don't know, Star Mama used to be one of Alan's biggest followers, Paula Joyner. And then when she left Alan, which I was very shocked to see, she actually joined one of the anti-AD Facebook groups. What was it? No Hiding Place. She was in there for a little while, and then poof, she was gone, and now she's been friggin' shacked up with Mensa since. So that's who Star Mama is, for those that don't remember. It was Paula Joyner when she was over on Alan's fan club. Yeah, she did. Star Mama and modded for Kelly very briefly, too. And Dorothy. That didn't last long. Not that anybody lasts long with fucking Snorthy.
Chicken Head, they've been taking notes for 4 years.
So why are you only offended now?
That's unusual. I just went into Star Mama's voicemail. Was Star Mama on with you, Mia? Was she just on? Maybe she's taking a little break in between.
Can you not function without Star Mama?
The whole thing with that shadow thing, if you were around, then you know he wasn't the one to find the shadow. Well, I played the first few minutes of it. Let's see here. Let's see what else he says.
You really got to get that click fixed, Mensa.
Why it happened on the 13th? Because it was a perfect storm. Storm built to a crescendo that blew the lid off everything. Cassinger, Shanann, Chris's parents, Thrive, bankruptcy, debts, collided. Chris Watts had nothing left to lose. And that's why we are where we are.
I want to say something about him saying that Christopher Watts had nothing left to lose. I think the only person who did have everything to lose was Christopher Watts' wife. I wouldn't say that Christopher Watts had nothing left to lose. I think Christopher Watts
Stop calling him Christopher.
nothing to lose.
You don't know him personally.
Yeah, what is with her and the case of Christopher Watts?
Yeah.
She always, what is with that bizarre way she says it? And she
It's like-
does, Christopher Watts.
Christopher, I think Christopher's got, it's like, just, you know, say Chris, like Netflix
just
does.
Watts. Yeah, or just Watts or CW, but she always calls it the case of, what is it? How does she say it? The case of Christopher Watts. That's how she always refers to it. God, there was no moving day You both look like fools. Oh, here's Mensa coming in saying hi to herself, pinning her own comment from her other channel.
Let's don't let a good thing die. You know I have never
This is a woman who thinks Diane Downs is innocent and wrote a book about that. And the fucking reviews of that shit is hilarious. One says, let's see, not even entertaining, incorrect facts, many of them. Uninformed trash. The writer has an obvious agenda portraying Diane as the victim rather than the murdering, scheming narcissist that she is. But this is the best. This has to be one of the worst books I've ever read. That's. I'm sorry, but I can't take any word that ever comes out of Mrs. mouth ever again serious on any fucking level. Diane Downs. Do you know who that is? You remember her? Yeah. She thinks that somebody really flagged her down on the road, shot her kid, stabbed her in the arm, shot her in the arm. Yeah. Forget.
Well, were you thinking everything that Mensa said up until now?
No, I'm saying this woman has a fucking book on her. If you look up the Brenda Irish Heintzelman books on Amazon, that's what I've been scrolling through. And it's like somebody's, oh my God. All right, so the Betty Broderick one, there's a possibility, but I don't know what the hell else she wrote in that shit. But you know what? Look, here's my advice to you, Mensa. Let Alan write one called Moving Day. You go ahead, write yours called Moving Day, because both of them are going to suck ass, and my money is on 6 of one, half a dozen of the other on who writes the worst one. I think the competition here is which one of the two of you actually goes away with the Razzie Award or the Razzle Award or whatever the fuck it's called. This is insane. This woman thinks, okay, Jodi Arias, and she thinks fucking Diane Downs is innocent. One of them says not even entertaining, not worth it. Oh, and this one says, did I really just read this? And that review was left in 2019 as well. Whoa.
Well, I think Kim said she wrote another book in 2021 called Desert something. I saw her comment, but I'm just not right on my computer this second. I think it was another Watts book. Unless I misunderstood.
Yeah, she's got a couple in her list on this Amazon thing.
Are they all Kindle versions?
Yeah, and they're like, a couple of them are free because she probably can't
You
find
can't
anybody to
even
buy them.
Is there an option where she's paying us to download it?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's where I say maybe her and Alan should combine forces and co-write a book together.
This one on Diane Downs, though, is $1.99, and I think I'm going to read it and do my own personal review of it. That's just, I mean, forget the crazy watch shit. Okay, this is fucking bizarre. You're talking about those little children that got killed by their mother, and you're trying to say that crazy fucking woman that was laughing while she was reenacting how the supposed guy on the side of the road shot and killed her children while she drives 13 miles an hour to the hospital to make sure they're dead. You're telling me that woman is fucking innocent. I'm going to buy this piece of shit and fucking read it in Bubbles' voice over on Truth Fortune Teller, I think. line by fucking line. You gotta be kidding me, man. I have lost every ounce of any fucking thing I ever cared about Mensa. I'm done. I'm done with this fucking woman. I hope AD writes an entire set of encyclopedias called Moving On. Moving On Part 5, Moving On Part Edition 27.
She thinks people were attacking her about the case before she even spoke about the case. Was that like did racist Roxby read her tarot cards or something, and that's how she found out? These people were talking and making fun of her. Gang stalking scumbag attackers.
Why he called the daycare center?
So I went forward here.
Why he called the realtor?
Fix your clicking problem, Mensa. Unless that's your brain.
Michelle, he didn't discover anything. He didn't discover the shadows either. If you've been around since this whole case first started, since the whole discussion first started, he didn't even discover the shadows.
All she's doing is repeating the same fucking little loop of things over and over.
Exactly.
I kept thinking you were rewinding the fucking video.
No, that's I'm buffering, but no, that's her. She just keeps repeating
Heather.
it.
Heather has breaking news. Water is wet. Kalish has exactly it. He has writers who are telling him to say this weird stuff. And he sits there and says it with a straight face. It's like,
hang on a sec.
Come on. Well, Michelle, if you were around since the beginning, then you know that he did not discover the shadow.
All right, just give it a second there. I think I'm just having a internet blip. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Humor our company for a minute. I'm just going to jump out and come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this list of this is what I'm seeing looking through her discography. She likes to write the shock value of. She's got multiple books about Chris Watts and this fucking thing, and she just picks the most shocking shit and then tries to capitalize on it by writing something that is completely going to infuriate people who support the victims of that crime. I'm at a loss for words considering this. I don't know that I'd be able to get through this fucking idiotic Diane Downs one. You got to be kidding me, man. Diane Downs is one of the craziest evil women laughing about how someone else killed her children while she reenacts it, and that she's making up. But when was this publication date? She wrote the Diane Downs book on January 1st, 2016. It's 40 pages long. Wow. Yep, I'm saving that one because I'm gonna do a dramatic reading of that shit. I don't know what this beating noise is. I feel like someone is trying to knock on the door or something. She thinks AD is completely hot. Yeah. Well, no wonder. I mean, she's got somebody over there. It's like, look at the industry he's built off of infuriating a victim's family. Yeah, 40 pages is more like a pamphlet.
So I guess they know why I was having problems. Check this shit out. The music. Yeah. I can't play it now. So the music, whatever she had fucking going. Which is exactly. I was trying to fast forward. I'm like, what is all this fucking music? It's got nothing to do with nothing. And again, don't understand why Alan was playing Midnight Train to Georgia. Fucking he didn't even go to fucking Georgia, even if he did move, you idiot.
Yeah.
So, well, there was a little, you were getting kind of annoyed by her anyway. So, yeah, there you go. You're going to have to edit your own shit, Mensa.
Well, at least you captured some sound bites of.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll probably eliminate the music. I mean, all you got to do is click that button to silence the music. That's
Oh yeah.
It'll be back up.
I'm just. Oh no, I have no doubt of that.
Mhm.
That happens to Alan all the time, but I just think it's funny calling him out to edit his shit and fuck. She doesn't even know what she's fucking. She wasn't even playing video either. She was only playing audio, so I don't know what the fuck stuff. But the whole stream was almost 2 hours long before it cut out and it showed me that error. I could see it was almost 2 hours.
Yeah.
So I don't know what else she might have played. Because
Well, that's probably my cue to go to bed anyway. I just got off work anyway. I need to eat and.
Yeah.
And,
all right. No problem. Well, I'm glad you came. It was sort of.
Yeah.
I thought I was doing a Patreon tonight, and I figured it had been a week since I gang stalked him, so I thought I'd do some illegal streaming, and now I've got Kim as complicit in our streaming crime, and now you're involved in it. So
exactly.
but
I'm over.
Came up for sure.
Yeah.
You're over what?
No, I was going to say, but now I'm like, yeah, go for it, AD. Have a blast with that. Everybody will fucking give you shitty reviews. Yeah. After seeing the shit that I just saw, man, I'm sorry. This is my opinion and my opinion only. Fuck, Mensa. I don't fucking care what the hell she does, man. That's disturbing shit. Don't come at me and tell me Diane Downs didn't kill her own children. I'm sorry. And then turn around and tell me that Shanann Watts did kill her own children. There's something wrong with that woman, man.
Yeah, and she still she refuses to use Shanann's name. Which is, I think, right there one of the most disrespectful things. But just what you said, yeah, kind of, I think gives a bit more of a bird's eye view into her dysfunctional brain and her dysfunctional thinking for sure. Well, it'll be interesting to see though if a war now erupts between these two and who holds the ownership to the theory, and or if Alan's going to become a coward and say he's now working with Mensa kind of deal. Be interesting to see how.
I'll just write a book called Moving Day. I'll just go ahead and start typing it up like page by page on a community post, and I'll say chapter 1 and all that shit, and just like scoop them both. And it'll be about when I moved in with Kim, and I'll say, Kim pulled up, and I said, hey, yeah, I'll do it. All right, I'll see you later.
All right, take it easy.
All
Thanks
right,
for coming up. Say good night to Kim. Bye.
I will. Bye.
Well, there we go, guys. I'm not. I don't know, unless you really want me to go back and take a look at his Patreon again. I think we kind of got the idea. There's now potentially an all-out war going on between content creators of a long ago solved closed case and who found something in a live chat and who owns it.
Right this minute, there's a channel called Genetic Code streaming me live, which is against YouTube rules. You're not allowed to stream somebody live. I could easily report. I can't be bothered.
Some people call it nonsense. Some call it lies. But because it appears in many different forms, I will call it bullshit.
You could, if I was a weak person, I would end it. If I was a weak person, Genetic Code, your efforts would work. But they're not going to work because I'm a strong person. And I'll tell you why later. I am a human being. Genetic Code, streaming me live. We've just told you what you're doing is wrong. Why don't you just stop it? No one cares. No one loves your videos.
Don't cry out loud. Just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings.
And that's the state of your channel, Alan. Sinking. Well, I guess maybe that might explain his buy Patreon seat now. I can only release this in Patreon because he didn't want Mensa to find out, so he didn't mention it on YouTube. I don't know. I didn't watch his YouTube stream, but that could very well be his hidden reason for slinking it and skulking it into Patreon is because he was trying to keep Mensa from finding out about it as long as possible. That sounds like a much better title, Kim. Leaving on a midnight train to Georgia, even though he wasn't going to fucking Georgia. Oh, you think you're so brilliant. Hi, whoa, Lisa. Good morning. Good morning. We are now gang stalking scumbag attackers, whoa, Lisa. All right, give me a sec. I'm going to go back for just a few minutes and continue to see his case changing, him finding evidence that is really apparently Mensa's theory that she found in a live chat of hers that we heard over and over and over. And she's highly offended, whoa, Lisa. Miss Mensa is highly offended that Alan was not truthful and did not give Mensa credit for his theory. Jesus. Okay, hold on while I pull him. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Exactly, that is the only train he's leaving on, is the one that goes right off the fucking tracks. Last departure from this station, the gravy train is fucking over, Alan. And you look even more desperate. You don't hide it very well. Your poker face is shit, blah. All right, let's see. Hang on. All right. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Where is it? The slap chop. Where the hell? Oh, I know it is. Hang on. Fly high and proud. Where the hell? Oh, yes, because we're in yesterday. Hold on. Almost there. All right, I'm not going to torture us with his whole video. I've moved along. Oh, look, the very last picture of his video. What a surprise. NK in her brown bikini. Fucking pervert. 6:39, London, UK. It's 1:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Canada. All these songs stuck in my head. All right, brilliant, man. Tell us about your theory that you swiped from Mensa. She's offended, Alan. Miss Mensa is highly offended. Why can't you be truthful? Why can't you give people credit for the content you steal? Tell your chicken shit team to get their shit together.
Is it possible, like Shannon's parents believe to this day, that she tried to help Chris? And when it all started coming unraveled, when it all started hitting the wall, she got scared and bailed. Was she actually helping him and got cold feet and decided, save yourself, girl?
Pretty much, AD. You got that right. Dr. Phil.
Nice hair.
Good old Dr. Phil. She pretty much got cold feet and said, save yourself, girl. Now, how does Dr. Phil know that?
Goddamn mute button. So what do we got going on here? So I think we're at the point where all the booze is kicked in. I know. Stop with the Dr. Phil podcast. Yep. Yep, talk about taking one simple comment and twisting and contorting it into something else and then running with it or trying to run with it for months and months. Cowlick fuck. It's his messy fucking hair. Hair's trying to get away. Did he get lip fillers? I think we're seeing the point where the booze that he's been sipping on throughout YouTube, the couple hour YouTube stream and 20 minutes, half an hour into Patreon, I think it's all kind of, that made me laugh. It is his sprout, his hair. So I think the booze is fully kicked in. So this should be kind of fun. Dr. Phil is his source, exactly. Where did you get that information, Dr. Phil? Sent you coded messages, Alan. Here we go. Write it down.
Because he got it from the Ruseks. How do the Ruseks know that? Because they got it from D.A. Rourke. How did D.A. Rourke get that? Because she brought evidence, bombshell evidence to Rourke. So there you go. It's gone from NK to Rourke, Rourke to Sandy, Sandy to Dr. Phil.
Where the hell did he throw Sandy in? So this is the save yourself girl flow chart, apparently. Dr. Phil, I don't even think he's having problems speaking now. God damn. It went from, he didn't even say Sandy the first time. It's not a flow chart, Alan. And it's not a dynamic flow chart. From Jay with D.A. Rourke. All right, tell us there, fucking drunken Uncle Skunkle.
Dr. Phil to me, and I worked it out. No flaws.
What is there to work out if all those people relate all that back to Dr. Phil and Dr. Phil told you? What exactly was there to work out, Einstein? Holy fuck, get Miss Mensa in here. Maybe the two of you can work it out together. Oh my God. Bombshell. She brought the bombshell evidence to Rourke, who brought it to Sandy, and Sandy brought it to Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil brought it to him, and he worked it out, God damn it.
I was on the Armchair Detective. Was she helping him and got cold feet and decided, save yourself, girl? Rourke tells the family she's not involved. She got cold feet. She didn't want to get involved. She came to us instead, gave us all her evidence. We're happy that she wasn't involved, and we're pleased to say she gave us all the evidence to prove that Chris did it. She's nothing to do with it. And that's why the family tell you she's completely innocent, because they believe everything Rourke says. Well, Rourke told them the family were killed in the house. So anyway, that's the fact, isn't it? That's obvious. I'm right on that. I can't. It's obvious that Phil doesn't suddenly come out with, well, she got cold feet and decided. Where does he get that from?
Oh my God. He debunks himself every now and then. Oh, where does he come up? He came up, that was just, I don't know, maybe an opinion he had. That doesn't make it fact, Alan. But I guess it does for you because you wanted to fit your bullshit narratives that apparently your chicken shit team's like yanked out of a fucking chat from Mensa. And now you're both, she's offended at you because your chicken shit team took her content that was from her chat. So probably technically it wasn't even her that came up with it. It was somebody in her chat that made a comment. She's offended because you're not being truthful and giving credit where credit is due, because you've never done that in 4 years. You've consistently stolen everybody else's work and claimed it as your own. And apparently Mensa's only woke up on that side of the bed today. Right. Bullshit.
He's told it. And he told us, and then he deleted it. He no longer has that. I have it. And I will keep playing it because he got that from somewhere. The Ruseks, they got that from somewhere. The DA got that from somewhere. Nicole Kessinger. and Chris ain't talking.
Look at
Chris
Smirky
ain't
Smirkerson.
talking
Look at him
about
smirking.
why she got
Fuck.
cold feet or anything. Other than to say, I don't want her to go down. I've got to protect her. There again, he did foolishly say she wasn't supposed to be there. She wasn't supposed to be there. And what he's saying is, if she wasn't there, this wouldn't have happened. What that means is, if Kessinger wasn't there, this would never have happened.
She wasn't there. That's not who he was talking about. And you fucking know it. Fucking Smirky Smirkerson. The fucking booze there is kicked in. It's affecting you, Smirky Smirkerson. He didn't mean her. She wasn't there.
That's what he means. No one saved the girls. I don't know. I've no idea why the girls were killed. No idea. I can see Shanann, NK having a fight. I can see all that. I don't see why the girls had to die.
Oh, goddamn mute button. Sorry, guys. I'm not repeating all that. But what Kim says here, that's what I was just saying. I just asked if he's heard back from Jeff yet, if he'd sorted out how we managed to take his website down. God damn it.
Other than they knew too much. They knew too much. Chris is there driving them to the Orville saying, I don't know how I can save my girls. Because they saw him. So what's the theory? So what is your theory at this point? Well, I just told you. I just told you my theory. Something went terribly wrong on the night. My Occam Razor theory is that he decided in North Carolina to tell his family, look, I'll be honest with you, I'm seeing this girl and I've told Shanann I'm leaving. I'm going to leave her. And they said to him, hang on a minute. You saw what she did over Nutgate. She went crazy. You sure it's safe for you to tell her you're leaving? She's going to minimum not let you see the girls and maximum do some damage. She's hot-headed, Chris. We're not letting you go home till you write this letter. If anything happens to me or the girls, investigate my wife. They were so scared his life was in danger, and the girls, they made him write a letter saying, investigate my life, investigate my wife if I go missing. That's what the letter is. And it wasn't him that went missing, it was Shanann that went missing. Which nobody was expecting. I mean, who was most likely to do something in that family? It was Shanann, not Chris, wasn't it? Beforehand, if you were assessing the situation.
And where do you come up with that fucking brilliant? He's not even making any fucking sense at all. Well, exactly. Oh, be careful. Mensa does not like Alan comparing himself to Sherlock Holmes now, so let's be careful. Right? Yeah, something went wrong. Thanks, fucking tips. Nobody expected her to go missing. Really, Alan? Oh my God. World's leading metadata expert at work here, guys. Once again, minimizing the fact that fucking Chris Watts is the psychopath, murderous family annihilator, and he did it all himself. Oh, man. What an asshole. Well, what's my theory? I just told you. No, you're drunk and you can't remember, so you're doing your best ad lib here.
She's the one that's blaming the parents for trying to kill her kids. She's the one threatening this, threatening that, threatening that. Chris never done nothing, does he? He doesn't really threats, does he? He just did it. So The 111-minute call, was that her saying, "Are you definitely going to leave? I don't believe you." "Oh, yeah, I'm going to leave." Maybe he's cried wolf many times. Maybe he's told Kessinger numerous occasions, "I'm going to leave next week. I'm going to leave next week," and he never did. And he just suddenly decided, "Yeah, I'm going to leave tomorrow," and packed his bags. That's what I think.
Okay, so now he just said, "Well, I'm going to leave tomorrow." Well, doesn't that negate everything you were just saying earlier about why was nobody made aware that he was moving? Why? Well, if he was going to be moving, they would have known before. But if he just decided at the last minute, of course, there would have been nobody that was contacted. You're a moron, Alan. This makes absolutely no sense. Girl with a goal, you're going to have to go back and watch the replay. It's been an interesting evening. It started out with Alan and his latest bullshit theory that he only released in Patreon. And you know why? Because he fucking snagged the information from Mensa. Now Mensa's highly offended, but she's okay with him pushing her new book she'll be coming out with. So that's about the short end of it. And Alan is in love with Chris Watts, but that goes without saying.
That's all I can think. It makes life easy for me because now I don't have to wonder about Shanann's mother anymore. I don't have to wonder about Nico Atkinson anymore. I now know that they all expected Chris to leave that morning. And when they didn't get a phone call from Shanann explaining it, that's why they worried so quick. There you go. It's as simple as that. It's not complicated. All these theories we've had about why Sandy was phoning the school before the doctor's appointment is driving me crazy. Now I know. I feel a lot happier. Now I know. A simple explanation. Chris has got a key to NK's. He could have just drove over there. As simple as that.
Could you play with your face any more, Alan? Now, how have we gone? Oh, yes. I got to play. I forgot I grabbed that clip of theirs, too. I should pull that up. Thank you for reminding me, Kim. This is just... So, everybody knew too much. You've been saying for 4 years, Alan, you know too much. But now, according to your latest theory, you've actually known fuck all. And I'm just talking hypothetically if this was all real. So you've known too much. That's been your whole fucking story. You've been banging and clucking on about for 4 years. I know too much. I know too much. Well, you just in your own words admitted you know sweet fuck all and have known fuck all. Unbelievable. Like SM said, what's Chris Watts' timeline today? That will change depending on the backlash from Mensa and Mensa's people he gets regarding stealing her content. She's offended, folks.
And take what he needs, you know. Why do I think Mrs. R called the school first and not Shanann? Well, let's look at it this way. Shanann's not answering the phone. Shanann's phone is off, say, right? What is she going to do then? Atkinson tells her, I can't get through to Shanann. Are we sure that Mrs. R didn't try to get hold of Shanann? We don't know for sure, do we? Or do we? She could have tried to contact her on Facebook, right? They're all friends on Facebook. We don't know if Sandy didn't try to get hold of Shanann on Facebook or WhatsApp or anything. Yeah, she didn't phone a mobile phone. But you know, there's lots of other ways to contact her. And when she couldn't get through to her, she probably had a conversation with the Thrive girls and a group call with Atkinson. They said, we can't find her. Well, the logical thing to do then is see if Shanann's driven the girls to school, isn't it? We can't find her. Well, perhaps she's driving the girls to school. So the logical thing, if you're in a panic It's not to phone Shanann, it's to phone the school. Because you can't get through to Shanann. So you're thinking, well, where would she go? Well, logically, she's going to go to school with the girls. So that's why the school gets pestered. That's why. That's why. That does you any good. I think I'm right. It's logical to phone the school.
I think you're wrong. There's that creepy giggle. That's another tell of his. That fucking creepy giggle. You know he's full of shit.
Because that's the only place that you know she's going to go at 9 o'clock. You know she's going to the doctor's after. But the first place is the school. So it's absolutely crucial they phone the school. If they can place her at the school, they know she's alive, right? If they can't get hold of her on the phone, they have to go to the nearest thing, which is the school. It's that simple.
Okay, Alan.
Hope that helps. Obviously, I've studied this case relentlessly. I've been up like 22 hours. I'm going to have to go to bed now, guys. I've been 22 hours. And you understand, right? I brought that to you, and I haven't stopped because I had to put all the other bits in. If I just said to you, Chris said, I'm packing up, it's not enough. I had to give you the context. I had to give you the context for you to buy my idea. I can't.
Oh, see, that's what makes Mensa offended. For people to buy your idea. That's why she's offended and very upset with you, Alan. Hiding in Patreon, trying to sell off a theory you stole from another creator. A really fucking stupid theory, might I add, from another creator, trying to sell it off as your own. Hiding in Patreon because you're a fucking coward.
I can't just say Chris was leaving. I have to explain why I think he's leaving, right? That's why you had the 2-hour show, to explain the context of unpacking a few things.
And by 2-hour show, that would be scripted performance. Again, Mr. World's leading metadata expert, Midnight Train to Georgia. He wasn't fucking even, Georgia was not even one of the states involved in any of this where any of them live. But somehow you think that makes you, as Kim said, far more refined. Makes you look like a jackass and a fucking spineless coward hiding in Patreon, puffing yourself up for something that's not even yours. Or really Mensa's. She seemed to take it from her live chat that somebody else made a comment about. Two of you fighting over something that's not even fucking real.
It's just like little thing like that is how you solve crime, isn't it? The Yorkshire Ripper got found because he had something wrong with his light or something, right? This is like Chris saying, I'm packing. There's your big clue in a tiny sentence. Your big clue is hidden away like that in one sentence.
Packing his
And
lunch.
that's why I've sort of amazed myself here. Because they can't say that I've stole that from anybody. Nobody has ever said that, right? I'm sure that Flintstone will say she said it first, but I don't think anybody did. You know that's never been muted anywhere, right? I'm so pleased with that because it now clears up Shanann's mum. I'm so pleased for Shanann's mum because she has got a lot of creators saying that she knows more than what she's saying, right? Like, you know what some creators have said about her. I totally disagree with that, of course. Yeah, and I did make a comment about the football shirts. I couldn't let that go. I mean, I couldn't let that go. When the picture came on the screen of the whole family in those football jerseys, and I've seen him parading around in it like some sort of trophy, and I'm thinking that's the grave of those people, where Chris has stood with those people he murdered with that shirt on, and then we see him at the graveside with Chris's mum and dad and Chris's shirt. It made me want to be sick.
Well, let's remember when you told people that you spoke at Harley Dilly's funeral. How fucking sick was that? Let's talk about when you had one of your subs stream after the memorial service was over saying that you were streaming live from Harley Dilly's funeral. Alan? That's just, I mean, one thing of the endless list of sick, nauseating, despicable garbage you've pulled. So, those that live in glass houses, Alan.
And he's proud of it. Well, he can be proud of it. He can think it's like, I've done well. No, you haven't done well. He hasn't done well. It's awful.
Don't get me wrong, I am far from condoning any of that shit that fucking dipshit Dave did. I'm definitely not on board with that. I think you guys know that, but I better just put that out there just in case you get others going, Dave. Of course, that was one of the most fucking disrespectful things I've ever seen, but Alan pointing out others' fucking flaws, character defects, and things they've done. Yeah, once again, trying to get all the shit off you. Distract. Davis, no, when he talks about Flintstone, he's talking about Bam.
Awful. I don't know his moderators stay with him, but they do, I suppose. Well, I guess he'll be making more films slandering me now, but what can I do? Red car.
Get a life, Alan.
All I can do is my best. All I know is that he's never produced a video with more than even 10,000 views, and we've got some with 500,000, so I can't be worrying about him. But I think he was shot himself in the foot by stomping around with that jersey at the graveyard. I think it's absolutely disgusting, and I agree with Frankie. And if Frankie watches this, I am disgusted as much as you are.
Frankie's not fucking interested in one fucking thing you've got to say. So stop trying to appeal to your subs that you are feeling empathy for Frankie, you fucking piece of shit. You haven't had empathy for that family in the 4 years you've gone on and made up your bullshit conspiracy fucking fabricated theories over and over and over. Fuck off, Alan.
You know that I wouldn't do that. You might call me a lot of things, but you know I would never do something like that, right? Especially to get views. That's the worst thing of all. Done it to get views. Well,
puffing up his YouTube fucking goddamn shoulders.
Yeah, of course it is. If ever I visited a gravesite, it would be on my own without a camera. You know what I mean? That's the only way I would visit it.
You'll never. You'll never step foot in U.S. soil because you're a fucking coward. Second of all, there's already cameras there, so you wouldn't be able to go there and not film it. You'd be filmed. Once again, trying to big yourself up to look like. Do you realize how stupid you and Dave look having this fucking goddamn pissing contest about who's the biggest investigative reporter on the Watts case when both of you put out fucking pure made up crap? Pretty funny to watch you two fucking pissing contest on each other. You know what? I think you're probably right. I think he would never, ever, ever admit that. But yeah, he's jealous. He's jealous. I'm going to say it, Alan. You're right fucking furious that one, Dave, whatever, spent 45 minutes with the Watts family, but actually had communication with them, met them in person. That is something you'll never, ever be able to do that unless it's in a court of law. Will you see them? But you're jealous on that front. Something that you'll never be able to fucking achieve. And you would probably wear that Watts jersey to fucking bed as a nightgown.
The nation to go to NK's flat, Chris's house, and now I haven't got. What's the point? No one needs to see it. You've seen it all before, haven't you? Oh my God, AD needs to see Lana's roast. Has he done it? She's done a roast. I haven't seen it. What, on the shirt? Send it me. Chicken Eddie, send me it. Is it Lana? She's done a roast on me or that creator? I need to look at it. Yeah, I'm saying I'm I'm not doing it to bash that creator. I'm saying it's totally wrong on any level you like. It's totally wrong.
Hate on hate. You're hating on hate channels. You need to be taken
I know what I
down.
found it. No, it's moving day, and I all credit to Mensa. I don't want Mensa saying I stole her idea. It's nothing to do with her idea. It's because I heard that line that I'm packing, and then I would thought of Shanann's mum and Atkinson, and it all went. Well, you know, my mind works. Dyslexic. It just,
You mean you took the video that Mensa did 6 days ago and you contorted it into, I'm dyslexic. I see things differently. I heard this one line. He was packing a lunch or packing his stuff for work, Alan. You've been doing this for 4 years, taking something that means one thing and trying to spin it to mean something completely different that becomes a case game-changing, case-breaking, blow your socks off case changer. And it's all bullshit. So all this time you've gone on about how it's your idea, but Miss Mensa thinks that I stole her idea. Well, why are you hiding in Patreon talking about it? God damn it. All of them fighting over content and stuff that never even fucking happened and doesn't exist. Fighting over lies and made up bullshit. How fucking old are you? Fucking pissing contest. Gang stalking scumbag creators.
so whoosh, all the bits like in my brain, they all sort of locked in like that. They all locked in. And I go, that's it. That's what I was looking for. And I've only got one bit of the puzzle left now. I know that she was there in the morning. I know she was there at night. I know she's got a plea deal. She went to Rourke with a plea deal. I know she got Kofi and
So now NK went to DA Rourke with the plea deal. She didn't go with evidence. She went with the plea deal. Again, Alan. She would have had to have been arrested and charged in order for a plea deal. Now, again, I'm talking hypothetically if this really happened. In order for a plea deal to even potentially be an option. If there was any type of deal possibly that could have maybe happened, she would have got immunity. You will never fucking know, Alan. Ever, 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 ever. And that grinds your gears. That sucks for you. You'll never fucking know if she did get immunity, a plea deal. You sound like an idiot. NK brought DA Rourke a plea deal, so it's even worse than brought the evidence. She got a plea deal. Oh my God. If you're going to try and spin bullshit, at least try to package it up and make it look pretty. You can't even do that.
ran. I know all those things fit now. I just don't know how the murders happened and how it accomplished. You know, hello, Nancy. Where have you been all night, Nancy?
Give me my super chat. I'm losing at
What's
poker.
hysterical? I don't know. Oh, is it? Oh, Lana's right. Is it? Hang on. Who's the roast about? Let me ask. I don't want you to mention his name.
Oh,
is the roast about that Australian little man? Is it about the little man?
Busybody Betty here.
Yeah, of course I credit people. Yeah, yeah, okay. I will watch it. Do you mind if I go to bed now, guys? It's honestly, it's coming up 22 hours on this one show. You wouldn't believe how hard it is to put together. And I want to thank Dr. No, Chicken Lady, Kaka, and Elizabeth, I think, for their research today to help me with that. If I missed anybody out, I'm sorry, but that's the ones I knew were working on it with me.
Did you write that down, Mensa? There's your list of AD writers. Who the fuck is Dr. No? Dr. No, Chicken Shit, or sorry, Cluck Cluck Head, Kaka, and Elizabeth F. Maybe. There's your list of AD air quotes, writers, Mensa. There you go. Even though he spent 22 hours making the film. How many fucking people does it take to lift someone else's content anyways? Good grief. Right, Kim? You don't know how the murders happened, but you've solved the case about 500,000 times. No truer words have been spoken, darling. Oh, good grief. Did you see how he perked up? Nancy's there. Got to give him a super chat. Super chat. I guess poker's not going so well at a what 1,000-pound buy-in. Fuck.
And it was a lot to put together. I did slice this with that, and then we got there in the end. Angry little elf. When he stares, I get really scared.
Like you do. When we have to see your fucking nostril that you shove right up your camera lens arse, yeah, we get scared too. So once again, how about you look at yourself before you're pulling other people fucking apart? Pervy fraud.
Betty didn't turn left. Betty, use all. Betty didn't turn effing left. You effing this, you effing that. Anyway.
Oh. So I'm going to cry. Everybody's picking on me. They're bullying me. But then I'm going to do the exact same thing to another creator because I don't like the fact that he's made money off Watts and all Watts money belongs to me. Fucking goddamn victim bullied my fucking arse. You're a fucking coward, but nobody's fucking bullied you. You want it to appear that way. Oh, that's right. He doesn't need Nancy to get him a solicitor anymore. That's right. And no, girl with the goal. We all knew that whatever money he raised for that, I guess were the cease and desist that also kind of were proven that weren't worth the money he spent. That was a year ago. That money was long spent, but any money now. Alan doesn't do refunds of any kind, even ones that, hey, Michael Shaw. Well, I think I'm going to throw in my resume, Michael. I'm going to toss it in. Give it a go. Give it a go. Good to see you. Throw my video editing hat in the ring. I'll work for the greatest creator on YouTube ever. In a bizarro world.
Oh, yeah. Watch it in bed. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed now. Is it? Can you send it to me, Kaka? Or Chicken Egg? Can you send me Lana's roast? I can't be bothered to find it because I just haven't got the energy. I'm stuffed. Kaka, send it me, please. I'm going to say goodnight now. His pupils dilate. Yeah, I can't do that. It's like he liked to murder someone, isn't it? He looks like he'd like to murder someone. Oh dear. I like to watch that.
And you look like you would rip someone off.
His pupils dilate. Yeah, I can't do that. It's like he liked to murder someone, isn't it? He looks like he'd like to murder someone. Oh dear. I like to watch that. No one's sending it to me. I'm a bit disappointed that my fellow monitors are not sent it me. I can't go to bed yet until they do. Come on, Kaka, send me the video. Perhaps they don't know it. Perhaps it doesn't exist. Anyway, I haven't got it.
Did he just really whine? Come on, Kaka! And people are supposed to take this shit seriously? Give me a fucking break. I gotta rewind that back. Whining to Kaka. Fucking, what did he say? Monitor? He didn't even say spanner or moderator. He said monitor. Monitor. Oh my God. He's fucking drunk going to bed. You think you're going to pass out? Fuck.
Like he'd like to murder someone. Oh dear. I like to watch that. No one's sending it to me. I'm a bit disappointed that my fellow monitors are not sending it me. I can't go to bed yet until they do. Come on, Kaka, send me the video. Perhaps they don't know it. Perhaps no one. Perhaps it doesn't exist. Anyway, I haven't got it. I've got to go to sleep. She does a 7-hour live. Jesus. Did I get any super chat tonight? Can anybody tell me? Did I get any super chat in that show that I put all that? Not one super chat, did I?
Perfect.
Damn me. I don't know why Kaka's not sending me it. It's disappointing. 22 hours work. I won't get a penny for that. 22 hours work, not one penny. Was it recent? Can you tell me that? Was it today or yesterday? I can't keep asking. No one's going to send me it. I'm going to bed. Bit disappointing, but there you go. You've got to laugh. Trolls are crazy. Chicks are crazy. Chicks are crazy. And all my spanners have gone to bed because they're not listening to what I'm saying. So, right. See you tomorrow. Thanks very much. And I hope we've cleared up a few things. Now we can take Nico Atkinson and Sandy out of the equation for everything.
Joe Madre.
Good night. I would like that roast, but no one's sending me it.
That's about it. He's constipated. Kaka isn't cooperating. Hey, all the UK people are getting up, obviously. I've only been here for 5 hours waiting for y'all. What's up, Guernsey Girl, Joe Madre? Michael Shaw gets a shout out again. SM, I don't think I said hi to you. That's fucking hilarious. $2. Like, that's what I'm talking to. Did I even get a super chat? I didn't get a super chat. Why the hell are your subscribers supposed to be writing down what your super chats are? But that's good to know. You haven't been doing very well in the super chat section lately, which is perfect. That's about all you deserved was 0. Scrounger is real. Come on, Kaka. How is anybody supposed to take any of this seriously? You know? For God's sakes. You're surprised, yeah. Oh my God. Well, now he not only did, 22 hours of work and no super chats, and a team of writers that he doesn't pay anyway. So who do you think he's going to throw under the bus for all the pushback and fallback of Mensa being all offended? Because I'm sure Scar Mama is going to go after him hard. I'm sure his subs are going to, or her subs are going to have a few things to say about Mensa feeling offended. Oh, you might have to go back and watch the replay, Guernsey. It's been quite the interesting 5 hours. We started out in Patreon with Alan. Kim came up for a bit, the second half of Crafton and Kim. And then we were in Patreon, and then Kim had to go get Crafton. He came back, but then we found our way over to Miss Mensa, who... Exactly. We found our way over to Miss Mensa, who was calling out Alan for his breaking news on this moving theory that apparently was Miss Mensa's scoop from her live chat that apparently somebody made a comment in. So it was her theory that she's going to be writing a book. So she's okay that Alan's putting out the moving theory, but she's offended that Alan didn't give her credit and wasn't truthful about it. And the moving theory is based around Watt saying he was packing when he was packing whatever, his stuff for work or his actual lunch. Not packing to move. Guernsey girl, you must have. We all missed all the moving boxes and packing tape and all of the obvious signs that a house is, somebody is moving somewhere. Did you happen to catch that? All those moving signs? Because we missed them all. Oh, I didn't. I kind of clipped his hurricane stream he did. I looked like he was just streaming, obviously, Fox News, but I had to laugh at the very end. I watched like the last 3 or 4 minutes, and I really was roaring because you guys know I've joked about calling me meteorologist Jen. Well, there's Alan showing this stream of, I don't know where exactly it was, but of a highway that had a few cars on it, saying the highway was clear. And the damage was one tree had been swept away. I'm like, if you're going to be talking about hurricane damage or during a storm, you probably want to go a little bit more wow factor than one tree being swept away. Then it was some woman doing basically it was a woman doing the weather report and him closing out with the most monotone attempt at doing a weather report I've ever heard in my life. Packing 4 chicken breasts for them. So, packing is 4 chicken breasts for them. So now we've got to throw a U-Haul into the motor raceway speedway that was happening with the red car, the gray truck, the white car, the U-Haul, while stuff was being thrown from the hammock in the back. While Shanann and the girls were being swept away to a safe house. Telling you, this case just gets more and more and more complicated every day, every damn day. So what I'm going to do, guys, before I do close it out, I had completely forgot I pulled this from Crafton and Kim the other day. So it's about 6 minutes long. I didn't have time to clip it because, as I said, I forgot about it till Kim reminded me. But this is a little bit of their stream from the other day. They are talking a bit about Natasha Cooper. But towards the end of the 6 minutes, listen for the information. I mean, the whole clip is really good, but what I want to point out is what Alan was potentially willing to do to get those letters that Heather had of Chris Watts.
Live under a bridge, then manipulate and get money under false pretenses. Yep. Oh, okay.
Well, and I think that's the other thing, though, too. I think, hold on, I think I'm far away from the mic now. The other thing they have in common, though, too, is that in their own way, both Alan and Natasha have sort of an audience of vulnerable people. And what, you know, it's like, I think kind of the loneliness, a lot of times you see people and it's like, you know, they'll start to, as people get to know each other in chats, they start to tell their stories, and they have a lot of people that this is sort of their social outlet. And, man, Alan loves, like, the older ladies that come in there. You're so sweet, Alan. It's like these grandmotherly types. And, Natasha does the same. It's like the traveling. And it really is this thing, too. Sadly, it's just a fact. I mean, anybody who's ever worked in any sort of nonprofit, in a church setting, it's statistically speaking.
That's what I was saying. It's like a traveling evangelist tent revival show.
As a matter of percentages, lower income people who know what it's like to struggle tend to give at a higher percentage than people that just have the money to spare.
Yeah.
And they go for quantity.
Well, like in the case of, we're gonna super chat and we're gonna sign up to this Patreon, and it's going to contribute to solving this case.
Oh, wait.
Or going to.
Go ahead, honey. I'm sorry.
What?
I was just reading.
Schmoopy.
When all you've got is background fucking noise where they're just sitting there talking about shit and looking for people who are anti-AD and going and fucking bashing them and reporting them and moving quickly on
yeah.
from. So Heather's already shown that she's got all these letters and stuff that are not published and out there in a book. But no, we'll just go back to the one who's already had a book out showing a bunch of letters in it.
Oh, Andrea's mom, you're in a great. I think most of us. This is one difference between the two. So whereas Alan talks shit, right? But it's nothing like Natasha. Natasha will go at anybody at all. Like they tend to just block people over on Alan's, unless you are a channel that's going after him. You're in the best company here. Most of us have been dragged by Natasha for extended periods because she just rotates through us. You know what I mean? So it's
I haven't. Haven't called her out though.
Quit texting me about nobody subbing to Andrea mom.
Right, yeah. Where you could put a voice to it by
Go sub
claiming that someone else is
Andrea
there.
mom because Natasha loves it. Let's piss her off. Right? Am I right? No, Andrea mom, you're like as soon as she starts going after you, that's when you know that you're doing something right.
Yeah, she never drags Doug. She just constantly just making these love videos about him.
She loves Doug.
Yeah, she loves her some Doug.
Doug's her favorite. Oh, he triggers her like in a huge way.
Yeah.
Just like seeing Doug's icon will get her going.
I'm pretty sure she was about to slide into Doug's DMs.
I think
at some
so
point,
too. I think
she's got a fixation with hating Doug, and Doug hasn't done shit but just done what the rest of us have all done.
Now
he's done it in his own funny way.
Especially has like a thing with Doug.
So one of the things that I promised that I was going to bomb, I still am going to produce the proof in the email. So they're introducing what you just saw was they're introducing Sherilyn Cadle into the mix, and there's a reason for that. The reason that they're doing that is they know that they've got a surplus of written letters, written correspondence from CW, whether or not the emails are accurate or not. They do not actually fucking care. They're just like, oh, just put the body of the email in and we'll just go with that. We don't even care. So whether that core links thing was actually factual, I still have my skepticism on who was on the other side of that computer. Because I do believe that Heather did the right thing in terms of she was locked into core links with somebody from Dodge. Mm-hmm. I have never been certain that it was actually CW. Mm-hmm. Especially with ones that were shown that said shit like Shorty MoMA and shit in them and stuff. It's like stuff that Chris Watts is never going to fucking say.
No, but that was not Chris.
Yeah,
that was a different person.
I know. But regardless, you've got now Sherilyn Cadle being introduced into the mix, and get in touch with her, and I'll send along your email and stuff. Well, that's because Alan offered $4,000 to Heather to buy her fucking letters. There's your truth bomb of the fucking day.
Had you announced that before? So
I announced that I was going to announce it.
$4,000, you guys. So all this shit that now they say is fake, and it's not. It's just that it's not that interesting. It is nothing that he sold it as.
No.
At all. But he was going to pay
rarely would he speak about the case.
$4,000 for the rights to Heather's letters.
Alan wanted to purchase Heather's fucking letters, get in touch with Cadell to go on how do we publish this fucking shit and make Alan some money.
Right. Because they wanted her letters in the shit book. Okay?
In this fucking the Shadow Man with his own an appendix. Letters to Alan.
In his slam Venige.
Right.
So there you have it, guys. Mr. Alan Vinicombe offered $4,000 of his subscribers' hard-earned donations to Heather for those letters. So I'm not sure. I haven't really been around much towards the end of the week, so I'm not sure. I don't think Crafton and Kim have actually done a stream yet that's showing the chat involving that, but they did say that. I think that was on Wednesday I got that clip from. So It's going to be coming. So you think you've had a rocky ride this far, Alan? It's about to get even fucking worse for you. That's how desperate he was. And you heard Crafton even say that there was nothing even special in them. He wanted those letters so he could fucking sleep with them in his bed and fucking hug them and kiss them. Good Lord Almighty. $4,000. Imagine. All right, give me 1 sec. I'm going to play one more. I'm going to play one more video. I haven't played this one in a while, so I don't even remember. But it just kind of goes along with Alan and his never being at fault, never doing anything wrong. Everybody else is to blame. I was duped. I was taken advantage of. I'm a fool. This is my armchair detective blames everyone else for his incompetence. $4,000. Not his hard-earned money, his subscribers' money. So he could have bragging rights to owning letters from a fucking family annihilator. Yeah, you've got high goals, Alan. High goals.
It's obvious, isn't it? A best boyfriend, a best girlfriend, and she phones the president of the firm they work for. 4 days later, she phones him again. Not Sunburst Control, it's directly to him. How would she know him? She wouldn't. She's phoning him for a job. And they're all interconnected, and she gets the job on the recommendation of Jim, his head field coordinator, who recommends her as a brilliant person. Probably doesn't know nothing about Watt's case. Nothing. When do you get to talk to presidents of corporations? Only for a job. I'm sure you got two best friends working there, right?
Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
So that is my proof of where NK is today. Because lost my place.
A do ba do ba do, a do ba do ba do ba do, a do ba do ba do.
I lost my place because of all that's going on. I really don't like this when I get these interruptions. Now I've lost the whole damn place. Really, don't interrupt me when I'm in the middle of my stuff.
Now you know something.
Really, don't interrupt me when I'm in the middle of my stuff. I'm going to have to find the whole thing again. Right, what's going on in the background? And I don't like it being in the background because I'm trying to work here, Pam. I'm going to have to look up everything now. Excuse me while I actually take a break mentally because I'm really annoyed. Because I was in the middle of an operation and I'm getting texts and I'm getting this and I'm getting that. Right, deep breath. The saga is this Jim Hammond guy, who's the boss of Sunburst Consulting, was rung I've lost my place now. Guys, please don't do this to me again when I'm live, because it's really annoying. I'm dyslexic and this has really blown a fuse. So I've got to find the video I was showing, and it's going to take me a while, so I need to calm down at the same time. So let's have some meditation, shall we? I've got to go back into my Patreon, which takes time, so bear with me a second. I'll be right in a minute. When I find it, I'll be all right, but I've got to find out where I was on the last show we were doing. I'm sorry. First of all, I want to apologize to Pam, and I admire her tenacity of taking me on in the middle of a live, and I appreciate she's a dog with a bone, and I get it. But the trouble is, I'm trying to work, and all this should have been done by email off screen, not while I'm working on screen. And if I can ask you subs in the future, if you have something to say, email it to Chicken, because this has really blown the show wide, backwards to front, because of people talking to me in chat when I'm trying to work. And then that filters through to the chat group. And now I ended up losing my film, which I've had to redo. I've got it back now. And I'll try to explain when I set this up in a minute. 1 second. I'm nearly there. Deep breaths. I have I suffer from anxiety and heart rates. This is not good. Don't do this to me again, please. Not when I'm live. When you're live, you don't see people take phone calls in the newsroom, do you? From people saying stuff.
That's a wrap. What did you learn from that? You can't trust second-hand information from a peddler of lies.
How dare people talk to him in chat when he's live streaming? What are you people thinking? God damn. Holy fuck. I've never, ever, ever seen somebody that literally expects his whole life to be funded, everything to be done for him. He should be fanned and fed grapes. Cheapest bastard in the world, but he's willing to spend his subs $4,000 for his love of his life's fucking letters. Just so what? He could run around saying, I've got letters. Actually, Amber and I were talking about this. Amber had said he would probably sell them to mainstream media. And then I followed up and said he probably, the first place he would go would be to the Daily Mail. He is, again, it fucking grinds his gears, that fucking creepy fucking David Carter and what was the other one? Sister Jeans wearing Dylan went to I can't remember if Dylan did, but I know Carter twice. It was twice David Carter went to the Daily Mail, and we know he made money and was paid by the Daily Mail the first time around because he took a picture of the money fanned on his bed before he deleted it, but it was too late. So, yeah, that's the first place he would go, would be to the Daily Mail, because according to him, the Daily Mail is a very credible mainstream media news source. So, well, I must say it's definitely definitely been an interesting evening. Give me a sec here. Where the hell? Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, it's definitely been an interesting evening. As I said, I haven't been around mostly this week. I've been kind of looking into that Debbie Collier case as well, and kind of researching into that. So, um, I think Joe Madre, she had sent him something, I believe. And she was trying to be helpful, right? Like, those mods of his drop 500 times in a chat. If you have information, email it to Alan. And she was just trying to get his attention about something she'd sent him or she wanted him to see, and he treated her like that because he's a fucking idiot and he can't multitask. Oh, so it is. That's what I thought. Let me get back here. Oh, shit. Oh, I almost closed my browser. Whoa. Give me a sec here, guys. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like the National Enquirer. Even the Sun here, like the U.S., there's an affiliate, U.S. Sun. We have a Canadian version of the Sun. That's not really looked upon as credible mainstream media either. It's kind of a cross between semi-mainstream media and a lot of National Enquiry. And they used to, I don't know if they do in the UK or in the US, but they stopped doing it because it was, really fucking sexist. They would have a sunshine girl, and it was basically a picture of a girl that looked like she was probably 16, but said she was 18 in some kind of scanty fucking bikini. And it was always like a 3/4 page full color picture on page 2 of our Sun. And then our sunshine boy would be a little tiny postage stamp size picture of some ugly motherfucker in all these clothes at the end of the paper. So they finally pulled they pulled the sunshine girl and the sunshine boy here in Canada. They don't do them anymore. Oh, you think it's fucking sexist? Yeah. Carolyn Cadell. Was it the Blobs? I thought that was Linda Ettringer was the Blobs, actually. Oh, yeah, Chrissy was, that's right. Chrissy got on the Daily Mail, too. Yeah, Lifetime Cellmate Secrets. Again, Lifetime fucking channel. Not mainstream media. You didn't see those guys being, and even, what's his name? Dr. Oz. That was fucking pretty shady, too. Never seen any of them interviewed on, 60 Minutes. News Nation. Ashley Banfield's over there. Court TV. No, never see any of that. Oh, because mainstream media knows what a bunch of frauds they all are? Absolutely. Carolyn Cadell. All right, well, I guess that's about all I have. Didn't expect to be as live as I was. I can feel I'm starting to lose my voice too, but that was very interesting, that little turn of events with Miss Mensa. I had no idea that I don't watch her stuff normally anyway, because I don't want, nothing she's got to say. It's all fucking victim bashing and very anti-Shanann. But putting that aside, I didn't even realize she put out a video on this whatever book. This Mensa stuff was all news to me when Revy Green came in. So thanks, Revy, for bringing that to my attention and kind of taking the stream on a bit of a different turn. But we were just listening to Alan do what he does best anyway. Be a coward and patriot and make out like he's the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. Well, I guess according to Miss Mensa, Alan, you and your breaking news, or so-called breaking news, of moving day has been, well, Mensa's claiming dibs on that.
Busted again. Oh, my Lord.
Never learn. Well, he doesn't care, right? You're at the end, Alan. I mean, it's really, really embarrassing that you don't even have a niche at all. You're not entertaining. You're not funny. You're definitely not any type of investigative true crime reporter. You're not an empath. You don't see things from all sides. You're nothing more than a pervy fraud, scammer, lying con man, and a fucking crook. All right, guys. Well, with that being said, thank you for joining me. Those that have come, those that are going to be on the replay, and those that are watching, that were chatting, my mods, I love you very much. Hope you guys have a good weekend. You don't have to stay, or wait, what is it? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Can you tell I'm getting tired? I know.
Checking that I got home when I've been out all night. Hold up in every door, in the dark, in my light. Yeah, I never feel alone. Give me love, give me life. Give me love, give me life. Give me life, give me love, give me